subscribe to the YouTube channel. So I'm posting lessons quite often over there. So if you would like to know when I post new lessons, you can go ahead and subscribe and you will be able to see when I post new lessons. Oh, Tetetwin, hello. Good morning. I don't know if it's morning for you. Hello from India. Hello. Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for joining me today. Today's lesson was requested by one of my students. Aliawan always has very good questions. So, by the way, if you have questions, please leave them in the comments. You can always request a lesson. Oh, it's okay if you missed yesterday's lesson. You can always go back and watch it. No problem. But you're here today, and that's what matters. Hello from Cambodia. All right. So, this is a live lesson. So welcome everyone who's in the chat. Hello from Nepal, Ecuador. Hello. Yes, you're welcome, Ali. It was a good question. So today we're going to look at the difference in how to use about to and going to. So like I said, this was requested by Aliawan. So thank you so much for requesting this. This is a very good question, I think. So we can use these somewhat similarly, but there is a difference, okay? There is a difference. So about to versus going to. So I'm going to briefly explain. When we use about to, I am about to graduate. For example, I'm about to graduate. This indicates immediacy or urgency. So something is going to happen very, very soon. Very, very soon. So if I said, I'm about to graduate, maybe I'm in the last weeks of my college semester. If I said, I'm going to graduate, this sounds like the time frame is not clear. I'm not telling you when. So it could be I'm going to graduate next year. I'm going to graduate in 4 years. There's no sense of immediacy or urgency. So with about to, we get that sense of urgency, or it's about to happen. It's just happening, okay? So I'll give you the bigger whiteboard so you can see it a little bit more clearly. Okay, so let's see. Going to. So when we use going to, this indicates someone's plans or intentions or certainty. Something is certainly going to happen. Okay, but it could be tomorrow, it could be later today, it could be next year. The time frame is not indicated by using going to. When we use about to, we have a sense of immediacy. Something is going to happen soon, immediately. Or urgency, something has to be done, or something is going to be done in a few minutes. Okay? So we can look at these two examples. They're the same sentence, except for one has going to and one has about to. So if I say it's going to rain, probably it means sometime today. It's going to rain this afternoon. It's going to rain tonight. It's going to rain tomorrow even. Okay? However, about to, it's about to rain. Maybe I'm looking outside at the clouds and the rain cloud is about to burst and rain will start falling. So this is a sense of urgency. Oh, I don't have an umbrella and it's about to rain. I should go find shelter or cover. Okay? It's going to rain sounds like you are certain it's going to rain. The rain will fall, but it might not be right now. It could be a little bit later. Okay? Very good. So, let's see. Let's try number 3. Number 3. I am take out the garbage later. I am take out the garbage later. Oh, very good. Excellent. Okay, I see some correct answers. So I am, the correct answer, the best answer would be going to. I am going to take out the garbage later. So this is my plan. This is my intention. It's not right now, but in the near future. I am going to take out the garbage later. Okay, we wouldn't say I'm about to take out the garbage later. That sounds strange because about to means almost right now, and later indicates a different time. So it's contradictory. So we wouldn't use about to with later. Okay, number 4, listen up. So listen up means, hey, listen and pay attention. Listen up. Listen up. The winner is be announced. Listen up. The winner is be announced. Number 3, what do you think? Oh, sorry, number 4. Not number 3, number 4. Oh, very good. Yes, perfect, everybody. Listen up. The winner is about to be announced. The winner is about to be announced. So in just a few seconds, so we should pay attention. We should listen. Okay, who's going to win? All right. Number 5, maybe this is a conversation. So person A, could you turn off the stove? Person B, I was just something. Number 5, what do you think? Oh, everyone, very good. So could you turn off the stove? Oh, I was just. Excellent, very good. I was just about to. This is very conversational English. I was just about to. So maybe I had it in my head. I'm going to turn off the stove. I started to get out of my chair. I was going to reach for it. Could you turn off the stove? Yeah, I'm just about to. I'm seconds away from turning off the stove. Very good. Okay. So, number 6, last one. He is call at 5 p.m. He is call at 5 p.m. What do you think is the correct answer for number 6? Oh, very good, Joshua, Bobby, nice. Carlo, Ricardo, very nice. Okay, so he is, this should be easy, going to. He's going to call at 5 p.m. Very good, yes. So if you notice, we use going to a lot when there is like a set time or an indicated time in the near future. I'm going to take out the garbage later. It's going to rain sometime today. He's going to call at 5 p.m. So when we use about to, I don't think we would ever use it with a specified later time. So about to indicates that it is seconds or moments away from happening. So we can't really use about to with a later time. He is about to call at 5 p.m. So that doesn't really make sense because it indicates a later time. Okay? Is it understandable? I hope this makes sense. Oh, very good. If you can make some sentences, I can put it up on the screen. Excellent, excellent. Oops. Okay. Oh, I see some great sentences. Okay, hold on. I am going to watch your new lesson. Excellent, Bobby. Very good. I am going to. So you have your intention set for the near future, but not right now. Very good. It's about to fall. Very good. So this one, this is a quite everyday natural sentence. So if something, for example, my marker is on my shelf and I can see it's starting to slip. It's about to fall. It's moments or seconds away from falling. Very good. Okay. Oh, very good. She is going to buy some items from the market. Yes, excellent. So maybe later today or tomorrow, sometime in the near future. Excellent. Okay, so when can we use about to? Use about to when something is seconds or moments away. So something is just about to happen. Okay, so for example, something falling. So you can see it slipping. It's about to fall. So very, very soon. Okay, let's see. I'll do a few more. Oh, very good. I'm going to cook pasta tonight. I'm going to cook pasta tonight. So in this sentence, we wouldn't be able to use about to because I'm about to cook pasta tonight. So it doesn't really make sense. Tonight is a later time. About to means almost immediately. Okay. I haven't subscribed to your YouTube channel yet, but later I'm going to do it. Very good. And thank you so much. It's a great sentence. Okay. Let's see. I think I saw, sorry, the chat went down. So I'm just scrolling back up a bit to see if I missed anything. Oh, I'm going to have dinner at 7 p.m. with Zara. Very good. Excellent. Okay, I'm going to. Oh, yes. It's going to be cold tomorrow. It's going to be cold tomorrow. Excellent. Okay. Oops, I think I missed some. The chat is, there's so many comments. Oh, I can't choose them all, but I'll try. Okay. This is a good one. I am going to buy a house next month. Very good. I'm going to buy a house next month. Very good. If you said, I'm about to buy a house, maybe you have already started the process. Everything is almost complete. You just need one or two more things. You could say, I'm about to buy a house. I'm going to buy a house next month is a little bit farther away. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay. You guys have so many good ones. Okay. So it may rain today. Does this sentence reflect greater certainty than going to? So if you say it may rain today, in this sentence, may means might. It might rain today. It may rain today. So it may rain today reflects less certainty than going to. So it's going to rain today. Maybe you saw it on the weather. The clouds look gray. It's going to rain. You're pretty certain it's going to rain. It may rain today. It looks like it, but I'm not sure. Maybe the clouds will go away. It may rain. So may is less certainty. Okay. Hi, are you online or is this a recorded one? No, I am online right now. This is a live lesson. Okay, I'll do one or two more and then I have to get going. But let's see. Oh, okay, I saw one. Oh, this is a little bit sad. She is going to die. She is going to die. So, she is going to die means you're pretty certain she's going to die, and it's going to be in the near future, maybe tomorrow, maybe next week, maybe in a month. If you say she is about to die, that means any minute now, any minute, any second. It's almost happening. She is about to die. Okay, very good. Let's see. We'll do one more. Let's see. Very good. We are, or we're about to win the match. We are about to win the match. Very good. So that means you are maybe ahead of the other team. There's only seconds left on the clock. We are about to win the match. I'm so excited. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Very good. Okay, so if you have more sentences, you can always write them in the comments. And if you have any lesson requests, please write them in the comments as well. I'm always checking them. So yes, I will try and do your lesson requests as soon as possible, okay? So thank you everyone so much for watching. I will be back a little bit later with another lesson on YouTube. So please subscribe so you know when the new lesson will be posted. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you again in a little bit on YouTube. All right. Thank you. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Welcome back to another English lesson. Thank you so much for joining me today. Before we get into our lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new videos, stuff like that, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. We have so many students on YouTube, so thank you everyone who has subscribed. If you haven't yet, think about it. Okay. You can also like me on Facebook. We have about 50,000 students on Facebook. So thank you so much. And yeah, like this lesson and share it with one of your friends who's also learning English. Okay. So let's jump into today's lesson. Okay. So in today's lesson, it's going to be kind of a quiz. So we're going to be looking at verb and preposition collocations, okay? So what does that mean? So sometimes verbs are followed by prepositions and they often go together. So that is what we're going to be looking at today, okay? So I hope you're ready. So we're going to go over 10 questions. We have 10 questions today. So you can write your answers in the comments. Let's see how many you get right. Please leave your score at the very end. Write your score in the comments. Let's see if you could get 10 out of 10. If you didn't get 10 out of 10, write your score in the comments. Come back to this lesson after a little bit and try it again. See if you can improve your score. Okay? So let's jump into our lesson. I'm going to share my screen with you. Okay. So we have verb, and preposition collocations. All right, let's look at the first question. Okay, question number 1. You have to adapt your surroundings. You have to adapt your surroundings. So we have to or in. Do we adapt to something or do we adapt in something? What do you think? Which preposition goes with the word adapt? Okay, we're looking at the word adapt here and which preposition follows it typically. All right, leave your answers in the comments. The correct answer for number 1 is to. We adapt to something. Adapt to. Okay, very good. So in this sentence, we have to adapt to our surroundings. Okay, excellent. Let's try question number 2. Let's see if you can get this one. This one might be a little tricky, so don't worry if you get it wrong. We're going to go over the answer for this one. Okay? He's always bringing the past. He's always bringing the past. Do you think he's always bringing around the past? Or he's always bringing up the past? Which one is correct? Please write your answer in the comments. Okay, everybody ready? Good job. Question number 2. The answer is up. Okay, he's always bringing up the past. So what does that mean? So if you bring up something, typically it means you bring it up in conversation. So it means you're talking about something. So in this case, he's always talking about the past. And then you might think, well, Teacher Bree, I've heard bringing around before. Why is around not correct? I've heard people say bring around. Well, if you bring around someone, that would be correct. So bring around a person means you're bringing the person with you to a certain place. It means you often bring them around, bring them to a certain place. So we could say he's always bringing his girlfriend around. So it means that he's always taking his girlfriend with him, okay? But in this case, we're talking about the past. So this means in conversation, okay? I hope that was understandable. Let's look at question number 3, okay? Could you elaborate that? Could you elaborate that? Do you think elaborate about or elaborate on? Which one? About or on? I'll give you a few seconds. Which preposition goes with the word elaborate? Okay? So the correct answer for number 3 is on. We elaborate on something. And if you don't know the word elaborate, we often use it, for example, if someone is telling a story or someone is explaining something, but we want to know more information. So please tell me more about what you're talking about. So please elaborate on what you're talking about. Elaborate on the situation. Tell me more information. Okay, more details. Okay, elaborate on something. Very good. If you got that one, very good. Okay, let's try question number 4. Ooh, she marveled his quick thinking. She marveled his quick thinking. So, which preposition goes with marvel? She marveled at or she marveled on? Okay, and this marvel, maybe you've heard marvel as in the comic books. If you watch the Marvel movies, you know, the Marvel universe. We'll get into the meaning of this word in just a second, okay? So I hope you wrote your answers down. The answer for number 4 is at. She marveled at his quick thinking. So what does marvel at mean? Marvel means like amazed. Wow. I can't believe it. Wow, amazing. So she marveled at his quick thinking. Maybe she was very impressed. She was amazed. She was impressed. She marveled at his quick thinking. Okay, so we marvel at something. We are amazed by something. Okay? Very good. Next one, question number 5. We're halfway through. Okay. The thieves tampered the security cameras. The thieves tampered the security cameras. We have with or on. With or on. Which one do you think is correct? Write your answers in the comments. The answer is with. With. The thieves tampered with the security cameras. Okay, so if it's your first time to see the word tamper, to tamper with something means, like in this case, we have security cameras. So security cameras are supposed to film if a thief is going to enter your house or a company. So the thieves tampered with it. Maybe they unscrewed it and took it off the wall. Or maybe they put something over it so we can't see what they're doing. So they did something to the cameras where it doesn't work like it's supposed to. Okay, so tamper with a car. Maybe you see in some crime movies, if you tamper with a car, they can cut the brakes. So when the person's driving and they try to step on the brakes don't work and they crash, right? So to tamper with something. To tamper with is a negative thing. Usually you're doing something bad to something, okay? You're making it not work like it's supposed to. Okay, so tamper with something. Very good. The next one, they wouldn't comment the matter. They wouldn't comment the matter. We have to or on. Comment to the matter, comment on the matter. Which one do you think is right? Okay, the answer to number 6 is on. They wouldn't comment on the matter. So to comment on something means to speak about something. So they wouldn't talk about the matter. The matter could be anything, like a situation or gossip or anything. They wouldn't comment on it. So they wouldn't speak about it. They wouldn't talk about it. Okay? So comment on something. If you watch a lot of YouTube in English, people will often say, please comment on this video. Okay, comment on this video. Leave a comment on this video. Okay, so comment on something. Very good. Let's try question number 7. Are you acquainted the newbie? Are you acquainted the newbie? So we have acquainted with or acquainted to. Which one is correct, with or to? Okay, so the correct answer for number 7 is with. Okay, are you acquainted with the newbie? So acquainted with someone. That means that you know someone at least a little bit. You might not be best friends, but you know each other. Maybe you know each other's names. Maybe you know their job. That's about it. So you've met them before. Okay? And what is a newbie? A newbie is, another word for a newbie could be rookie or just a new person, a freshman. So if you are at a company and there is a new employee, some people might call them the newbie. Newbie is kind of like a playful word. It's not a formal word. It's quite casual. So are you acquainted with the newbie? So have you met the new person yet? Okay, very good. So let's try question number 8. Do you suffer any ailments? Do you know that word? Do you suffer any ailments? So we're looking at the verb suffer, to suffer. Which one goes with suffer? Do you suffer from any ailments? Or do you suffer under any ailments? Which one is right? Write your answer in the comments. Ready? The answer is from. Do you suffer from any ailments? Okay, so to suffer from something, we usually use that to talk about a sickness, an illness, a disease. Suffer from something. Suffer from hypothermia, suffer from migraines, suffer from something. So something like an illness. And what does ailments mean? An ailment is just an illness, usually not very major, kind of minor illnesses, ailments, okay? Do you suffer from any ailments? Very good. Question number 9. The car collided a stop sign. Oh my goodness. The car collided a stop sign. Oh my gosh. Okay. The car collided in a stop sign or the car collided with a stop sign? Okay. The answer to number 9, I hope you wrote it down. The answer to number 9 is with. The car collided with a stop sign. So a stop sign is on the side of the road where you're supposed to stop your car. Maybe there's like an intersection here. You have to stop your car. The car collided with a stop sign. Collide with something. If we use the word crash, the car crashed into a stop sign could be correct. The car crashed into a stop sign. The car collide with a stop sign. Okay? Remember, collide with. Okay? The last question, are you ready? Number 10. The bag was crammed souvenirs from her long trip. The bag was crammed souvenirs from her long trip. So we have the bag was crammed up souvenirs, or the bag was crammed with souvenirs. Ooh, is this a tricky one? Okay, so the answer to the last question, number 10, is with. Another with. Okay, the bag was crammed with souvenirs from her long trip. So crammed with, we can also say stuffed with. So that just means that there was so much of something. It was totally full of something. So the bag was crammed with souvenirs, maybe to give to her friends and family. Okay, so the bag was full. Okay, very good. So how many questions did you get correct? Did you get all 10? Did you have some ones that were kind of tricky? Let me know, and let me know what other kinds of lessons you would like to see. I know that prepositions are sometimes difficult, but especially these verb and preposition collocations, the best way I would recommend for you to study them is when you learn a new verb, study which preposition it typically goes with. So if there's a collocation, I would study them together. For example, we had cram with, collide with, comment on, suffer from. So if you learn them from the beginning as a pair, it's going to be easier to remember in the future. Okay, so thank you again for watching today's lesson. I will see you again for a new lesson tomorrow. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. How are you guys doing today? Welcome to the live stream. How are you? Before we get into it, of course, if you could and you haven't yet already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like and follow me on Facebook, turn on the notifications everywhere, and that way you'll know when I go live, when I have new lessons available. So I hope you enjoy all of the lessons that I have. Hello, Freddie. Hello. Hi, friends. Welcome. So we're going to do kind of a relaxed lesson today. I don't want to fatigue anyone. Hello from Montreal. Hello, hello. Hello from the Philippines. Hello, Jalil. Hello from Colombia, Mexico. So we're going to have a little bit of a relaxed lesson today. We're going to take it pretty slow. So we're going to do another reading comprehension lesson. Today, I think it is not that difficult, not super advanced. I would say this is pretty intermediate, okay? So we'll see how you fall on that level. Is it too difficult? Is it easy? Let me know. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hello from Madagascar. Oh, you missed some lessons. Don't worry if you missed any lessons. They're always there. You can watch them anytime. You can go back and watch them. So I leave all of the lessons up. They're all available. Hello from Myanmar, Pakistan. Relax, music, beer. Wow, sounds like a great weekend. Okay. So I'm going to pull up the reading. Oh, Tetet Wins here. Hello. Thank you guys for joining. Hello from Bangladesh, Afghanistan, Sri Lanka. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to start. We're going to look at an article. Oh, Devashka, you're here. Aliyawan, hello, hello. Yes, there will be a YouTube lesson today. Okay, so I'm just going to pull it up. So, oh my goodness. There we go. My little pad is not working. Okay, let's see. So, we have this article here that we're going to look at. So, these beautiful Italian towns will pay you to work remotely. So this is the title of the article. These beautiful Italian towns will pay you to work remotely. Wow, that sounds like a dream, right? So it sounds, when we look at the title, it sounds like, of course, Italy is a beautiful country. Part of my family is from Italy. And maybe some smaller towns need more people. They need to get more people to live there. So they will pay you to work remotely. Wow. Okay. So if you don't know, working remotely means that you are not working physically at your job. You are working from home. Work from home. Work remotely. Okay. Very good. So where can I send my CV? Yeah, really. Maybe we'll find out. Okay. So I'm going to read the article first. So you can read along with me. You can listen, take a look at the vocabulary, see how much you can understand, okay? It's not too advanced, I think, probably intermediate level. So I'm going to read it once, and then we're going to go over the bold-faced words, okay? So remote working has become a possibility for many during the pandemic, meaning the office can now be anywhere from a kitchen table to a sandy beach on the other side of the world. And while relocating to a picturesque Italian town might also factor on many people's lists, that prospect just got even better with 2 destinations offering to pay workers who make the move. Ooh. In an attempt to lure newcomers, Santa Fiora in Tuscany and Rieti in Lazio will pay up to 50% of the rent of anyone who decides to move and telecommute on a long-term basis. Rent is already relatively low, so the deal is potentially very attractive. But make no mistake, this is no paid vacation. Applicants must have an active job, even if they can do it in front of a laptop on a panoramic terrace overlooking olive groves while sipping a glass of red wine. It doesn't matter what you do for a living as long as you're tech savvy enough to do it anywhere. Okay, very good. So, we read the article. Kind of a short one. If you could understand the article, that is excellent. If you could understand 100%, fantastic. If there were some tricky words, maybe the bold-faced words might be a little bit difficult or new. That's okay. We're going to go over them. So just keep in mind how well you understood this article. Okay? So let's take a look at the vocabulary. Okay? So the first one we're going to look at is picturesque. Picturesque. So picturesque means attractive, beautiful. So usually like something esque is like something. So if something is picturesque, it's like a picture, Okay? So very beautiful, attractive. Here's an example. We wandered around the picturesque town for hours. Okay? We wandered around the picturesque town for hours. So picturesque, we don't really call people picturesque. We usually call places or views, those are picturesque. Okay? So let's see. Let's see. Freddie understood 60%, only the first part. Okay, no problem. Really quick, Devashka asked, what is the difference between article and topic? So an article is something that is written. Usually you find it in a newspaper or magazine or online. That is an article. A topic is broader. It could be a topic of conversation. So the subject you're talking about, or the topic of the article is the subject which was written about. Okay, very good. Yes, picturesque is an adjective. Very good, very good. Okay, so picturesque, so beautiful, so attractive. Okay, next word. The next word is lure, lure. So lure means, so lure is a verb, to lure. So you tempt, you try to catch, lure, tempt a person or animal to do something or to go somewhere, especially by offering some form of reward. So if you go fishing, if you go fishing like in the sea, in a lake, you have a fishing pole and you'll have we call it a lure, a noun, a lure. So this will attract the fish and the fish will bite it and then you can catch the fish, right? So the verb lure means that you're trying to tempt, trying to catch someone and bring them to where you want to go, or bring them somewhere, or make them do something. Okay, lure. So here, he tried to lure me into the woods, but I managed to escape. Okay, so if someone tries to lure you into the woods, maybe they say, hey, why don't you follow me? There's something really interesting in the woods. Follow me. It's okay. That sounds kind of dangerous, right? Please don't follow a stranger into the woods. Please don't follow them. So if somebody tries to lure you somewhere, they say, come on, I have something for you. There's something really cool I want you to see. So it could be a good thing or a bad thing. So in my example sentence, he tried to lure me into the woods, but I managed to escape. So luring someone into the woods is kind of a scary thing, right? And I escaped. I was okay. But in the article, the Italian town is trying to lure newcomers. So they want to catch and tempt new people to move to their town. We'll pay 50% of your rent. Why don't you come live here? Come on, come on. So they're trying to catch people. Yes, lure is very similar to persuade. Yes. Maybe lure specifically, like especially by offering some form of reward. So maybe that's the difference between persuade and lure. So you're trying to offer something good, so somebody will go somewhere or do something. Okay, very good. Oh, excellent. Yes, the old story, Hansel and Gretel. Like the witch tried to lure the kids in Hansel and Gretel. Yes, very good. If you read any of those old stories by like the Brothers Grimm, like there's usually a villain, a witch in this case. They try to catch the children. Very good. Okay. Okay. So in some cases, the easy business can be to lure. Is it correct? I'm not sure exactly what you mean by easy business, but like lure, you can use this term in a business setting. So we want to lure new customers. We want to lure in new customers. So let's think of a good marketing campaign. We want to lure in new customers, pull in. Okay. Your lessons lure me to learn the English language. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Lure is the same as capture. Very similar, very similar. Like lure is trying to get someone to follow you. Yes. Okay. Very good. So, oh, you're welcome. Okay, so let's go to the next word. Next word, maybe lots of people know because of the pandemic, but this is telecommute. Telecommute. So the word commute, to commute, means to travel from your house to your work, or travel from your house to your school. That is commute. So telecommute. So we use tele for telecommunications. So this means work from home using the internet, email, or your phone. Okay. So lots of people are telecommuting these days, right? So instead of going to work physically, you stay home or you go somewhere nice and you use the internet, email, phone. You use technology to work. That is telecommute. It is a verb. So my example, I've been telecommuting since the start of the pandemic, which is true. I've been telecommuting for, for a very long time now. Okay. Very good. This is a good question. Lure and coerce, are they the same? So I would say coerce is more forcefully. Coerce is very forceful. Lure, remember, could be a could be in a good situation or a bad situation. But in some situations, they could be interchangeable, I guess. Okay. Oh, I have been telecommuting for a company for the last 5 years. Wow. Is that true, or is that just an example sentence? Because, yeah, a lot of, actually, I have some friends in America who were telecommuting before the pandemic. They had an agreement with their company that they could work at home. Okay. Very good. I have already my cousin working by telecommute. Very good. So you could say, my cousin is already telecommuting. My cousin has been telecommuting for a long time, for example. Very good. Excellent. Okay. So telecommute. How about the next one? Ooh, the next one is long-term basis. Long-term basis. So basis here means like a condition, and long-term, something that will continue for a long time. So we also have short-term basis, long-term basis, regular basis. So a condition in which how often you do something. Okay, so we will be living in France on a long-term basis. So we know that, we understand that we will be living in France for a long time. Okay. Short-term basis, for example, like a holiday store. I don't know if you have holiday stores in your country, but for example, in the US, Halloween, for example, Halloween is a very popular holiday. People wear like funny or cute costumes or scary costumes. And some stores set up a temporary shop because Halloween is only one day a year. They set up a temporary shop and they hire employees on a short-term basis. So the condition for working is just for a short time. Okay. Another one is regular basis. So something you do regularly. So for example, I go to the gym on a regular basis, or I host online lessons on a regular basis. Okay, so you're doing something for a certain amount of time. Okay, a regular basis means you do it quite often. It's become part of your routine. Okay. We will telecommute for long-term basis. Very good. Maybe long-term basis, we usually say on a long-term basis. You can see here, on a long-term basis. So we will telecommute on a long-term basis. Very good. Let's see. We shouldn't make a huge decision just for a short-term basis. Oh, very good. Yes, very good. Okay. I work for Karakoram. Did I say that right? Karakoram National Movement for a long-term basis. So I see everyone using for a long-term basis, usually on a long-term basis. We say for a long time, on a long-term basis. Very good. Okay. Very good. So remember, on a long-term basis, on a short-term basis, on a regular basis. Excellent. Okay, let's take a look at the next one. Panoramic. Panoramic. Okay, so panoramic is describing a wide view. A wide view. So if you have like a cell phone that can take pictures, sometimes you can take a panorama picture. That means you can start here and you can take the picture all the way around, and it's one photograph. So the word panoramic means a wide view. So you can see all around, a wide view. Okay. So here there are beautiful panoramic views from the rooftop of the hotel. So if you're on the rooftop, maybe there's no other buildings in the way, so you can see all the way around. That is a panoramic. Panoramic. Okay. Oh, I like this one. Your lessons are on a regular basis for me. Perfect. Very good. Okay. Yeah, large. Very good. So like very wide. You can see all the way around you. That is panoramic. Okay. Oh, I know a spot in Montreal that has a panoramic view. Very nice. You should keep it to yourself if you don't want anyone else to know, but we would love to hear where that is. I have never been to Canada, but I would love, love, love to go. Okay. Oh, during COVID-19, I was busy telecommuting. Very good. Now we can't use the internet and Wi-Fi well as a result of the military coup. Yes, in Myanmar, they are having some difficulties, right? I hope you, your family, your friends, everyone is safe and okay. Let's see. What's the role of punctuation to understand text? So do you mean on here? The punctuation here, this is to show like for example, what something is. Meaning equals a wide view. Example equals here. But punctuation is very important to understand where you stop, especially like commas and things like that. It can change the whole meaning of a sentence with punctuation. Okay. Oh, ultra-wide lens of the camera enables us to capture the panoramic view. Very good. You need an ultra-wide lens. Very good. Very good. Okay. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so this one's pretty easy. This is the last vocabulary word, okay? Last word, tech savvy. Tech savvy. So when we add savvy to something, savvy means you are well versed in something, you are proficient in something, you're very good at something. So if someone is tech savvy, it means to be proficient in the use of modern technology. So someone is very good at using technology. Okay, so someone is tech savvy. So for example, we are looking for tech savvy people to join our department. So tech savvy would be an adjective. Okay, so you could also replace tech for a different word. For example, political savvy. They know a lot about politics and things like that. Okay, So to be tech savvy means you're very good with technology. Okay. So are you guys tech savvy? I'm not very tech savvy, but I know some things. Okay. I'm a tech savvy. Oh, very good. So here, because tech savvy is an adjective, not a noun, we don't need the article a, unless you put a noun after tech savvy. So you could simply say, I'm tech savvy. Or if you want to use I'm a tech savvy person. Okay, very, very good. I'm getting a tech savvy in order to survive in this lockdown period. Very good. Yes. So I love that you used getting. We learned be versus get the other day. So getting means becoming. I'm getting tech savvy in order to survive in this lockdown period. Very good. Are you guys on lockdown still? In Japan, where I live, our state of emergency has been extended until the end of May. Nobody's vaccinated yet. Okay. Oh, in Myanmar, there are many beautiful panoramic views. Now it is almost disappeared. Oh no, I'm so sad to hear that. I would love to go to Myanmar and see the panoramic views before they're gone. Tech savvy means talent. Yes. So if you are savvy about something, it means you're talented or very good at something. So specifically, tech savvy means you're very good, talented with technology, computers, the internet, cameras, things like that. Okay. In this modern era, you should be tech savvy. Yes, very good. Remember, you don't need a. Very good. Japan is tech savvy in the use of rocket technology. Oh, very good sentence. Very good. Awesome. People in developed countries are tech savvy. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Very good. Okay, so the next one, sorry, that was the last one actually. So we'll go back and we'll read it one more time and see if you can understand it a little bit more, okay? So let's do paragraph by paragraph, all right? Remote working has become a possibility for many during the pandemic, meaning the office can now be anywhere from a kitchen table to a sandy beach on the other side of the world. Okay, so remember, we know that remote working means working not in the office. You are maybe working at home or on the beach. So because of the pandemic, more people have the possibility to start remote working. Okay. Second paragraph. And while relocating to a picturesque Italian town might also factor on many people's lists, that prospect just got even better with 2 destinations offering to pay workers who make the move. So this paragraph might be a little bit more difficult. So while relocating means moving. So maybe I live in Japan. So if I relocate to Italy, that means I moved from Japan to Italy. Okay. While relocating to a picturesque Italian town. So a beautiful, attractive Italian town might also factor on many people's lists. So it might rank high on people's lists. That prospect, that opportunity, that chance, that possibility just got even better with 2 destinations offering to pay workers who make the move. Okay, very good. Next, in an attempt, so trying to lure newcomers, so trying to capture, trying to get new people to move here. The two places are Santa Fiora in Tuscany and Rieti in Lazio will pay up to 50% of the rent of anyone who decides to move and telecommute on a long-term basis. So they're trying to lure newcomers, get new people to move to their cities, their towns. If people move there and telecommute, work from home on a long-term basis, see, on a long-term basis, for a long time, maybe 5 years, for example. If they agree, okay, I'll move to your town, I will work from home for 5 years, then these areas will pay up to 50%. So be careful of this up to. Maximum is they will pay 50% of your rent. Maybe the minimum might be 10%. We don't know the minimum, but up to maximum 50%. It's pretty good though for any percent, right? Then next paragraph, rent is already relatively low. So in these areas, in Santa Fiora and in Rieti, the rent for living there is kind of low already. Maybe for Italy, these areas are cheap. So the deal is potentially, possibly, very attractive. But make no mistake, this is no paid vacation. So paid vacation means that you are getting money and you don't have to work. So usually a company will offer like a certain amount of paid vacation every year. But this is not a paid vacation. Okay, remember you have to work. Okay. Applicants must have an active job. So it means they actually have to be working, not retired, not on vacation. They have to be working. Even if they can do it in front of a laptop on a panoramic terrace. So the like beautiful terrace with a big wide view overlooking. So the terrace is up here. You're overlooking olive groves. So olive groves are where olives grow, where olives grow, while sipping a glass of red wine. Okay, so as long as you are working, they don't care where you work, really. If you're working in front of your laptop at home, or if you're on the beach and working, or if you're on a panoramic wide view terrace, looking over the olive grove, sipping wine, sounds very nice, sounds very luxurious. So they don't care about where you're working as long as you're telecommuting. Okay? It doesn't matter what you do for a living. So it doesn't matter what kind of job you have. Any job is okay, as long as you're tech savvy enough to do it anywhere. So you have to be good at technology. Your job doesn't matter. You just have to be able to telecommute. Okay? So you can work anywhere. That's the end. Very good. Okay. So was it understandable? Could you understand a little bit more after learning the vocabulary? Do you guys have any questions? Oh, no. Very upset for being late. Welcome. So we just read our article and we reviewed the vocabulary, but I will leave this lesson up so you can watch it anytime. Okay. For sure. Very good. Yeah, I would love to relocate to Italy and be in a very beautiful, picturesque town and have half of my rent paid for me. Wow, that's amazing. Okay. Oh, good. Yes, it's more clear now. Excellent, excellent. Okay. Let's see. Oh, very good. Okay, I'm glad you can comprehend the article now. Excellent. Okay. Oh, I'm so glad it was understandable. Very good. Okay, so let's see. Oh, this is interesting. Italy lures the professional football players by extremely low tax system. Is that true? I have no idea about the professional football players in Italy, but could be true, right? Interesting. Okay. Let's see. More comprehension text, please. So does that mean you want to see more lessons like this? Is that what you mean? I would be happy to give you more lessons like this. Let me just check my time. I think I saw another one that I wanted to quickly answer. Most of businessmen like telecommuting. When their workers telecommute, they don't need an office. So telecommuting can save money. Yes, very good, very good. A lot of people, because they are telecommuting, people are getting rid of their offices. That's so true. Okay. Oh, good question. So I would say they are synonyms. Both mean liking to talk a lot. Chatty is more casual. You'll hear chatty in regular everyday conversation. Let's see. Oh, I'm so glad you liked today's lesson. Very good. Okay, awesome. So let's see. Oh, I should put this down. Okay. Can you explain again the sentence in panoramic terrace? I didn't understand terrace overlooking olive groves. So maybe I can get you a picture. I wonder if I can. Oops. So olive groves are like, olive groves. Do you know like olive trees? So an olive grove is like these trees. Can you see this? A little bit hard to see. So olives grow on trees, and then in their example, let me put it back on the screen actually. So where was it? Oh, here. So you can, as long as you have an active job, so you're actually working, you can do it in front of a laptop. So you can work on a laptop on a panoramic terrace. So a panoramic terrace is going to be a very big terrace. So a terrace is like a balcony. Terrace. Wide terrace. A wide terrace. So like, let me show you a photo. Okay, so this would be like a terrace. So imagine you're sitting here with your laptop and you're looking down at all the olive trees. So, and sipping a glass of wine. That is what they're saying. So you can work even in a place like this, is what they're trying to say. So like a beautiful panoramic terrace. So you can see all the way around. There's no buildings, just open air. And you're looking down, overlooking olive groves. Okay? Yes, yes, very good. Okay? Excellent. Okay, so it would be awesome. Yeah, I think so. I definitely agree. I would love to do that. Okay, very good. Okay, so wow, we've been alive for about 40 minutes. I think that's the longest I've ever done a lesson. So yeah, that's it for today's lesson. I will be posting another lesson on YouTube and tomorrow live again on Facebook. So please subscribe, like, share with your friends. Let's grow our community, and yeah, we can all help each other. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in a little bit. Okay. Thank you, everyone. I'm so glad you're all here. Thank you so much. See you next time. Bye. Hello, students. Hello, hello. Long time no see for some of you. Welcome. Welcome to today's live English lesson. Thank you so much for joining me today. Before we get into today's lesson, please remember to subscribe to my YouTube channel. I post videos there all the time. Hello, Tatawin. Nice to see you. So yeah, subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can like me on Facebook, follow me on TikTok. Also, I have a website. You can sign up for a free account, and I'm going to be sending you little goodies from time to time. So like PDFs and things like that. Also on my website, I have courses. I have a pronunciation course, and I'm working on some new courses. Those are paid courses, but you can make a free account and I will send you some cool stuff. Okay, welcome everyone. Thank you for joining. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, don't forget to tell me what country you're watching from. I love to see all the different countries that we gather together. Okay. Oh, good morning from Greece. Oh, hello, Irini. Nice to see you again. Okay. Very nice. Oh, I see somebody joined the website already. Thank you so much. Somebody made their free account. Very nice. Okay. So today we're going to get into a little bit of a quiz. We're going to be learning the differences between 2 and 4. 2 and 4. So I noticed a lot of students, even if they've studied English for a while, they still make some mistakes. Okay. So let's get into the quiz. And then I can take some questions after the lesson as well. Okay. Oh, Tatawin, thank you. Hold on. I listen to your sleeping vocabulary every single day. It's so good. Thank you so much. So on YouTube, I have some sleeping videos where you can learn English while you sleep. I used to do that myself when I was studying Japanese. It's so useful, in my opinion. Okay, very good. Hello from Guatemala, Thailand. Okay, we'll get into the lesson. So 2 or 4. Let's see if you can answer these correctly. And I will explain the answers, so don't worry if you get it wrong. Okay, question number 1. It's a quarter 6. Okay, so it's a quarter for 6 or it's a quarter to 6. Now I'll give you a hint because if you see this, you might not understand this sentence. So what this sentence is saying, we are talking about time, okay? It's a quarter 6, okay? We're talking about time in this sentence. Oh, very good. I see Tetwin and Erini. Very good. You guys are so good. Well done. I think everybody's gotten that one right. Awesome. So it's a quarter to 6. Very good, Lucky. Okay, it's a quarter to 6. So why do we say it's a quarter to 6? Why do we use 2 and not 4? Well, we use 2 when telling time. We use 2 when telling time. And if you don't know what a quarter to 6 means, that means that it is now 5:45, okay? It is now 5:45. So a quarter to 6 means there's a quarter of the hour left until the next hour. Very good, everyone. Oh, I can see so many people signing up for the website. Thank you. Okay. Question 2. Drinking too much alcohol is bad for you or to you? What would you say? Very good. Drinking too much alcohol is bad for you or bad to you? Okay. Oh, very good. I see some people saying 4 and some people saying 2. Okay. So for this one, it might be a little bit tricky. Drinking too much alcohol is bad for you. Very good. It's bad for you. Why do we say for in this sentence? Well, we use for when talking about benefits or detriments. So detriments is the opposite of benefits. I don't know if this is a new word for you. So benefits, a benefit is something that is good. So for example, if I say eating vegetables is good for you, that is a benefit. Taking this English course is good for you, that is a benefit. A detriment is something negative. So drinking too much alcohol, for example, is bad for you. Okay, very good, everyone. Oh, Christian, hello, welcome. Greetings from Iraq. Amar, hello. Okay, so benefits and detriments, we tend to use for. Something's bad for you, something's good for you. Okay, question number 3. He was fired for being late or to being late? What do you think? You guys are so good. So I think you guys are getting lots of correct answers today. That's awesome. But I love drinking Coca-Cola. Yeah, I used to drink not Coca-Cola, but Pepsi. I used to drink Diet Pepsi a lot when I was in school, getting the caffeine for late night study nights. But recently I have totally stopped drinking caffeine. I don't drink coffee anymore, but I haven't drank Pepsi since I was in school. Okay. Oh, excellent. Okay, so I see a mix. So most people are saying 4, some people are saying 2. Okay, so perfect. We will answer this. He was fired for being late. He was fired for being late. So we use for when using verb plus ing. Okay, So we wouldn't use to being late, okay? To plus infinitive, for plus verb plus ing, okay? And another reason that we use for here is that it is a reason / motivation with ing verb, okay? So when you see an ing verb, and this is a reason, being late is the reason he was fired, we're going to use for. He was fired for being late. Very good. I hope none of you are ever fired for being late. Okay. And question 4. It's about a 15-minute drive from my house. Yours. It's about a 15-minute drive from my house. Yours. We have for or to. And I just want to point out one thing. When we say 15-minute drive, so you can see there's an here. So we don't say 15 minutes with an S. So I know a lot of students get tricked about this one. A 15-minute drive. So here, 15-minute becomes like an adjective for the word drive. Okay? And here, a drive here is a noun. Okay? So it's about a 15-minute drive. Okay. Oh, no problem if you're late. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I see Irini says 2, Abu says 2, Muhammad 2. Oh, lots of 2s. Very, very good. Okay, so the correct answer is 2, of course. Why do we say 2? Well, we use 2 when talking about distance. So it's a 10-minute walk to the station. It's a 12-hour flight to the US. Okay, so when we're talking about distance, especially from to, we use that combination, from somewhere to somewhere. Okay, we can also talk about time. For example, I work 9 to 5. 9 to 5. Very good. Oh, yes, it's about a 15-minute drive from my house to yours. Very good. Okay, so we have one more question, the last one. I watch your videos for or to learn English. I watch your videos for learn English. I watch your videos to learn English. What do you think? What's your answer? Let me know in the comments. Okay. Very, very nice. I see a mixture of answers here. Some people saying A, some people saying B. That's okay. Okay. So this one I think is probably the trickiest one. So I know that lots of students tend to make a mistake when it comes to this sentence. Okay, so if we look at the sentence, why do you watch my videos? Well, learning English, right? So here you can see learn is the infinitive. Okay, so we're going to use to here. Okay, so use to with infinitive. So I think a lot of students know that you use for like a reason, right? So the last one that we, not the last one, this one, he was fired for being late. But when we use for in this case, we need either a noun or verb plus ing. So when we go to question 5, here it's learn. It's not learning, and it's not just English. So it's not a noun and it's not a gerund. So it's the infinitive of this word, learn. So we're going to say to learn English. I watch your videos to learn English. So yes, we can use to as a reason. I came here to talk to you. Okay. I went to the store to buy milk. Okay. So we can use to plus the infinitive when we're talking about a reason. Okay, very good, everyone. So please let me know in the comments how many you got right. Did you get all 5 correct? Did you get 4 right, 3 right? You guys are doing very well. Yes, to as a purpose. Very good. For some reason. Okay. Yes, I watch your videos to learn English. Very good. Ah, okay. You save the country, I save you. You save I, save you. I save you, save the country. Ah, I think maybe there's some grammatical errors in that sentence. You save the country, I save you. So maybe I save you, so I save the country. Is that what you mean? Very good. Okay, we got 5 out of 5. 5 out of 5. Oh, Ernie, very good. 4 out of 5. That's pretty good. Lucky. Very nice. Keep up the good work. Okay. 4 out of 5. Excellent. Okay. So, hello from Afghanistan. Welcome. Okay, so that's it for today's lesson, but I would like to say again that I have a new website up and you can make a free account and I will send you some things in email. For example, sometimes I will send PDFs or you'll get notifications about my blog. So I will be writing blogs about my lessons. So if you want to see it written out, you can follow me on my website. And also there are some paid courses. There is a grand opening plan right now, so it's only $5. It's a lifetime discount. So once you sign up, you'll always have the discount. And yeah, I have a pronunciation. I have a pronunciation course. I have a bunch of PDFs and extra lessons for you guys on there. So please check out my website. I would really, really appreciate it. Okay. If you know anyone who is learning English, maybe you can send them this video, share it with your friends, and please like and subscribe to me on YouTube as well. Thank you guys so much for watching. I can't wait to come back for another lesson. I'm very excited. I have a lot of lesson ideas ready, so I hope you're ready too. Okay, thank you guys so much, and I'll see you very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Okay, we're gonna get the lesson started. If you haven't yet, please go subscribe to the YouTube channel. I know a lot of you already have. Thank you so, so much. And if you could like the Facebook page, share this video with your friends. It's always very much appreciated. So yeah, hello everyone. Hello Kosai, Josh, Jahangir. Hello from Bangladesh. Hanad, hello. How is everyone? Good morning, Tima. How are you guys today? What country are you from and what time is it for you? I know some of you it's kind of early, some of you it's kind of late. Hello, hello from Bangladesh. Hello, how is everyone? Hello from Myanmar, Pakistan, Indonesia. Wonderful. Okay, so if you guys haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I really appreciate it. And like the Facebook page, okay? And then we're going to get into today's lesson. Hello from Mexico. Hello from Myanmar. We're going to get into today's lesson and it's a review lesson today. So we're going to review everything that we learned this week. Oh, hello from Morocco. It's 4 a.m. for you. Wow. Thank you for watching at this time. That's so either really early or really late for you. Oh, Pakistan, 8:50 a.m. Hello from Libya, Malaysia, Vietnam. Wow, Lebanon, 6 a.m. Oh my gosh, it's really early for some of you. Hello, Pedro. Mexico is 9:55 p.m. Okay. So you guys are all over. It's like either really early or kind of late for you. For me, it's the afternoon. It's almost 1 in the afternoon here. Okay, so let's get into the review lesson. We'll start it off. Let's just look back on what we learned this week, okay? So we learned all of these today, or not today, this week. So we're going to review everything today. Okay? From Somalia, hello. Okay, so we have find out, figure out. So we did this lesson earlier this week. We did find versus find out, and then find out versus figure out. We also looked at separable phrasal verbs and inseparable phrasal verbs. Okay, so let's start with find. Okay, find. Find has 3 main meanings. We can use it 3 different ways. So the first one is when you locate something. Okay, oh, I can't find my wallet. Where did I put it? Oh, I found it. Okay. So when you're actually looking for something and you can locate it, find something. Okay. Oh, good afternoon from Tokyo. Are you in Tokyo too? Awesome. It's almost 1 p.m. here in Japan. Okay. Then the next one is find out. Oh, sorry, I didn't go over the rest of the definitions. So the first one is to locate. The second meaning is to think, or that's your experience. So I find this food delicious. I think this food is delicious, right? I find. Okay, that's my experience, my opinion. Hello from Ecuador, Cambodia. Okay. Then the last meaning of find that we often use is when you find yourself in a situation or you find yourself in a place due to some circumstances. Okay, so although she never studied French, she found herself attracted to Paris. Okay, so she went to Paris. So she found herself in, it means like in that situation. Okay, circumstance. That one's a little bit harder. We did go over it a few times. Okay, then find out. Find out. Find out is when you are looking for information, usually information, and it takes a little bit of effort, but it doesn't require much thinking, okay? It doesn't require much thinking. So usually you can find out something by asking someone or researching it or looking it up or, calling someone. You can find out. Oh, hello, Devashka. Hello, Nativo from Peru. Hello, hello. Okay, so find out some information. So usually the information, the answer to what you're trying to find out exists already. So you don't have to think and come up with an answer. Find out means you need to go and find the answer, right? You need to find out the information, okay? Figure out, on the other hand, figure out the difference between find out and figure out. figure out requires more thinking, and the answer might not exist yet, okay? So, for example, if you are doing a math problem, you need to think, calculate, and figure out the answer by yourself using your brain, okay? Oh, very good. I see some good examples in the chat. Awesome. Hello from Mexico, Algeria, Argentina. Hello, Nicaragua, Cambodia. Okay, so figure out. It requires a lot of thinking, okay? Brain power, effort. All right. Then we have separable phrasal verbs and inseparable phrasal verbs. So these can be confusing, right? So basically, when there is a direct object in your sentence with a phrasal verb, some of them can be separated to put the direct object between the phrasal verb, okay? However, if there is no direct object, we don't separate the phrasal verb. And even though some have a direct object, some of them can't be separable, okay? Oh, yes, very good. Figure out your problem in math. Good. Okay. So Devashka has a question. What is the difference between ask and ask for? Maybe this will be a good lesson that I could do in the future. Ask means you can ask a question, you can ask for information, ask for something, okay? Or just ask a person, ask someone, okay? Ask for something, ask someone, okay? I'll probably do a lesson on that later, maybe next week, okay? Yes, ask for is to request, like ask for a favor or something, okay? So separable phrasal verbs, inseparable phrasal verbs, you kind of just have to memorize or get used to which ones are separable and which ones are inseparable. The best way to do this is by listening to native speakers and then repeating after them. So if you hear that a phrasal verb is usually separated when there's a direct object, kind of get into the feeling of that. Oh, Anna's here. Hello. It's freezing today. Uh-oh. Must be so cold. Yeah. Glad to see you here. Okay. So we are reviewing all of these today. So let's go and look at our questions. Okay. Our questions. So, ta-da. We have our questions here. Pretty easy, I think. Maybe there's one or two tricky ones. But we have find out, figure out, wake up, write down. Okay. And we have 6 questions, but only 5 answers. So one of them we'll use twice. Okay. All right. So let's do number 1 together. Okay. Number 1, I somehow, my way home. I somehow, my way home. Oh, very good. I see. Oh, Alex said so easy. Okay. So I see a lot of people. Oh, very good. Okay, so for this one, it could be two different answers could be correct, okay? So number 1, 2 answers are correct, but they have maybe similar meanings. So I somehow, my way home. So maybe I was lost. I was lost and I had to think and I had to get home, right? So there are two that are correct here. We could say, I'm going to put this in the past tense. I somehow found my way home would be correct. I somehow found my way home. Or we could also say, I somehow figured out my way home. So both of these could be correct. I wouldn't say find out, because find out sounds like you were able to get the information where your house is from someone. Okay, so I somehow found my way home. So I just walking. Oh, I found my home. Oh my gosh. I somehow found my way home, or I somehow figured out my way home. So thinking, oh, if I go this way, if I go that way, okay, I got it. So both of these could be correct. I somehow found my way home. I somehow figured out my way home. Okay, a little bit of a different meanings. Okay. Why do we use past tense? I just decided to use past tense here. You could say I somehow find my way home. I somehow figure out my way home. But it sounds like you're doing it all the time. Maybe in this case, past tense sounds like it happened one time. Okay, you got lost and then you found your way home, or you figured out your way home. Okay, very good. Number 2, is your brother still sleeping? Is your brother still sleeping? Please. And then we're going to add an extra word in here. We're going to add an extra word. So number 2. Oh, very good. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Guadis, Nativo, Ricardo. Very good. Okay. Is your brother still sleeping? So we have your brother, right? We're going to talk about your brother. Please. I see a lot of you got it. Wake him up. Please wake him up. So this is a separable phrasal verb. Separable. Can you see that? Please wake him up. Okay? We wouldn't say please wake up him, right? We would put the object in between. Please wake him up, or please wake up your brother. Could be correct. All right? How about number 3? Number 3. Every morning, so we're talking about yourself this time. I didn't put it here, but every morning I'm talking about myself. Something at 8 a.m. Oh, very good. Awesome. Good job, Anna. Good job, Carlo, Nativo, Haider. Okay, awesome. Marcial, good job. Okay, so every morning I wake up at 8 a.m. I wake up at 8 a.m. So here, unlike here where we have a direct object, we don't have a direct object here. So every morning I wake up at 8 a.m. This we do not separate, okay? We went over it briefly yesterday, but we wouldn't put every morning wake I up at 8 a.m. We wouldn't say that. And we wouldn't say every morning I wake at 8 a.m. up, right? We can't separate it here, okay? Very good. Okay, number 4. If you have a pen, please something. What is the difference between get up and wake up? So they both mean the same thing, but get up kind of implies that you get out of bed. You could be in bed and wake up and go back to sleep without getting out of your bed, but very similar. Oh, good job, everybody. If you have a pen, please. We have find, find out, figure out, wake up, write down. Oh, good job. Very good. Okay, so here I see a lot of correct answers. If you have a pen, please, we could say write it down, or write this down, or write that down. Okay? So here we have a separable phrasal verb. If you have a pen, please write it down, or please write this down, write that down. Okay? So this is separable. Okay? We have the direct object here in between. Okay? Very good. Number 5. Something, this TV show, very interesting. This TV show, very interesting. Oh, okay. I see some answers. This one's a little bit tricky if you didn't watch the previous lessons. Okay. Very good. So here, I find this TV show very interesting. I find this TV show very interesting. So if you didn't watch the other lessons, find means that it also means like you think something. I find this TV show very interesting. So I think this TV show is very interesting. We could also say like, I find math very difficult. I find English very fun to learn. So I think, I find. So this is a good one if you haven't ever used the word find like this. It's a good one to practice. Okay. How about the last one? Number 6. I called my friend to something. What time the party starts? Oh, very good. Reginald, very good. Oh, very good. So we have find, find out, figure out, wake up, write down. Oh, I see a lot of correct answers. Awesome, good job. I called my friend to find out. To find out what time the party starts. Very good, everyone. So I called my friend to, can you see? My blue marker is not very good anymore. I called my friend to find out what time the party starts. So find out, you are trying to get some information. I called my friend to find out, to ask what time the party starts. Okay, very good. We'll go over them really quickly. Number 1, I somehow found my way home. Oh, there's my house. I somehow figured out my way home. If I go this way, if I go that way, I can go home. Okay, maybe I was lost. Number 2, is your brother still sleeping? Please wake him up. Please wake him up. Every morning, I wake up at 8 a.m. We do not separate it here. I wake up. Number 4, if you have a pen, please write it down. Write it down. Number 5, I find this TV show very interesting. I think this TV show is very interesting. Number 6, I called my friend to find out what time the party starts. Okay, everybody got it? Good job. Okay, I'm going to put this down. It's a little bit heavy. All right. So, do you guys have any questions? Let's see. Ooh. Okay, or if you want to make some example sentences, could be, let's see. Sorry, I'm scrolling up right now. So if you have some questions, you can put it in the chat. Let's see. Oh, I'm late. Oh no, it's okay. Don't worry. We reviewed everything that we learned this week. Find out, figure out separable phrasal verbs, inseparable phrasal verbs. Okay, so if you have a question on any of those, I can answer them for you. Okay, so please give us a direct sentence of figure out. So are you asking for just a simple example of figure out? So figure out, the easiest sentence I could think of is like if you have a problem, I have to figure out my problem. Figure out a problem. Figure out how to do something. It means you have to think and do something. Okay. Oh my goodness, there was a deer jumped in front of my car right near the YMCA at Lake Geneva. Luckily that I didn't hit it. Oh my gosh, that is scary. So in my hometown also, there are a lot of deer and they'll suddenly jump out in front of your car, which is very, very scary. And it can cause a lot of damage to your car. I'm glad you're safe. Please take care. Okay. So a simple example for figure out. I figure out the math problem. I'll type it in the chat and then I'll put it on the screen. So this is a really simple example of figure out. I figure out the math problem, or I figured out the math problem. You have a problem and you have to think. It takes a lot of effort. Maybe you have to write down the equation, you have to calculate, and then you can solve the problem, okay? What exactly means I called to my friend? So if you called to someone, it means you're shouting. Hey, David. Hey, Amanda. Okay, I called to my friend. So we wouldn't say I called to my friend on the phone. We would just say I call my friend. But if you're shouting, I called to my friend. Okay? Very good. Okay. Separable phrasal verbs. Okay. So separable phrasal verbs, there are many. An example would be, let's see, pick up, pick up. Okay. So pick up, oops, solve. Yes, solve. Very good. Pick up, pick up. So I'll show this really quick. So an example of a separable phrasal verb would be pick up. So let's pick up the clothes. So the clothes is going to be your object, right? We're going to pick up the clothes. So pick up is a separable phrasal verb. So we could put the clothes in between pick and up. Pick the clothes up. Pick the clothes up. Or we can use a pronoun. So instead of saying the clothes, we could say them. Then we have to put it in the middle. Pick them up. Pick them up. Okay? You cannot say pick up them. Pick them up. Okay? I hope that's easy enough to understand. Okay. Let's see. Oh, very good. I figured out how to build my new bookshelf. Yes, very good. So you had to do a little bit of thinking. It took some effort, but you could solve this problem by yourself. I figured out how to build my new bookshelf. So really figure out means like you're solving something by yourself or with a team of people. You're using your brain to solve something. Okay? Oh, write it down when I dictate to you. Oh, very good. So dictation, write it down. Very good example of a separable phrasal verb. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, very good. You should pick up my clothes. Pick them up. Pick up the clothes. Very good. Oh, I figured out how to write the separable verbs in a sentence. Very good. Excellent example. Awesome. Okay. Oh, hello from Nicaragua. Okay. I want to find out how you moved to Tokyo from the States. Very good. Find out. So get that information. Find out. So actually, I came to Japan when I was a teenager. I was a little small teenager. I came here for school originally. That's a good way to ask a question and use the vocabulary. Awesome. Okay. I'll do one or two more if you guys have a question. Okay. Oops. I need to figure out how to get a visa. Yes, figure out. That means solve your problem. How can I get a visa? Okay. To figure somebody or someone out. Okay, so this is a good one. So we can say, I figured him out. So that means you have a person, right? And maybe you're not sure of that person's personality. You don't know that person very well. They're kind of mysterious. But by observing them, and kind of thinking, you're able to understand that person. So we could say, I figured you out. I figured him out. That means by observing someone, you can understand them and you understand everything about them. Okay? Very good. Okay, we'll do maybe just one last one. I found myself. Is it correct or I need to use find? So found and find are just the same verb, but one is present tense, one is past tense. So I found myself means it's in the past. I find myself maybe in the present. Okay. This is a very good example. I find Lake Geneva so beautiful. Very good. I find Lake Geneva so beautiful. Wonderful. Me too. In Myanmar, graduated people can easily apply for a job, but it's difficult to get higher position when you dropped out of school. Very good. So we would say when you dropped out of school. So we learned dropped out the other day. Very good. Drop out of school. This is an inseparable phrasal verb. It means you quit school. Excellent. Okay. You guys have so many good sentences and so many good questions. All right. So if you guys have more questions on different topics, I will try and look through your comments and then I'll figure out what to do for next week's lessons. Okay. So by the way, I find your lessons amazing. Thank you. I find your smile is very exciting. Oh, thank you. Okay. So, this is a good one. I find learning a language is something unique. Yes, nice. Let's see. Today and tomorrow, every day on YouTube, I'm posting new lessons. So if you haven't seen the latest lesson, please go and watch that. I really appreciate it. Share this lesson with your friends. Subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, all that good stuff, okay? There will be a new lesson on YouTube later today, okay? Very good. So thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate all of you. I love seeing all the familiar faces in the chat. So thank you guys so much, and I will see you guys a little bit later on YouTube, okay? Thank you so much. See you guys later. Bye. Hi everyone. Welcome back to my English learning channel. Thank you for coming by for today's lesson. And if you would like to and you haven't already, please don't forget to subscribe to this YouTube channel. And that way you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. Okay, so this is going to be a fairly straightforward video. I'm going to give you 10 phrases that if you're learning English, you need to know these phrases. If you know these phrases, everything is going to be a lot smoother for you. We're gonna start off a little easy. So number one is what's up? What's up? So what's up is a very casual way to say, how are you doing? How are you? What's up? So a proper response to what's up is nothing, nothing much, not much. It's almost like hello. It's just a greeting. We're not actually asking what's up with you. We just want to say, hi, how are you? So what's up is a very, very casual way to do that. So it's very simple. You can just say, what's up? And if someone says, what's up to you? You can reply, oh, nothing much, not much. Number two, and this one always stumps my students for some reason. I don't know if I say it really fast or a lot of my students just don't know what it means. And number two is, what have you been up to recently? 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 So this one is a little different than what's up. What have you been up to recently means what have you been doing recently? So if I asked my friend, what have you been up to recently? They might say, oh, I started a new job. So that is what they have been doing recently. If there's nothing new that you've been doing, it's okay to say nothing much. That's okay too. But if you have something that you've been doing, this is the time where you would explain it. What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? Now, when you use this phrase when you speak English, be careful not to sound like a robot, okay? So if you say each individual word by itself, you're going to sound a little bit unnatural. What have you been up to recently? We're gonna kind of shrink it down to what have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? What have you? 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 Okay? So if you say what have you? What have you? What have you? What have you? You're going to sound like a native speaker. What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? Okay? Perfect. Number 3. How does sound? How does sound? So this is when you give a suggestion. So if I'm with my friend and we are deciding what we should have for dinner, my friend might say, how does Indian food sound? So how does something sound? We're not actually asking about the sound. It means how about Indian food? How does Indian food sound? We want to know how our suggestion sounds to the other person. Do you think it's a good idea? How does waking up early sound? Oh, that sounds awful. So when you want to give your suggestion and you want to see what the other person thinks of it, you can say, how does sound? How does a movie sound? Means, how about watching a movie? Let's watch a movie. How does 5 o'clock sound? Means, how about meeting at 5 o'clock? Is 5 o'clock okay for you? How does 5 o'clock sound? Number 4 is the response to how does something sound. So if someone says, how does 5 o'clock sound? If we think it's a good time to meet, we could say, sounds great or sounds good. Sounds something. Sounds something. So if it is a bad idea, for example, if someone says, how does waking up at 4 a.m. sound? If that doesn't sound appealing, or if you don't really like that idea, you could say, that sounds awful. That sounds awful. That is a strong way to kind of reject that person's idea. That sounds awful. Okay? So usually we use that sounds great, or that sounds good, or just sounds great, sounds good. Number 5. So number 5 is pretty simple, I think, but still a lot of students make mistakes when using it. And number 5 is never mind. Never mind. So when we use never mind in English, it means forget about it. Forget I said something. Forget I mentioned something. Never mind. Okay? For example, you have to go to a meeting, but a package is going to be delivered to your home. You might ask your family, hey, a package is coming, so could you please receive that package? I have to go to a meeting. Your family agrees, but later your meeting is canceled, so you don't have to go anywhere. You could tell your family, I asked you to receive a package, but never mind. I'll stay home. So that means forget I asked you. Never mind. Number 6. This one is used a lot when you meet people for the first time. Number 6 is, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? So most of the time when I ask my students, what do you do? They get this really confused look on their face, and sometimes they start explaining about their hobbies or what they do on the weekends. That is not the meaning of this question. What do you do means what is your job? Or what do you do for a living? What do you do? So if I go to a party and meet someone, they might ask me, what do you do? I could say, I'm an English teacher. So for you guys, I want you to leave in the comments what you do. Leave your job in the comments. I'd be very interested to see what all of you are doing for a living. Okay, number 7. Number 7 is actually. So native speakers of English often say actually. Actually. We love to say actually. Do you know how to use actually in a sentence? So a lot of the times we use it when we disagree with someone. So if someone said, let's meet at Starbucks, you could say, actually, I thought we could meet at McDonald's. So you are disagreeing with someone, but it's kind of a kinder way to disagree with someone. It's not that strong. Actually, I was thinking we could meet at McDonald's. We can also use this when we want to reject something in a kind of kind way. So for example, if someone said, hey, did you eat lunch already? We could go to a restaurant. And if you already ate, you could say, actually, I've already eaten, sorry. Actually. Okay, please try it the next chance you get. Number 8. Number 8 is also used for suggesting something. Number 8 is why not? Why not? Why not? So I was teaching this to a student a few months ago, and he was really confused about this expression, why not? He thought it sounded very strong and asking the reason why not to do something. But this is a very kind way to suggest something. So if somebody was telling me, Bree, I really want to improve my English, what should I do? I could reply, why not take an English class online? Why not take an English class online? This is a very light suggestion. Why not try this? Why not try that? Okay? It is not a strong suggestion. If I looked outside and said, it looks like it's gonna rain, maybe my friend could say, why not bring an umbrella just in case? Why not bring an umbrella just in case? So try using this expression the next time you want to suggest something. Number 9. Number 9 is about to. About to. So we can say, I was about to call you. That means I was almost going to call you, but then something came up. I was about to call you when the doorbell rang. Maybe I had my hand on the phone. I was about to call you, but the doorbell rang. So this is a very convenient phrase when you want to tell a story or give a reason that you didn't do something yet. So I know when I was a child, my parents would ask me, did you do your homework yet? And I would always say, I was just about to. I was just about to. It means I was getting ready to and I was going to do it now, but you just asked me. I was just about to do my homework. It was kind of a lie though. I was never just about to do my homework. So this is very useful when you want to tell a story or give a reason or an excuse for something. I was just about to. I was about to watch TV when I remembered I had to take an English lesson with Bree. Number 10, the last one. This is anything else? Anything else? So I often see my students get really confused looks on their faces again when they ask me a question, I answer it, and then I say, anything else? Anything else? Anything else means, do you have any other whatever we're talking about? So if my student asked me a question and I answered it and I said, anything else? Anything else means, do you have any other questions besides the one you just asked? At the gas station in America, you might come across this expression. So in America, you have to pay for gas, and you can pay at the pump with a credit card, or you can go into the gas station and pay, and you can buy other things as well, for example, a snack or a bottle of water. So if you go up to the register and say, I'd like to pay for my gas, the clerk might ask you, okay, anything else? Do you want some water? Do you want a sandwich? Are you going to buy anything else? So if you don't have anything else that you want, you can say, no, that's it, or no, that's okay. That's all you need to say. Simple answers are going to be the key to your success as an English student. So if you notice with the expressions I shared with you today, most of them require just very short answers. And that is going to be the key to success for you. That is going to make you sound more fluent even though you're saying less. Okay, please let me know if there are any other expressions that I missed, if there's anything else you would like to study, and please don't forget to leave a comment. What do you do? Leave it in the comments. Okay, thank you for watching this lesson. I will see you in the next one. Bye! Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's lesson. So before we get into the lesson, please, if you can, subscribe to the YouTube channel. I think we're almost at 10,000 students on YouTube, so thank you so much for that. You can also like this video, share it with someone who's also learning English, and yeah, it helps grow our community so that we can all help each other when we have questions. Okay, so let's get into today's lesson. So right off the bat, we're gonna get into it. We have will do versus will be doing. So we have future tense here, future simple, so you will do something, right? But we're gonna focus on will be doing. So will plus be plus a verb with ing. Okay, so this was actually a question from one of my students on Facebook. So thank you so much for asking this question. So when do we use will be doing? So you might not hear it that often, but we do use it. And I actually used it recently on a post on Facebook, and that's where this question came from. So I'll get to the big whiteboard for us so that you can see a little bit more clearly, okay? Okay, so we have will plus be plus ing verb, okay? We're gonna call this the future progressive. Future progressive. Okay, so we are talking about the future with this one. Okay, so we can use this tense when a long and continuing action is interrupted by a short future action. So a long continuing action is interrupted by a short future action. Okay, we'll get into that in a little bit. We also use this tense a lot when we talk about time, for example, 10 p.m. Okay, we'll also get into that. Then lastly, we can also use it with two long actions that are happening at the same time. Two long actions that are happening at the same time. Okay, and today we're going to focus on will plus be plus ing. We can also say going to plus be plus ing verb. Not much of a difference, but will be is a little bit easier to say because it's not so long. We could say going to be doing. That is also correct. But if you want to talk really quickly, usually we use the contraction of will. I'll be doing, she'll be doing, we'll be doing, okay? All right, let's get into some examples so that you can better understand this future progressive tense, okay? So looking at number one, when you get home, I'll be sleeping. When you get home, I'll be sleeping. So here you can see we use the word when. So we're going to use future progressive a lot with when we're talking about a long continuing action that is interrupted by a shorter action. So we often use when in this case. When you get home, I'll be sleeping. So sleeping is the longer action, sleeping, sleeping, sleeping. And the shorter action is someone getting home. So getting home is, very short, right? It just happens and then it's done. But this person will be sleeping, 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 and then you'll come home sleeping, 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 okay? So number two, you can see I've reversed it a little bit. So first we have, she will be studying. She will be studying when the game starts. She will be studying when the game starts. So both of these actions are in the future, but we know that at the same time, or sometimes she'll be studying, and sometime during her studying, the game will start, okay? So when, it's a little bit tricky to use this tense because we have to know of 2 future actions. So sometimes it's a little bit hard to guess what's going to happen in the future, but sometimes we know, okay? So these 2 are examples of a longer action being interrupted by a shorter action. Number 3, talking about using time. Okay, so the question somebody asked is, what will you be doing at 5 o'clock? So you can see we have a time here. So we can also use will be plus ing. Or we could say, what are you going to be doing at 5 o'clock? What will you be doing at 5 o'clock? What are you going to be doing at 5 o'clock? Okay? Then the answer, I will be driving home. Oh, at 5 o'clock, I'll be driving home. So in here, in this answer, they don't mention the time because the time was just mentioned, but you could put it in parentheses, right? At 5 o'clock, I will be driving home, or I will be driving home at 5 o'clock, okay? Number 4, while you eat, he'll be cleaning the garage. While you eat, he'll be cleaning the garage. So these are 2 future actions. They are both going to be happening at the same time, and they are both longer actions. So while you eat, he'll be cleaning the garage. Okay, so at the same time. Number 5, let's take a look at this one. Can you guys come to the party? So this is very casual. Can you guys come to the party? Sorry, she'll be preparing for her exams. She'll be preparing for her exams, and I'll be visiting my grandma. She'll be preparing for her exams, and I'll be visiting my grandma. So we have two in this sentence, right? She'll be preparing. I'll be visiting. Okay, so we can combine this with and right here. It means that these 2 long actions are happening at the same time as the party. So sorry, we can't come. While the party is happening, she'll be preparing for her exams, and I'll be visiting my grandma. Okay, is it understandable? So if you haven't gotten used to using these in your English conversation, that's okay. It's a little bit hard to use, but it's good to know when to use it because native speakers do use it from time to time. So just let's recap really quickly. We can use will plus be plus ing verb. Or we could say going to plus be plus ing verb. They are the same, okay? We're going to call this the future progressive. So we use the future progressive when a long continuing action is interrupted by a shorter action, shorter future action, okay? We're always talking about the future for these. Then we can also use it with time, 10 p.m., 8 o'clock, in 10 minutes, okay? Also, it can be used with 2 long actions that are happening at the same time. So I'll read these sentences one more time. Try and listen. If you can try and repeat it out loud. That is also a very good way to remember how to use these grammars, okay? So when we practice grammar like this, I really think it is important to repeat it out loud, and then your mouth and your brain will make the connection and it will become a little bit more easy for you, okay? So number one, when you get home, I'll be sleeping. When you get home, I'll be sleeping. Number 2, She will be studying when the game starts. She'll be studying when the game starts. Number 3, what will you be doing at 5 o'clock? What will you be doing at 5 o'clock? I'll be driving home. I'll be driving home. Number 4, while you eat, he'll be cleaning the garage. While you eat, he'll be cleaning the garage. And last one, number 5, can you guys come to the party? Can you guys come to the party? Sorry, she'll be preparing for her exams, and I'll be visiting my grandma. Sorry, she'll be preparing for her exams, and I'll be visiting my grandma. Okay, I hope it was easy. I hope it was understandable. Try to make some sentences in the comments just to get some practice in. And if you have any questions, you can also leave them in the comments. I will try and answer them. I will do my best. Okay, so thank you all for watching today's lesson. And yes, please subscribe, like this video, share it. And I'll be back tomorrow with a brand new lesson for you guys. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. See you next time. Hello, students. Welcome to our live lesson. How are you guys today? I'm just going to pull up the link for the YouTube channel. So if you are not subscribed to the YouTube channel yet, I would really suggest that you do so. All the lessons can be found there. Yes, I go live on Facebook Monday through Friday, so you can join me over there. Yeah. So hello, everyone. Welcome. Hello, Ahmed. How are you today? Leave what country you are watching from so we can see how many countries we have here today. Hello, good morning. Hello, hello. Hello from Syria. Welcome. So I hope everyone's having a great day. As you can see, it is pretty rainy outside here in Japan. So kind of bad weather recently for me, but I hope you are all having a beautiful sunny day. How is everyone? Hello from Colombia, Cambodia, Myanmar, hello Pakistan. Okay, so we're going to be having an easy English test today. So it should be pretty easy. There are 5 questions. So if you get 5 out of 5 correct, you pass. If you get less than 5 correct, I would suggest going back and reviewing previous lessons and then come back to this lesson after a bit and try and take it again and see if you can get 100%. Okay? It's so hot in Myanmar. Oh my goodness. Hello from Afghanistan. It's kind of cold today in Japan. In Tokyo, actually. Hello from Sri Lanka. Okay, are you guys ready to take the test? Today is a test day. So let me bring it up. Okay, English test. Can you pass? So remember, there are only 5 questions. So try to get them all correct. So when we do the test, you can leave your answer in the comments, and then you can see if you have passed or not. Okay, so let's look at the first one. Dun. Okay, so I will read the question. Please put your answer in the comments. Okay, question number 1. Excuse me, how much does it to have this bicycle fixed? That'll be $25, ma'am. How much does it to have this bicycle fixed? How much does it give? How much does it pay? How much does it spend? Or how much does it cost to have this bicycle fixed? Okay, should be a pretty easy one. So let's see if you can get this one correct. A, B, C, or D? Okay, very good. I see a lot of correct answers. So the answer to number 1 is D, cost. How much does it cost to do something? So that means how much money do I have to give you for you to do this thing? Okay, so the similar ones, pay and spend. So how much do I have to pay? Could be correct, but how much does it something? So it cost. Okay, very good. I hope you got that one correct. Very good. Okay, let's go on to number 2. Number 2. My mom is going to pick me from baseball practice today. My mom is going to pick me from baseball practice today. So we have pick me out, pick me up, pick me off, or pick me away. A, B, C, or D? Oh, very good. So I see some correct answers and maybe some not correct answers, so that's okay. So the correct answer for number 2 is B, up. My mom is going to pick me up from baseball practice today. So to pick someone up means that you are going maybe with your car or maybe you're walking to meet them at a place and bring them somewhere else. Pick someone up. So my mother often picked me up from school. So after school is finished, my mom would come with her car to my school. I would get in the car and we would go home. Pick someone up. So I saw some people saying pick out. Pick out. So when you pick something out, usually pick something out, that means you are choosing something. So I opened up my closet and I picked out a dress. So that means I chose a dress, pick out something. Okay, very good. So let's try question number 3. The teacher asked us to up with ideas for our project. The teacher asked us to up with ideas for our project. So we have keep up, put up, come up, or make up with ideas for our project. This one could be a little bit tricky. A, B, C, or D. Okay. Very good. Okay, I see a lot of answers. Very good. Okay, I see this one might be a little bit tricky. Okay? So the answer to question number 3 is come. The teacher asked us to come up with ideas for our project. So to come up with something means to think of something. So usually we say come up with an idea, come up with a topic. So think of something, okay? So come up with something means think of something, okay? So these all have different meanings with up. So keep up means you try to keep the same pace, or you try to understand something. You try to keep up. put up with means that maybe you don't like something, but you what's the word? You put up with something. So, for example, if my little sister was crying all day, oh, I don't like it, but I have to put up with it. I have to deal with it. Okay, put up with something, maybe something you don't like, but you can't do anything about. Then make up, we wouldn't use really with, right? So make up a story, make up a character. That means kind of imagination. Usually, like young kids make up stories, or they make up fictional characters. They kind of imagine things. Okay, very good. So let's try question number 4. You can't use this ATM because it's currently something. You can't use this ATM because it's currently in advance. It's currently on sale. It's currently on the rise. It's currently out of order. A, B, C, or D? Oh, very good. Oh, very good. I see a lot of correct answers. Okay, so the answer to question number 4 is D, out of order. Very good, everyone, out of order. So an ATM, ATM stands for automatic teller machine. So that is where you can get money. So usually they have them at banks or at convenience stores. So an ATM, you can put your card in and take money out from your account. So you can't use this ATM because it's currently out of order. That means it's not working. It's not working correctly, so they have to fix it. Okay, out of order. You might see out of order signs a lot if you go to an English-speaking country. Sometimes the toilet could be out of order, or a vending machine could be out of order. You might see those sometimes. So these other ones don't make any sense with this sentence, okay? So I hope that's understandable. Very good. We have one question left. One question left. So do you think you can get it right? Okay, let's try question number 5. Wow. Okay. Mom, Amanda broke my new toy. Oh, man. I'm sure she didn't do it purpose. Mom, Amanda broke my new toy. I'm sure she didn't do it purpose. So we have do it at purpose, do it on purpose, do it for purpose, or do it to purpose. A, B, C, or D. This one is tricky a little bit. Let's see. Okay, we have on, at, to. Okay, I'm seeing a little bit of different answers. That's okay. So question number 5, the correct answer is, I'm sure she didn't do it on purpose. On purpose, okay? So when we say like someone did or someone didn't do it on purpose, that means that they didn't try to do it. They didn't try to do it, right? So it was an accident. It was an accident, okay? So for example, maybe if you have a young baby, a small baby, and the baby maybe has a runny nose, and the nose gets on your favorite outfit. Oh my gosh, wow, my my new shirt is ruined. Of course, the baby didn't do it on purpose. They didn't try to do it. They didn't mean to do it. Okay? But for example, if you're walking down the hallway and the school bully kicks out their leg and you trip, they probably did it on purpose. They meant to do it. They tried to hurt you. So that would be on purpose. Okay? Very good. So, how many did you get right? Please let me know in the comments. So, if you got 5 out of 5, congratulations, you passed. Very, very good. If you got less than 5 correct, please go back and review some of our previous lessons. And then maybe in a few weeks after studying, come back to this lesson, come back to this test, and see if you can get all 5 correct, okay? So you guys did very, very good. All right. So let me just put that down. Okay. So good job, everyone. Oh, I see somebody was a little late. They missed the first question. Oh, 5 out of 5. Let's see. Let's put it on here. 5 out of 5. Very good. Congratulations. 4 to 5. So close. Maybe you can take it one more time. 4. Oh, very close. Oh, 1. That is okay. No problem. You can always take the test again. All 5. Oh, all 6. Wow. Maybe there was an extra hidden question. 4. Pretty good. Pretty good. All 5. Excellent. Excellent. 3 out of 5. Pretty good. 3 out of 5. Yeah. So if you got less than 5 correct, please take the test again once you've studied a little bit. Let's see. Can I pick you up at 6 p.m. from your company? Sounds like a plan. Wow, very good, very good. So I know Tet Win watches all of the lessons, and pick you up means that I will get you from work, right? And so in our previous lesson, we talked about making schedules or appointments, and we learned sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Very good. Okay. How is different between do I and should I? Okay, so the difference between do I and should I when asking a question. So like, do I do this? Do I do that? And should I do this? Should I do that? Maybe do I, you're asking more of what you are supposed to do. So for example, if you are at work and you are supposed to do A before B, but you forgot. So you ask your coworker, do I do A first or B first? So you're asking something that you already know there is a certain way to do something. Should I generally means you're asking for advice. Should I do A or should I do B? So should I, the nuance is more you're asking for advice, where do I is you're asking for something that there is maybe a specific answer. But sometimes native speakers will use them interchangeably. Very good. Okay. Wow, 5 out of 5. Very good. I got all 5 correct. Awesome. Okay. Teacher, do you teach every day, right? Yes. So I teach Monday through Friday on Facebook and on YouTube every single day. So if you want to see everyday lessons, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, and then you can also catch me during the week on Facebook. Okay, very good. Please, may I know the difference of until and till? So until and till are the same word, but when we speak, we often take off the un, the un. So when we're speaking, oh, I have to work till 5. It's more casual. Until is the proper word. Till is a casual way to speak and write. Okay, very good. Okay, so I'm going to end the lesson here today. You guys did very, very well. I will be posting a new lesson later tonight on YouTube. Here is the link. YouTube is Breeze Practical English. Facebook is Breeze Practical English. Okay, thank you guys so much, and I will see you very soon for another lesson. Bye, everyone. Take care. Thank you. Hello. Hi, everyone. Oh, I have a little bit of a cold, maybe. Let's see. Who's going to join us today? Oh. Okay, I'm going to wait a little bit again. Oh, I hope you can hear me. I think the mic's on. Oh, okay, we have some people in the chat. Hello, is everybody ready for a new lesson? Hi, welcome. What country are you from? Please let me know what country you're from, because last time we had a bunch of different countries. And we're just starting the lesson. Oh, hello from Laos. Wow, hi. I have some friends who are from Laos. Okay, what other countries are here? Last time we had Afghanistan, India. Oh, Morocco, very nice. Okay, we have a few different countries here. That's wonderful. Okay, so we're just starting the lesson. Nice to see you again too, Kevin. Oh, from Myanmar. Hello. I have friends from Myanmar too. I don't have any friends from Morocco yet. I'll have to make some. Oh, from Iran. Hi. Okay. So today I'm going to teach you guys a new idiom. Okay. Yesterday I taught you an idiom too. If you haven't watched that one, go watch it. But today we're going to learn hold your horses. Hold your horses. Oh, I see somebody from Ecuador. Wow. Okay, we're very international again today. Oh, I have never been to Laos, but I'd like to try and go there. I love traveling. Okay, so does anyone know what hold your horses means? Hold your horses. Have you heard this expression before? So actually, it doesn't have anything to do with horses. So lots of idioms don't sound, they don't mean what they sound like, right? So hold your horses doesn't mean holding or carrying horses, right? Hold your horses actually means to wait a moment. It's a very informal or casual way to say, hold on, wait a second. And the origin is, it dates back a long, long time. So the origin is, I think we don't actually know the origin, but many people say it is because people used to travel by riding horses. And when you wanted your horse to wait, you had to hold your horse, like the reins of your horse, you had to hold it, and then your horse would wait. So hold your horses means wait a moment, hold on, okay? And remember, it is informal, it's very casual, okay? Hold your horses. Okay, now I have some examples. So remember, meaning is wait a moment. It's informal. Okay, let's look at these examples. I have 3 examples for you today. So the first one, I know you're excited, but hold your horses. I know you're excited, but hold your horses. Oh, Ali said slow down. Yes, it means slow down. Okay, so this is a sentence my parents often told me when I was a child. So if my parents said, we're going to visit your cousins, I would get very, very excited. But they would say, I know you're excited, but hold your horses. We're not going anywhere yet. We'll leave tomorrow. Okay? Calm down, slow down. Okay. Number 2, hold your horses. So this one, we're just saying it as its own sentence. Hold your horses. We'll leave in a minute. So you can use this when someone is very anxious to go, anxious to leave. So maybe you have dinner plans and you're running a little bit late and someone says, come on, we have to hurry up. We're going to be late. You can say, hold your horses. We'll leave in a minute. Calm down, slow down. Okay? And number 3, he wants to buy a new car, but I think he should hold his horses. So, buying a new car is a very big decision. They're very expensive. So you should take your time and you should think about it. So he wants to buy a new car, but I think he should hold his horses. So as you can see, hold your horses. We can change this your to any pronoun. So hold his horses. Okay. So I'll just go through these one more time, a little bit faster, okay? Number 1, I know you're excited, but hold your horses. Number 2, hold your horses. We'll leave in a minute. And number 3, he wants to buy a new car, but I think he should hold his horses. Okay, very good. So I'll give you some other examples. Can you guys think of some examples and write them in the comments? So hold your horses. So for example, if you've ever played sports, you're on a sports team, and maybe you are winning. Your team is winning, but you still have the rest of the match left. But you feel excited. Oh, we are 10 points ahead. We're going to win. Maybe your coach might say, hold your horses. We haven't won yet. Hold your horses. We haven't won yet. Okay? Hold your horses. So, like I said, this is informal. It's a little bit casual. So I wouldn't, if you're at work and your boss says, hey, I want to see you in my office in 5 minutes. If you say, hold your horses to your boss might get a little bit angry, okay? So I would use this expression with friends or family or whoever you have kind of a casual relationship with. Hold your horses. Oh, Kevin made a good one. You still have time, hold your horses. That's a perfect example. Very good. So, hey, don't worry. You still have time. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. Where are you going? Yes, that is a good one too. Hey, wait a second. Where are you going? Hold your horses. Very good. So this one, I think we often say it in America. I'm not sure about other countries like the UK or Australia, but in America, we often use this one. So you might hear it if you watch American TV shows or American movies. You might hear, hold your horses. And you might think, what horses? So just remember this expression, this idiom. Wait a second. Very good. Okay. So let's see. I'll think of one more example for you. Oh, I know. Does anyone celebrate... what's the next holiday that's coming up? Does anyone celebrate Halloween? I don't know if all countries celebrate Halloween, but in America, for example, right now it is August. But if I decided, okay, I want to go get a princess costume for Halloween, maybe my friends might say, hold your horses. It's not even October yet. hold your horses. Okay? Very good. Okay, I think everyone did a very good job. Thank you guys for watching this lesson. And if you have any ideas for new idioms or new expressions you want to learn, please let me know. You can always leave suggestions. And let's see, what else? I'll try to come live again. I'm trying to do a live lesson every day, so I'll do my best. I know for some people they want to stop and review, so you can always go back to my older lessons and review them and then go on to the next one. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching and for participating. I really enjoyed it. And I will see you in tomorrow's lesson. Okay, thanks so much. See you next time. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my English channel, Bree's Practical English. And today we are going to learn how to get angry in English. So a lot of my students, when they tell me about a story where they were angry, they typically say, I was very angry, or I was angry. And that is okay. You can say, I was angry, I was very angry. But if you want to sound like a more natural English speaker, I would recommend these words. The first word we're going to learn is livid. Livid. Livid means that you or someone is very, very angry. So I think I would put the word livid above angry. This is angry, this is livid. So you don't want to make people livid. So we use the word livid in the same way that we would use angry or mad. So he was livid. I am livid. Okay? So I'll give you an example. So when I was a child, I might have lied to my parents sometimes. And when they found out that I lied to them, they were livid. More than angry, livid. They were livid. They were livid with me. Here's another example. My boss was livid when he found out I crashed the company car. My boss was livid when he found out I crashed the company car. The word livid is totally okay to use in conversation. I was livid that the supermarket closed early. You were very, very angry. So we use this word sparingly. So sparingly means not a lot, not so often, but in cases where you are very, very angry. You are livid. Okay? The next word I want to teach you is ticked off. Ticked off. So in North American English, ticked off means very annoyed, very angry. So something can tick someone off, or someone can tick someone off. So it's used a little bit differently than livid. Tick off or ticked off. So if I give you an example of tick off or ticked off, I could say, it really ticked me off when she said I'm not good at sports. So the situation, somebody saying you're not good at sports, really annoyed you. What does she mean? I'm not good at sports. I'm good at sports. Ticks me off. So you can say it ticks me off, she ticks me off, he ticks me off, they tick me off. Okay, here's another example. He seemed really ticked off when he lost the soccer match. He seemed really ticked off when he lost the soccer match. One more example. I think it ticked him off when I told him he couldn't join the party. I think it ticked him off when I told him he couldn't join the party. Tick off. I think the word tick off is quite casual in conversation. So I would be a little bit careful when you use it. The next phrase is very similar. This is piss off. Piss off. So it is exactly the same as tick off, but I think piss off is a little stronger, and I would be even more careful when you use it in public and with other people. One example that I can think of is, it really pisses me off when people cut in line. It really pisses me off when people cut in line. Okay, here's another example. I'm so pissed off. I just bought this air conditioner and it doesn't work. I'm so pissed off. I just bought this air conditioner and it doesn't work. I'm so pissed off. I just bought this air conditioner and it doesn't work. So piss off in North American English is the same as tick off. It makes you annoyed or you're very angry. So this word is very useful when you're with friends. Piss off. He pissed me off. She pissed me off. You pissed me off. Okay, but use it a little sparingly. We don't want to say piss off all day, every day. I think piss off and tick off are very casual for conversation. I think tick off is a little more acceptable. Piss off, it might not sound that great to everyone, so just be careful when you use it. And the last one that I want to share with you today is my blood is boiling. My blood is boiling. Okay? So I don't know if you have the same image of anger in your country, but I think for the most part in the US, when someone is angry, we can kind of image their face is getting red, steam is coming out of their ears. So kind of like a teapot, steam is coming out. I think you'll see that kind of image a lot in cartoons. Even like the emoji face for iPhone, that's a red angry face. So when we say my blood is boiling, it means you are very, very, very angry. I think my blood is boiling is very similar to livid. My blood is boiling can be used in everyday conversation. No one will get offended if you say it, but it does mean very angry. I'll give you an example. My blood was boiling when I found out my passport was stolen. My blood was boiling when I found out my passport was stolen. Okay, I'll give you guys one more example. Knowing that he cheated on the test made the teacher's blood boil. Knowing that he cheated on the test made the teacher's blood boil. Okay, I'll give you another example for each word. So, livid. I was livid when I found out he had stolen my wallet. I was livid when I found out he had stolen my wallet. Okay, let's try number 2, tick off. You know, it really ticks me off that the bank closes so early every day. You know, it really ticks me off that the bank closes so early every day. Okay, let's try number 3, piss off. It really pisses me off that my landlord wants to raise rent. It really pisses me off that my landlord wants to raise rent. Okay, and the 4th one, my blood is boiling. Watching the news recently really makes my blood boil. Watching the news recently really makes my blood boil. Okay, so I hope that these 4 words and phrases are very useful for you when you get angry and you want to express yourself in English. So let me know down below in the comments a time that made you livid or made your blood boil, that pissed you off or ticked you off. Try to use one of these phrases in the comments below and leave a story of when you were very, very angry. Okay? If you don't, it's gonna piss me off. Make sure to like this video, subscribe, and share it with your friends who are learning English. Maybe you guys can fight together in English now. I hope this video was helpful. I hope you are able to express yourself more in English. And I will see you in my next video. Thank you so much for watching. Bye! Hello, students. How's everyone today? Today is our review lesson. Excuse me. So all week we learned idioms that contain the word book. So we learned 8 of them, and we're going to do all 8 today. We're going to review everything that we learned this week, okay? So I hope that you are ready. And I hope you are able to go back and review the previous lessons. So hello, welcome. Okay, we're gonna wait for just a few more. Oh, wow, the number just jumped. Hello from the Philippines. Hello, Regan. Hello, Pony. Hello, Ailean. Abraham. I'm very good today. How are you guys? Hello, Tuan. I'm so sorry if I can't pronounce your names correctly. Hello, Anna. It's a little bit hot today. I think because it's very sunny today. So when I'm inside my house, it's actually quite warm. I'm sure if I go outside, it's a little bit cooler. Oh, Anna just came back from Lake Geneva. Did you see my mom? Hello. By the way, before we start the lesson, let me just remind you that if you want to know when I go live like this, you can hit the little bell notification, and then it will tell you when I go live next. Okay? Also, thank you to everyone who subscribed to the YouTube channel. We are past 4,000 subscribers. We are almost at 5,000, which is very, very exciting. And thank you for everyone who's liked and followed the Facebook page. We have over 20,000 of you guys here, which is crazy. Thank you. Okay, hello. So I'm also thinking to do another live stream later today, but I haven't decided yet. Is anyone interested in American election vocabulary? I'm thinking I might do another live stream later about it. Hello. Oh, and I did not see my mom yet. Okay. So welcome everyone, and thank you. If you want to share this live stream with your friends, I really appreciate it also. Hello, Haku. Hello. Oh, Abraham, he turned on the notifications and that's why he's here. Awesome. Hello, Fahad. Hello. Okay, so we are going to review all of the idioms that we learned this week, okay? Oh, okay, here it is. So we learned 8 of them. Okay, yeah, if you're available later, I might do another live stream. I'll let you guys know, okay? I've got to prepare some stuff. So, okay, we have these 8 that we learned today, okay? So we have hit the books, bookworm, buy the book, in my book, book smart, read someone like a book, open book, closed book. They all have book in them. Okay, so Let's see. Let's just quickly review what each of these means, and then we can jump into our exercises. So hit the books. Hit the books. Do you remember what hit the books means? Hit the books means you begin to study seriously, or you begin to study very hard. Okay, so for example, oh, I didn't study English all week. I should probably hit the books today. So I should start studying seriously. Okay? Then if you remember bookworm, bookworm describes a person who loves to read, Yes, very good. Hit the books means study hard. Yes. Hello from Sudan. Hello. Okay, and bookworm means someone who loves to read, okay? Loves to read. Okay, then the next one, by the book. Do you guys remember what by the book means? By the book means following the rules, or following the law, or following tradition. So doing things the way they are supposed to be done, okay? By the book, by the book. So for example, I think one of our examples last time was a police officer, a cop, who doesn't do things by the book, who doesn't play by the book. So that means the police officer doesn't follow his orders. He doesn't follow his rules. He kind of goes rogue and does his own thing. Okay? That means by the book, following the rules, doing what you're supposed to do. Okay? Then we have in my book. In my book simply means in my opinion, Okay? So the dinner last night was really good in my book. So that means it was really good in my opinion, okay? In my book. Then we have book smart. Book smart is the opposite of street smart. So if you are book smart, it means you get all of your information and knowledge through studying, through reading, maybe by going to school. That is book smart. On the opposite end, if you are street smart, you get all of your knowledge and experience through real life experience. So like if you're on the street, right? You're with the rest of society. Okay, so book smart, you gain knowledge through books, through education. Street smart means that you gain knowledge through experience. Okay? Okay, very, very good. Okay, so, okay, we have 3 more. Read someone like a book. If you read someone like a book, excuse me, if you read someone like a book, it means that just by looking at them, you can tell their true thoughts or their true emotions, okay? Very good. Is it understandable so far? Does anyone have any questions? Okay. Then we have the last 2, open book and closed book. And I got a really good question yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Why it is open book and why closed book? So why do we say open book and closed book? So just for your information, these are, open is an adjective to describe the book. Okay, so if you say opened, the book opened. So it means an action has been completed. The book opened, right? But here, open book, closed book. These are describing the book. Okay, so it's the same. Like if you say, there is, what was I going to say? The book is open. The book is closed. Okay? So we wouldn't say the book is opened, right? The book is open. The book is closed. Okay? Okay, so somebody's wanting book smart one more time. Book smart means you get your information through education or reading through books. However, street smart is the opposite. Street smart means that you get your information or knowledge from experience. Okay, so open book, closed book. If you are an open book, that means you keep no secrets. You can tell freely anything, right? So if we describe a person as an open book, they might be very public. They might be willing to share their information. However, if someone is a closed book, person is closed book, it means they don't want to share their information. They're very private. We can also describe subjects, for example, as an open book or closed book. If something is very easy for you to understand, you could say it's an open book. If something is very difficult for you to understand, you could say it's a closed book. It's hard to get the information. It's hard to understand. Okay, very good. So now that we've refreshed your memory, let's try the exercises, okay? And feel free to ask some questions if you have any. Okay. Somebody just said, is closed book like very quiet? Quiet? Not necessarily like quiet like this, but maybe more private. They don't want to share so much information. Okay. Tour guides are street smart. Yeah, they could be. Maybe they get a lot of experience on the streets, right? Very, very good. Okay, so let's go over these. And if you're just joining us, don't worry. We're going to go over the exercises. And then while we do them, I'll re-explain each one so that it's easier to understand, okay? So if you're just coming in, don't worry. Okay, so I'll scooch over here. So we have all of the idioms up here. And then we have 8 example sentences, okay? So, are all of these adjectives? No, some of them are not adjectives, okay? So, okay, oops. Okay, so number one, as you can see, there is a to here. So this is not an adjective, okay? So my test is tomorrow. So I need to, what do you think is the correct answer for number 1? Oh, Anna, very good, very fast. Okay, my test is tomorrow. So I need to do something for my test tomorrow. What do I need to do? Oh, very good, Pony. Very good, Darwin. Oh, are you really going to study French? Interesting. Okay, very, very good. So my test is tomorrow, so I need to. Very good, Madhu. Very good, Hittat. Okay, my test is tomorrow, so I need to hit the books. Hit the books. So hit the books means begin to study seriously, begin to study hard. Okay, I saw some answers that said open book. But we wouldn't say my test is tomorrow, so I need to open book. You might say my test is tomorrow, so I need to open my books. Maybe open your books just means physically opening, right? It doesn't include studying. So, and also open book, as what we're talking about here as an idiom, is not physically opening a book. What we're talking about here is an idiom. Open book means public, or it's easy to get information from something. Okay? Am I from Australia? No, I'm from America. I'm from the United States. Okay? How about number 2? He never talks about himself. He's a something. Oh, very good. I see Gerardo, Madhu, very good. Hello, hello. Okay, he never talks about himself. He's a, so I'll give you a hint. We could say he's a very private person, right? Oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Sir Juan. Okay, good job. So he never talks about himself. He's a closed book. Let me just put it down here. Closed book. So if someone is a closed book, that means that they are very private. They don't like to talk about themselves. They don't like to give out information about themselves, okay? He never talks about himself. He's a closed book. Very good. He's a closed book. Okay, number 3. I love to read. I'm a total, What do you think for number 3? I love to read. I'm a total, Yeah, maybe introvert. Introvert is a good one. Okay, I love to read. I'm a total something. Oh, okay, Anna says bookworm. Yamin Soy says book smart. Muhammad, Darwin, very good. Okay, so I love to read. I'm a total bookworm. Bookworm. So I saw some answers saying book smart, but just so you know, bookworm means that you love to read. I love to read. I'm a total bookworm. However, if you say book smart, we wouldn't say I'm a total book smart. We wouldn't say I'm a book smart. We would say I'm book smart. I'm book smart. Okay? Is it understandable? How about number 4? I have no secrets. I'm an Okay, very good. I have no secrets. I'm an, and this is a big hint that I gave you here. If we have an, we need to follow up with a vowel sound. Oh, very good, Kay. Good job, Sirwan. Muhammad, very good. Hussein, Anna, Gerardo, Minj, Ali, Pony. Okay, very good. I have no secrets. I'm an open book. Open book. So if you can imagine, if you see an open book, you can easily see the inside, right? You can easily see the contents. So if a person is an open book, maybe they're not hiding anything, right? You can easily see the contents of that person's life. I have no secrets. I'm an open book. Okay. This was kind of an easy one. Okay. Number 5, we follow the rules and do things. We follow the rules and do things. Okay, so number 5, what do you think the correct answer is? Oh, very good, Muhammad. Very good, Kay, Anna, Al, Ali, Pony, Agam. Okay, everyone, very good. Nyan, very good. Okay, we follow the rules and do things by the book. So we do things in the correct way that we're supposed to do. We follow the rules and do things by the book. By the book. You can imagine that this book is a kind of manual, a manual for something. We follow it, okay? Very good. Oh, we have just 3 more. Just 3 more. So number 6, You're very talented. Let's see, who can get number 6? You're very talented. Okay. You're very talented. Okay. Oh, yes, very good. I see Mohsin, Muhammad, Hussein, Pony, very good. Yaminose, Ismail, Ali, Gerardo, Anna, Muhammad. Okay, very good. So you're very talented in my opinion. You're very talented in my opinion. So we can say you're very talented in my book. Very good. Very, very good. You're very talented in my book. You're very talented in my opinion. Okay. I think you're very talented. Very, very good. So number 7, we only have 2 more. So you can kind of guess from which ones we've already used. Number 7, she's, but has little life experience. Ooh, Bassem, very good. Muhammad, very good. Ali, very good. Oh, you guys are so fast. She's, but has little life experience. Very good. Muhammad, Anna, Pony, very good. So number 7, she's book smart. She is book smart. Okay. She's book smart, but has little life experience. Very good. If it was the opposite, she's street smart, but has little education, for example. Okay. And the final one, number 8, I can, and can see that she's upset. I can, and can see that she's upset. Wow, very good, Ali. Very fast. Okay. Okay, Anna, good job. Very good. Pony, very good. Okay, so here it says read someone like a book, but we're going to change that someone because we have she here. We have she. So I can read her like a book. Oh my gosh, there's no room. Okay. I can read her like a book and can see that she's upset. So I know her, maybe I know her very well, or it's very obvious. Maybe it's very obvious by her face or by her actions. I can read her like a book and I can see that she's upset. Okay, very, very good. So I'll read them very quickly one more time. Number 1, my test is tomorrow, so I need to hit the books. I need to study hard. Number 2, he never talks about himself. He's a closed book. So he's a very private person. He's a closed book. Okay? Number 3, I love to read. I'm a total bookworm. I love to read. I'm a total bookworm. So a bookworm we use to describe someone who loves reading, who loves books. Number 4, I have no secrets. I'm an open book. So I'm very public. I'm very open. You can ask me anything. Okay? Oh, thank you, Abdul. Okay, number 5, we follow the rules and do things by the book. We follow the rules and do things by the book. By the book means you follow the way you're supposed to do something. Okay? Number 6, you're very talented in my book. That means you're very talented in my opinion. Number 7, she's book smart but has little life experience. She's book smart but has very little life experience. So she got all of her education from maybe books and studying, not from life experience. And number 8, I can read her like a book and can see that she's upset. Okay, so read her like a book means I can look at her and I understand what she's feeling and what she's thinking. Okay, very, very good, everybody. Okay, wow, we've already been going for like 24 minutes. Oh my goodness. Okay, so that was the review lesson for today. Everyone did very, very well. I love it when I see your guys' examples. You're good at teaching in my book. Oh, thank you, Angelica. Thank you very much. Okay, so I was thinking to do another live stream, maybe on YouTube or Facebook. I haven't decided yet, but I was thinking to do that and then maybe talk about vocabulary from the US election. If anyone is interested in that, I will put something out to let you know that it is happening. I have to prepare it though, so it might take a little bit of time, maybe in another hour or so. Okay, so it's okay if you're in a time zone and you need to go to sleep or something like that. Don't worry, it'll always be up for you guys to watch. But okay, I have to get going if I'm going to prepare another live stream. So I'm going to end the lesson here. Thank you so much for sharing and for commenting and for writing your examples. I really appreciate it. And if you see somebody that has a question that you know the answer to, feel free to help them out, okay? Oh, thank you, Anna. Yeah, it would be nice to meet you in near Lake Geneva. That'd be awesome. Okay, so, I will see you guys for our next lesson. Thank you so much for watching and take care. All right, to see you guys later. Bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. I'm so sorry for being late today. I'm later than I originally planned to schedule today's lesson. So, yeah, I had to go to the doctor today. I'm still recovering from being sick, but it was all great. We're okay, and we're going to start today's lesson. I don't have that much time, so it's going to be a little bit of a quick lesson. Okay, so thank you everyone for joining. If you could, before we get into the lesson, you can always like the YouTube page. You can like my Facebook page. You can subscribe, turn on notifications, and that way you'll know when I post new lessons. Okay, so I want to thank you all for joining. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. So today's lesson, let's get into it. We're going to learn the difference between compare to and compare with. Compare to, compare with. So both of these are acceptable prepositions. Compare to something, compare with something. But they have a little bit of a different meaning, okay? So first, let's go over what compare means. So when we use compare, we use it to talk about differences or similarities between two or more things. Usually two things, could be more, all right? So compare to, compare with. Let's see the differences, okay? And then you guys can make some example sentences and we can put them on the screen, all right? So, okay, here we have it. So compare to. So these are going to be the traditional ways of using these. So compare to. Traditionally, compare to is used when two things are similar. So we often use compare to talk about similarities. Similarities between two or more things. Okay, pretty easy, right? Some people, even native speakers, some people use compare to talk about differences. But when we want to talk about similarities, you can use compare to. It focuses on similarities. Now, compare with, excuse my voice, compare with is used when pointing out similarities and or differences. I should put a slash here. and or differences. Okay, so mainly used to show differences. So this is a good way to remember it. Compare to is often used to show similarities. Compare with shows differences mainly. We can also use compare with to show similarities, but mainly compare with shows differences. Okay, so is that understandable? Everyone understanding so far? Oh, hello from Madagascar. Hello. By the way, let me know what country you're watching from. I know we have so many different countries, so it's so cool to see where everyone is from. Shout out your country. Okay, so let's look at these 3 examples, and then I'll have you write your own examples. So number 1, she is such an eloquent writer, and her works are often compared to Shakespeare. Okay, oh, hello from Egypt. So we learned the word eloquent in a previous advanced vocabulary lesson. So eloquent, remember, means very good with words, very convincing, powerful, usually a good speaker and a good writer. Okay, oh, hello from Haiti, Turkey, Canada, Bangladesh. Hello, hello. Okay, so she is such an eloquent writer. So she's a very good writer, and her works, so here works means what she has written. Her works are often compared to Shakespeare. So they see similarities between her works and Shakespeare's works. Okay, very good. Hello from Madagascar, Bangladesh, hello. Bhutan, hello. Number 2, he compared his record time with his competitor's time. So in this sentence, maybe it's a race or a competition, and you have to do something very fast, maybe running or eating really fast. So he compared his record time, so his best time, with his competitor's time. So, ooh, who did better? Let's compare with. Let's look at the differences between my good time, my best record time, and my competitor's time. Okay. Oh, hello from Sudan, India, Afghanistan. Hello, Palestine. Okay. Number 3. Oh, hello from Thailand. 3, we examined our data and compared it with last year's findings. So last year, we analyzed our data. We looked at our data. This year, we also looked at our data and we compared the 2. We looked at the differences and maybe some similarities. So we examined our data and compared it with last year's findings. Okay, very good. So basically, if you want to talk about differences, I would go with compare with. If you want to show similarities, I would use compare to. Okay, so try to make your own sentences. I have about 5 minutes, so if you make your sentence, I'll put it on the screen and we can go over it together, okay? Very good. Hello from Myanmar, hello. Okay, so let's see. Do you have your own sentence? Can you make a sentence with, let's see. Here's the board. Compare to and compare with. Can you try to make a sentence? Oh, hello from Chad. Hello from Madagascar. Hello from US. Oh, hello. Okay, very good. So maybe I can put a example on the screen. Let's see. My parents often compared my grades. Let me spell it right. Grades with my sisters. Oops. I put From Singapore. Hello. Okay. My parents often compared my grades with my sister's. So I accidentally put a capital S when I typed, but should be a small s. So my parents looked at the differences between my grades and my sister's grades, right? Ooh, who is doing better? You need to improve more. Very good. Okay. Let's see. To compare with my skirts, I prefer the short one. Very good. So maybe we need something. For example, in this case, maybe I would say, when comparing my skirts, I prefer the short one. Or compared with the long skirts, the short ones are better, or I like them more. So when we use compare to or compare with, we need like 2 things or 3 things, 4 things that we're looking at. But very good example. Okay. Let's see. Hello from Singapore. Oh, very good. I don't know why people compare themselves with each other. Very good. I don't know why people compare themselves with each other. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so why do we look at the differences between us, right? Excellent. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. I compare the life in Palestine with life in Canada. Very good. I compare life in Palestine with life in Canada. Excellent. So if you have lived in both countries, maybe you can see some similarities, but mainly some differences. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. She worked so hard compared to his sister. So if you have she as your subject, her sister as the object. So she works so hard compared with her sister. Maybe if you're talking about the differences, her sister doesn't work hard. She works very hard. Maybe compare with would be the best one. Good job. Okay. This is interesting. Our culture always maybe is compared with Western culture. I see. That's very interesting. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there's so many. Okay, I only have about 1 more minute. So let's see. Let's see. Yes. Don't compare yourself with others. Very good. Don't compare yourself with others. Yes. You should only compare yourself with the you of yesterday. Okay. Let's see. Oh, interesting. My country is great, and someone don't compare it with other country. I see. So maybe my country is great. Don't compare it with other countries. Very good. Okay. This is interesting. I am very intelligent. Don't compare me to your brother. Yes, very good. We are not similar. I'm not similar to your brother. I am very intelligent. Your brother is not. Okay, very funny. Excellent. Okay, we'll do one more. Do not compare me often with your parents. Yes, very good. So don't try to see the differences between me and your parents. Okay, very good. All right. So you can keep writing your examples. I have to go now because I have quite a busy schedule this week. I'll be back. I'll have another lesson on YouTube later, and I'll have another lesson on Facebook tomorrow. Okay, so please subscribe. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye, everyone. Thank you. Hello, students. Welcome to today's lesson. I'm so glad to see you all today. But before we get into the lesson, again, if you haven't yet and you want to know when I go live and when I post new lessons, all of that, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. You can also follow me on Facebook, and I think you can turn on notifications both on YouTube and Facebook, and that will let you know when I go live. And you can also follow me on TikTok now. Okay, so it looks like some people are in the chat now. Welcome. Hello, hello. Nice to see you. Yes, so today's lesson is going to be about the top 5 most common phrasal verbs in English. Okay, so my top 5 phrasal verbs. And stick around until the end because there's going to be a quiz at the end and we're going to test your knowledge, okay? We'll see how much you can remember from the lesson. Hello, everyone. Welcome. I hope you're ready. Okay, we're going to start. So I'm going to bring up here. Okay, so top 5 phrasal verbs in English. So we're looking at some of the most common phrasal verbs, okay? So the first one we're going to look at, stock up, stock up. Have you heard this one before? So when we say stock up, the meaning is to get a large quantity of something for later use. And we often use stock up on something. Okay. Hello from Costa Rica. Welcome. And yeah, don't forget to tell me what country you're watching from. We have so many countries. So yes. Oh, yes. Long time no see. Hello. Devashka, hello. Okay. So meaning is to get a large quantity of something for later use. So if you need a lot of something, if you know that, for example, a storm is coming, we need to get lots of supplies. You could stock up on supplies. Or if you know that something is on sale, for example, oh, tissues are on sale. Let's stock up on them. Okay, let's stock up on them. So that means you're going to buy many. Oops, we're going to buy many, and then you're going to use them later. Okay. Hello from Mexico, Saudi Arabia. Nice. Okay. So here is my example sentence. We made sure to stock up on food and supplies before the typhoon hit. Okay, so we knew the storm was going to come. So, okay, we need lots of food. Maybe we need like batteries, things like that. So we made sure to stock up on food and supplies. Okay, so buying a large quantity of something. Very good. Hello from Dallas, Texas. Oh my gosh. Welcome. Nicaragua. Hello, Libya. Okay, everybody understand stock up? You can try to make your own example sentence in the chat or in the comments if you'd like. Stock up. What do you like to stock up on? Okay, let me know in the comments. I think there's a little bit of a delay for us, so I'll check back on your comments, okay? The next phrasal verb is back up, back up. And this is a separable phrasal verb, so this can be separated. So back up something or back something up, okay? Very good. So the meaning of to back up something is to make a copy of information held on a computer to protect against loss, okay? So on your computer or really any kind of device, you can also back up your smartphone, for example. If you're backing up your files on your computer, you have many files on your computer, for example, documents photos, things like that, things that you want to make sure are safe. You want to keep them safe. So if anything happens to your computer or if anything happens to your phone, those files are stored somewhere separately and they are safe, okay? So here is my example. It might be a little bit difficult if you're not familiar with technological words, I guess. Even though the computer was damaged, my files were safe because I backed them up to a separate hard drive. Okay, so if you don't know what a hard drive is you have a hard drive in your computer that keeps all the files. But there's also, you can have separate external hard drives and you can put your files on there. So you're making sure that they are safe. Okay. Hello from Myanmar. Hello from Algeria. Welcome. Sudan, Thailand. Hello, hello. Oh, New Zealand. Welcome. Okay. So even though the computer was damaged, so my files on my computer, oh no, what happened to them? They might be gone because the computer is damaged. So perhaps my files are also damaged. But my files were safe because I backed them up to a separate hard drive. So backed them up. Okay. Oh, this is a very good one. I had backed up my phone. Very good. Yes. Every time I change my phone, I make sure to back it up on my computer. So in case my photos or things that I want to keep, if they get lost somehow, I make sure to back them up on my computer or back them up on an iCloud or something. Very good. Okay. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for joining. Okay, so let's go on to the next one, number 3. Fall through. So I know we've talked about this one briefly before, but to fall through or something falls through, okay? So if something falls through, it means something that has been planned or agreed on does not happen, okay? So for example, you make a plan for dinner or you made a plan for the weekend, but somebody cancels on you, okay? Then you could say your plans fell through, okay? So fall through it's kind of like failing, right? Something fails, something does not happen, okay? So you can read my example sentence here. I was going to see a movie this weekend, but my plans fell through. Oh, so maybe my friend canceled or suddenly I had to work or something like that. So my plans fell through, okay? Have your plans ever fallen through before? Sometimes my plans fall through. Let's see. Very good. Excellent. Excellent. Yes, keep the example sentences coming. If you think you can make an example sentence with fall through, you can go ahead and write that in the comments. My plan to Japan. I think you mean my plan to go to Japan fell through because of the political situation in my country. I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, I think over the last few years, 2 years, lots of plans have fallen through, right? Very good. Okay, you guys are very good. Yes. All his plans fell through. Very good. Okay, so we'll go on to the next one. Very good. Okay, number 4, be into. To be into something. This is a very common phrasal verb. at least in America, you'll hear this a lot. So if someone is into something, it means to be interested or involved with. So to like something very much. You like something very much, so you're into it. You are into it, okay? Be into. I am into yoga these days. So that means I really am interested or I really like yoga, okay? What are you into these days? Okay, let me know. Oh, I see some examples for a follow through. Yesterday, I decided to go fishing, but my plan fell through. Excellent example sentence. Very well written. Good job. Yesterday, I decided to go fishing, but my plan fell through. Good job. My dreams fall through because of our government. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you can achieve your dreams. Okay? Because of COVID-19, all my plans fell through. Yes, mine also. I think a lot of people. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, into. I am into fishing every day. Very good. I'm into fishing. I am into fishing. That means you're very interested in fishing. Good. I'm into improving my speaking skill nowadays. Very good, very good. So if you're really into studying or if you're really into brushing up your English, this is a good one to use. Oh, I am into coffee. Very interesting. I love coffee, but I recently cut out caffeine. Cut out is another phrasal verb that we've learned. Cut out means to take out or eliminate. So I recently cut out caffeine, but I am also into coffee. Very good. Okay. Oh, thank you. I'm into learning Bree's English class. Thank you. I'm into swimming. Very good. I am into football and baseball, I think you meant. Very good. Sports. We are into studying with you. Oh, thank you very much. My dreams fall through because of my siblings. Oh no. Are they causing some trouble? Okay. Oh, thank you very much. Very good. Oh, very good. I am into learning English with you. Thank you. Okay. Awesome. So we'll go to the next one. This is the last one. End up. End up. So end up has several different meanings. We've talked about end up before, but we're going to focus on this meaning today. So end up means to eventually or finally do something. Okay, to eventually or finally do something. Okay, so in my example, excuse me, I just couldn't figure out my English homework. So I ended up asking my teacher for help. Okay, so the homework was so difficult. I tried to figure it out, or I tried to understand it on my own, but eventually I ended up asking my teacher for help. Okay, so sometimes ended up could have like an unexpected element. But we're going to focus on this meaning, to eventually or finally do something. So I was trying to figure out the problem, but I just ended up asking my teacher for help. Okay, very good. What is the difference between be into and interest in? So they mean the same thing. So I'm really into something. When you say I'm into something, that means that you're kind of like really focused on this one thing. You really, really like this one thing. Okay, so it's kind of like your current hobby or your current focus. Then interested in, you could be interested in many things, and maybe your interest varies. I'm really interested. I'm kind of interested. I'm a little interested. I'm not interested. There's like a varying degrees of interest. But if you're into something, you're very, very focused on it, or you really, really like it. You're really involved in it. So maybe to be into something is a little bit stronger than interested in my opinion. Okay, great job. Let's see. Let's see. I end up doing my project plan. I see. Very good. So finally, you're doing your project plan, you mean? Very good. So maybe I ended up doing my project or planning my project. Very good. Okay. My daughter drives very well. She ends up asking me for help. Oh, very good. So maybe my daughter drives very well, but she ends up asking me for help. So if you have two sentences that are contrasting, maybe you could add but there. Or if you meant my daughter doesn't drive very well, she ends up asking me for help. Very good. So in the end, eventually, she ends up asking for help. Very good. Oh, if you go on like this, you will end up in prison. Very good. Eventually, finally, in the end, you'll be in prison. Very good. We'll do one more. Let's see. Oh, I end up listening to pop music. Very good. So, for example, maybe you had a long day, you come home, and you end up listening to pop music at the end of your day. Very good. Okay. Oh, if you go on drinking so much, you may well end up an alcoholic. That's true. Yes. You might eventually become an alcoholic. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Let me just make a correction. I ended up my English studies. So to end up doing something. Okay. So usually if you want to say end up, we usually put like doing something. So I ended up studying English. For example, I ended up studying English. Okay, well done. Very good. Okay, so very good, you guys. Excellent examples. Oops, where did it go? I thought I saw one more I wanted to share. I ended up by loosening the game. Okay, so I think you want to say, I ended up losing, like winning, losing. I ended up losing the game. Maybe that is what you meant, but very good. I end up practicing yoga. Very good. So eventually, finally, I end up practicing yoga. Okay. I ended up walking. Yes, very good. Okay, eventually, finally. Okay, so now that we looked at the 5 phrasal verbs, we are going to take a little quiz. Okay, so you need to choose the correct answer. So hopefully you can remember all of the ones that we learned today. Okay, so question number 1. Before you update your computer, you should your files first. Okay? Do you think it is A, stock up? You should stock up your files first. B, back up. or C, end up? Oh, very good. I see a correct answer already. Nice job. Okay, I see lots of correct answers. You guys got it. Okay, so before you update your computer, you should back up your files first. So remember, backup means that you are protecting your files by maybe putting them on a separate hard drive. You're putting them in a separate place to keep them safe in case you lose them. Okay? Before you update your computer, you should back up your files first. Well done, everybody. I think everybody got that one right. Okay, question number 2. I heard there is a sale on toilet paper. Wow. Let's something. Okay, so question number 2. Let's stock up, be into, or end up. I heard there is a sale on toilet paper. What a good deal. Oh, excellent job, everyone. Nice. Alom, Malik, Omer. Very good. Basilio, Sony, Juan. Very good. Okay. So the correct answer is, I heard there is a sale on toilet paper. Let's stock up. Let's buy a large quantity and we'll use it later. Okay, so when there is a sale on something, it is a good chance to stock up, buy a large quantity. Okay, very good. Question 3. Okay. In all seriousness, who really wants to stock up on toilet paper? That's a good question. Very good. I like that question. Okay. I had plans for dinner, but they were into, backed up, or fell through. A, B, or C. I had plans for dinner, but they were into, they backed up, they fell through. Oh, you guys are on a roll. Very good. I think 100% you guys got it. Very good. Okay. I had plans for dinner, but they fell through. Very good. They fell through. Excellent job. Okay. Question number 4. If we want to review, fell through means that you planned something or agreed on something, but it didn't work. So somebody canceled or for some reason it was canceled. Okay, fell through. Question number 4. I used to skiing, but I haven't done it in years. Okay, I used to be into skiing. I used to stock up skiing. I used to back up skiing. A, B, or C? What do you think? Oh, Sony said A. Very good. Devashka, Hosti, Mohammed. Very good. MD. Okay, well done. I used to be into skiing, but I haven't done it in years. So when you're into something, you really, really like it. And maybe it's like your focus or you're kind of obsessed with something. I used to be into skiing, but I haven't done it in years. Okay? Very good. And the last question, let's see if you can get it right. Question number 5. Did you something calling that girl? Not yet, but I will. Okay, we have, did you back up calling that girl? Did you end up calling that girl? Or did you fall through calling that girl? Okay. Very good, everyone. Okay, I see lots of correct answers. Good job. So the correct answer here is end up. End up. So end up means finally, eventually. So maybe person B was talking about this girl. Oh, I really want to call her. Oh, but should I call her? I don't know. I'm a little nervous, but I want to call her. So maybe a few days later, person A says, did you end up calling that girl? Did you finally call that girl? Did you eventually call that girl? So did you end up calling that girl? Okay, gerund. Did you end up calling that girl? Not yet, but I will. Not yet, but I will. Very good. Okay, excellent job. I think I saw a question that I wanted to answer. Skiing means, okay, so if you don't know what skiing is, that was, what question was it? I used to be into skiing. So it might look a little bit funny because it has two I's, but if you cover up ing, it's ski. So to ski is when you're on like a snowy mountain and you have your feet and there's like two long things and you have poles and you down the mountain. That is skiing. I hope that makes sense. Okay. Oh, very good, everybody. So, calling means associate with her. So that was the last question. Did you end up calling that girl? So in this case, calling means like, did you end up calling her? Hello? Did you end up calling her? Very good. Okay. Maybe. Very good. Oh, wow. Great job. Stock up, buy a large quantity. I had plans for dinner, but they fell through. Be careful, not fail, but fell through. I used to be into skiing, but I haven't done it in years. Did you end up calling that girl? Not yet, but I will. End up, finally, eventually. Very good. Nice note taking. Well done. Okay, so I'd like to thank you all for watching today's lesson. I really, really appreciate it. If you want to know when I go live and when I post new lessons, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, follow me on Facebook and TikTok. Okay? Yes, that's right. That's skiing. Very good. Okay. So thank you so much for watching today. I really, really appreciate it. If you have any lesson suggestions, don't be shy. You can leave them in the comments. Also, if you'd like to make some example sentences with the 5 phrasal verbs that we learned today, please go ahead and do that. I always like to check the comments and see your guys's examples. Very good. Okay. Excellent. Yes. Okay. So thank you guys for watching, and I will see you again very soon. Thank you, everyone. Have a nice day. Hello, studio members. Welcome to your American English pronunciation course. The flap T in American English sounds like a soft D sound. D, D. The T comes between the vowels in the word about and the I of the word it. About it. About it. We do not aspirate T's at the end of sentences usually. About. About. What are you talking about? Here we have a vowel sound, a T, and then an N sound. Fitness. Caddy, Katie, bidda, little buttered turtle. To make the R sound, we're going to pull the tongue slightly back. Sure. Sure. All right. Are you ready to begin? Let's start the course. I'll see you in lesson 1. Hi, everyone. Hello. Thank you for waiting for today's live stream on Facebook. I did a live stream already on YouTube today. So if you missed the YouTube live stream, there is a pinned comment on the Facebook page. So you can click that, or you can go to the YouTube channel, and it was the last video on the YouTube channel. So, hello, everyone. I know it's a weird time to have a lesson. Oh, hello, Sandy. Hello, Annabelle. Hi. We're just starting. Hello, Shafi. Hello, Chit. Hello, Zelda. Zayad. I can't, the comments are really small, so it's kind of hard to see everybody's comments. Hello, hello. Hello, Prince Yusuf. How are you all? Oh my gosh, there's so many people here already. Thank you. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Hello, Rashid. Hi. So, today I'm going to go over one idiom expression. No problem, Annabelle. It's no problem. You can join whenever you have time. I leave all of the videos up so you can watch them later too. No problem. So I'm going to teach you one idiom today, one expression. And I think it's pretty interesting, the origin behind this one. Hello. Oh my gosh, so many of you. Hello, hello. Thank you for watching. Thank you for sharing. I really appreciate it. Okay. So today's lesson, we are going, oh, Chid said, I'm over the moon today. Wow, what you just said is very similar to what we're going to learn today. So it contains the word moon. Very good. Okay, so today we're learning once in a blue moon. Once in a blue moon. Has anyone heard this expression before? Once in a blue moon. In America, we have something called blue moon ice cream. It's very good. I love it. I used to eat it a lot when I was a kid. It makes your tongue turn blue too. Oh, thank you. Hello from Afghanistan. Hello, hello. Aw, thank you so much. Okay, so I don't know if anyone knows what once in a blue moon means. But first, I'm going to explain what a blue moon is. Now, this is an actual thing. This is a word that we use. Oh, hello. Wow, so many people. Thank you. Okay, so a blue moon is a full moon, but it's a rare full moon. So it is, for example, if you have a full moon in 1 month, and then you have a second full moon in the same month, that is very rare. I think it happens every 32 months or something like that. And it is a very rare moon. So you have 2 full moons in a month. That is what we call a blue moon. It actually has nothing to do with the color of it. That is a blue moon. So knowing that a blue moon is a very rare type of full moon, we can probably guess that once in a blue moon What does that mean? Once in a blue moon. As an expression, once in a blue moon means rarely, very rarely. Okay? So if you want to say that something happens only maybe one time in a year, or something is very rare, you can say it happens once in a blue moon. Oh, hello from Afghanistan. Hello, hello. Okay, so once in a blue moon means something happens only one time, very rarely. All right. So, for example, let's see. Okay. I live in Japan, and it's very difficult to find turkey meat. It is very difficult. In America, I used to eat it all the time. But in Japan, it's kind of difficult to find. So I could say, since living in Japan, I eat turkey once in a blue moon. Once in a blue moon. Maybe once a year or once every 2 years, I can find turkey. Okay? So very rarely, very rarely. All right? So we're going to look at some examples. And I want you to think of something that happens very rarely. Oh, thank you. So think of something that in your country or in your own experience, you only do once in a blue moon, something you do rarely. And please tell me, okay? So we're going to go over our examples. So since we have just one, there's not really any questions, but I want you to tell me your own experience, okay? So the meaning of once in a blue moon means very rarely, okay? Oh, happy Monday. Yes, it is Monday. Happy Monday. Okay, so let's go through these 4. So number 1, he comes around once in a blue moon. He comes around once in a blue moon. So that means he only shows up, he only comes around once in a blue moon, very rarely. So we never see him. He only comes sometimes, very rarely, okay? He comes around once in a blue moon. Okay. Oh, thank you very much. I would love to visit Afghanistan someday. Yeah. Maybe after all of this pandemic is over. Okay. Very good. How about number 2? I live abroad. Oh, this is my true experience. I live abroad and only see my family once in a blue moon. I live abroad and only see my family once in a blue moon. So how often do you guys see your family? Do you see your family all the time, every day, or once in a blue moon like me? It's very hard to see my family. Okay. Oh, hello. Okay, so I'm going to do number 3. Let's look at number 3. So as you can see here, in the first 2, once in a blue moon came at the end of these sentences. But here, number 3, and you can see number 4, it comes at the beginning. So usually it comes at the beginning or the end of a sentence, okay? Oh, Annabelle, do you see your family once in a blue moon? Oh, Pakistan. Yeah, I'd like to see Pakistan too. I'd love to travel. I go to Kabul once in a blue moon. Very good. Oh, yeah, I'd also like to visit India too, for sure. Awesome. Okay, so let's look at number 3. Sorry, there's like a glare on my whiteboard. Can you see it okay? Okay. Once in a blue moon, there... Oh, no, this is the wrong there. Oh, my goodness. I was going to write a different sentence, but I decided to change it, and I forgot to change the there. Even teachers make mistakes. So once in a blue moon, there is a system error. Once in a blue moon, there is a system error. So very rarely, there is a system error. Okay? Oh, Annabelle. So Annabelle lives, her family lives in Iran And, oh no, you live in Iran and her family lives in Lebanon. So she sees them once in a blue moon. I see. I travel to Paris once in a blue moon. Yes, very good. Hello from the Philippines. Okay. Oh, thank you. Okay. So once in a blue moon, there is a system error. Okay. Number 4, the last one. Once in a blue moon, she'd call, but sometimes years would pass without a word from her. So rarely, once in a blue moon, she'd call, but sometimes years would pass without a word from her. Okay, very good. Once in a blue moon, very rarely. Okay, so I saw once in a blue moon, my online teacher made some mistake. Yes, very good. Oh, that is a good sentence. I'll write it down here. I'll write that one down here. Okay, so if you can give me some examples, once in a blue moon. So once in a blue moon. This is a good one. Once in a blue moon, my English teacher makes a mistake. Makes a mistake. Okay, so I think this is a good example. Once in a blue moon, my English teacher makes a mistake. That's me. Not once in a blue moon. I make some mistakes more often than that, I think. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Hello, hello. Once in a blue moon, I had a close friend. I see. So you can say, once in a blue moon, I make a close friend. I make a close friend. So once in a blue moon, I had a close friend. So it sounds like you don't have the close friend anymore. So once in a blue moon, rarely do something, right? Rarely do something. So rarely make a mistake. Rarely call, right? Rarely there is a system error. Ah, I see. So Annabelle, yes. Once in a blue moon, I make a close friend. That is a good example. Yes, sometimes it's hard to make close friends, I think. Oh, I get bored in learning English once in a blue moon. Okay, once in a blue moon is okay, but if you're bored quite often, it's a little bit difficult to study, right? Once in a blue moon, someone understood when I speak English. I see. So you could say, once in a blue moon, someone understands when I speak English. Then that's perfect, perfect. Once in a blue moon, you visit my home. Oh, very good, very good. Oh, thank you, Mahmoud. You are always so kind. Once in a blue moon, I'm going to study in Australia. So you could say, once in a blue moon, I study in Australia. So if something is rare, something is very rare, maybe it happens more than once, but it's not for the first time, right? So once in a blue moon, I study in Australia. So that means like maybe every few years you go to Australia, right? So, Mustafa asked, what does it mean? So we're learning the expression once in a blue moon. Once in a blue moon means very rarely. So if you're just joining the lesson now, an actual blue moon is a full moon that happens twice in a month. So in a month, you have one full moon. And then if a second full moon happens in the same month, that is called a blue moon, and it is very rare. So that is why we say once in a blue moon means very rarely. Very good. Once in a blue moon, I meet my friend. Very good. Yes. Awesome. Okay, I think you guys got it. There's a lot of good examples that you're writing in the chat. So awesome. Okay, I'll leave this up for one more second if you guys need to see it. Okay, very good. Once in a blue moon, I see my girlfriend. Oh, I hope you see your girlfriend more often than that. Okay, so oh my gosh, it's exactly 5 o'clock. So that means it's time for me to go. Oh no. Once in a blue moon, I drink tea. Oh, tea is actually very good for you, so you should drink it more often. Once in a blue moon, I eat ice cream. That is something we should eat very rarely. Once in a blue moon, I can see my future. Oh, are you psychic? Can you see the future? Guys, please share the lives with your. Oh, thank you very much, Mahmoud. You're so kind. Okay, but I have to go now. So thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Thank you for liking and sharing. You guys are so awesome. I have really awesome students here on Facebook. And please, if you can like and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I just did another live stream earlier today, so you can go and watch that one too. Okay, thank you so much. I really appreciate it, and I will see you guys again tomorrow. Very exciting. Okay, thank you so much. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to today's live lesson. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. Let's see. I have a new lesson out. It's over on it's over on YouTube. So if you haven't seen the latest YouTube lesson, you can go and watch that after this lesson. Okay. Hello, Mohammed. Hello, Yaska. Welcome. Hello from Hansa. Nice to see you guys today. Good morning. I hope you're all having a very nice day. Okay, so first things first. If you guys haven't yet, please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I would really appreciate that. Hello from the Philippines. If you can subscribe to the YouTube channel, we're almost at 10,000 subscribers, I think. And we have like 50,000 students on Facebook. So that is awesome. Thank you guys so much. And yeah, today we're going to go over some new vocabulary. Hopefully it's new for you. We're going to be talking about dirty English. Dirty English. So dirty English, we're going to talk about other ways we can say or describe things that are dirty or untidy. So hopefully we're going to learn some new vocabulary today. Hello to Tetwin. Hello from India. Hello from Brazil, Afghanistan. Hello. Okay, so we're going to learn 3 words today. Hopefully, some of them are new for you. Okay, so here are our 3 words for today. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Hello from India. Okay, so the first word is pigsty. Pigsty. So what is a pigsty? A pigsty, first of all, this is a noun. A pigsty is a noun. When we talk about a pigsty, it has 2 meanings. First is the original meaning. The original meaning of pigsty is a place usually on a farm where pigs live. So usually it's like an enclosed space for pigs. And when we think about pigs, what do pigs like? Well, they like mud and they like dirt, right? Usually pigs cool off in the mud. So if we think about a pigsty, a real pigsty, oh, it's a little bit dirty. For people, it's a little bit dirty. For pigs, they love it. But for people, a little bit dirty. So when we use pigsty to talk about a room, for example, if you have a very dirty bedroom, you didn't put away your clothes, you have snacks out, you didn't vacuum, you didn't sweep the floor, a very messy room, we can call that a pigsty, okay? So pigsty, the original meaning is the place where pigs live. However, nowadays, we often use pigsty to refer to a messy, dirty room. Okay, a pigsty is a messy, dirty room. Okay, so if somebody says, oh, your room is a pigsty, oh, that's kind of a bad thing, right? Oh no, I should clean my room. Okay. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. This is a good one. Do you mean pig-head? Well, we have a word pig-headed. Pig-headed we learned before. I have a video on it, but pig-headed means someone who is stubborn, who doesn't want to change their mind. But pigsty is messy, dirty, a dirty place, a messy place. Okay, very good. All right. Next one, you might have heard this word before. This word is cluttered, cluttered. So cluttered is an adjective. It does have a verb form, but we're going to focus on the adjective today. Cluttered, cluttered. So usually if you have a cluttered room or a cluttered desk, that means there are many things on the desk or on the table or in the room. Many, many things, too many things. That means cluttered. So, for example, if you work in an office and you have your computer on your desk, but then you have many, many papers and many, many files, tons of pencils, pens, and you can't actually see your desk anymore, your desk might be cluttered. Cluttered. Okay? Very good. Then the next one is disheveled. Disheveled. Okay? Disheveled means untidy appearance. So we use disheveled mainly for people's appearance. Usually we use it for people. So you could have disheveled clothes. Maybe your clothes don't look clean. They're untidy. They're wrinkled. Or you could have disheveled hair. So your hair is all messed up. Maybe it looks like you just woke up. You could look disheveled, disheveled, okay? So really quick, a pigsty is a dirty room. You could say dirty, filthy, messy. Your room is a pigsty. Oh, you need to clean it up. Cluttered means there are too many things, too many things. And disheveled usually talks about the appearance, appearance. So we use this a lot with people's appearance. He looks disheveled. She looks disheveled. Okay, very good. So we can look at, let's see, the bigger whiteboard. Okay, and we can do some examples. All right, let's see. Okay, so we have some questions here. We have pigsty, pigsty up here. So I have them written down, noun, adjective, adjective. Pigsty, a dirty or messy place. Cluttered, untidy, not organized, and covered with a lot of things. This is an adjective. It also has a verb, but we're going to focus on the adjective today. Disheveled. Disheveled is an adjective. There is also a verb form, okay? So disheveled, used when talking about a person's appearance. Very untidy, okay? So let's try the questions. So number one, Your room is a something. What do you think is the answer for number 1? Your room is a something. Can you all see? I hope you can see now. Oh, very good. Okay. So your room is a, this is a big hint because we need a, so we need a noun. The correct answer would be pigsty. Your room is a pigsty. Oh, when I was a child, my mom often came into my bedroom and she said, "Oh, your room is a pigsty. You need to clean it up." Oh, very good. Okay, your room is a pigsty. Okay, number 2. His desk is with papers. His desk is with papers. What do you think number 2 is? Oh, very good, Hair. Oh, awesome. Okay. His desk is, oh, very good. Okay, I see some great answers. His desk is cluttered with papers. Cluttered. Good job. Cluttered. So there are too many papers on his desk. His desk is cluttered with papers. All right. Excellent. Good job, everyone. Number 3, he ran his hand through his something hair. He ran his hand through his hair. So if you don't know what it means to run your hand through your hair, it just means like this. He ran his hand. So you can run your hand through your hair, run a comb through your hair, run something through your hair. Okay, he ran his hand through his hair. Oh, very good, everyone. Yes, the correct answer is disheveled. Disheveled. Okay, he ran his hand through his disheveled hair. Excellent. Okay, you guys are doing so well. Okay, number 4. The classroom was with toys and books. The classroom was with toys and books. Oh, everyone did very well. 1 through 3 so far. Good job. Okay. The classroom was with toys and books. So I see some different answers here. Okay, I see cluttered, pigsty, disheveled, cluttered. Okay, so the correct answer for number 4, the classroom was cluttered. Cluttered. Cluttered with toys and books. So if you're going to use pigsty, remember that pigsty is a noun. So we would say your room is a pigsty. The classroom was a pigsty, okay? But we don't have a, we have the classroom was cluttered with toys and books. So many toys, many books, okay? Excellent. Number 5. Ooh, can you see this one? I'll put it closer. An employer can discipline an employee for coming into work looking something. An employer can discipline an employee for coming into work looking something. Number 5. Ooh, very good, Fei Fei. Excellent. How can I say your name? Tashiring? Darlene, good job. Okay, Kajida. Very good. So the an employer can discipline an employee for coming into work looking, oh, good job, Tetewin, looking disheveled. Disheveled. So if an employee comes into work, maybe they didn't take a shower, their hair is not combed, their shirt is wrinkled. Oh, you can't work like this. You can't talk to customers like this. You should make sure you don't come into work disheveled. So an employer can discipline an employee for coming into work looking disheveled. Excellent. And the last one, number 6, they lived in a something. They lived in a something. What is the correct answer for number 6? Okay. Oh, excellent. Very good. I see Fei got it. Karma got it. Very good. Oh, hello. Cheryl got it. Okay. They lived in a pigsty. Ugh, they lived in a pigsty. So they lived in a very dirty place. Okay. So I'll go over these one more time. Your room is a pigsty. Your room is so dirty. Please clean it up. Number 2, his desk is cluttered with papers. There are too many papers. I can't even see the desk anymore. Number 3, he ran his hand through his disheveled hair. So his hair is very messy or dirty looking. He's trying to maybe clean up. So he's running his hand through his disheveled hair. Number 4, the classroom was cluttered with toys and books. So many, many toys, many, many books. Looks very messy, not organized. Okay, number 5, an employer can discipline an employee for coming into work looking disheveled. So when you go into work, you should probably make sure you are dressed appropriately, you look clean. All right, and number 6, they lived in a pigsty. They lived in a very messy place. Okay, I hope everyone can see these. All right, very good. Okay, so that's it for this lesson today. If you guys want to make some examples, your hair is not disheveled, teacher. Oh, thank you. I hope I don't look disheveled. Sometimes I look disheveled, but can we say pigsty place? So the word pigsty includes the word place, I guess. So, well, we can't say pigsty place because pigsty is not an adjective, it is a noun. So we'd say this place is a pigsty. This place is a pigsty, okay? Good job. Oh, anyone, does she have a YouTube channel? I want to follow her. Please inform me. Yes, I have a YouTube channel. I'll put the link in the chat for you. I just posted a new video, so if you want to see it, the YouTube channel is Breeze Practical English, same as on Facebook, okay? Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. Your room looks like a pigsty. Why don't you do the laundry? Very good. Your room looks like a pigsty. Why don't you do the laundry? Yes, my mother often said this to me when I was growing up. Okay. Oh, very good. You could say living in a pigsty can be harmful to our health. Yes, or it can harm our health. Living in a pigsty can harm our health. Good. Okay. Very good. Oh, I'll just put the link one more time in the chat for you. Okay. Excellent. So, Breeze Practical English. I'm typing. Sorry. Okay. I'm going to put it up on the screen. Oh, as soon as it goes. Okay. So if you want to find the YouTube channel, it's Breeze, B-R-I''S, Practical English. Breeze, Practical English. It does sound like breeze, like a cool breeze. Okay. Very good. So, my desk is a pigsty in this pandemic. Yes, you could say my desk is a pigsty. Good job. Or you could say my desk is very cluttered. Excellent. Okay. I hate those people who lives in a pigsty room. Very good. So just be careful. We can't say pigsty room. We could say, I hate those people, those kinds of people who live in a pigsty. Okay. Or their room is a pigsty. Their rooms are pigsties. Okay. So remember, pigsty is a noun. So we can't use pigsty to describe something. So we say something is a pigsty. Okay? Excellent. Very good. If you don't want to doll up before going shopping, you should wear nice cloth instead of a disheveled one. Very good. So you could say you should wear nice clothes. So in English, cloth is just like a small, could be like cloth, just a fabric. So if you want to say clothes, C-L-O-T-H-E-S, you should wear nice clothes instead of disheveled ones. Very good. Okay. This one. Your car is a pigsty. Your car is a pigsty. It needs to be washed up. Very good. It needs to be washed up. Very good. So again, when I was living at home, my parents always said, your car is a pigsty. You need to clean it up. I would put like my textbooks in my car and like all kinds of stuff that I didn't need. It was a pigsty. I don't live in a pigsty now. I'm an adult. Just so you know. Okay. Oh, very good. Very good. I can't stay in a pigsty. I can't stay in a pigsty. Very good. Hopefully you don't have to. When I return from the plant, my clothes are disheveled. So my clothes are disheveled. Very good. Okay. Oh, what does pigsty mean? I'm late. So pigsty means a very messy place, very messy or dirty place. So if you didn't clean up your room could be a pigsty. Okay. Oh, okay. I'll answer just a few more. I saw one that I wanted to put on the screen. The boss's desk is cluttered. Excellent. The boss's desk is cluttered. He should clean up his desk. Okay. Ooh. Okay, let's see. I'll answer just one or two more. I always say I'm only going to answer one more, but then I keep doing some other ones. Shops are cluttered with clothes. Very good. Yeah, especially like boutiques or something like that. They have a lot of clothes on the racks. The shops are cluttered with clothes. Yes, pigsty means both messy and dirty. Messy and dirty. Filthy. Okay. There was another one that I saw. Where'd it go? Okay. My desk is always cluttered. I don't want to clean it because I can study more at this position. Oh, very good. So if you're able to study more while it's cluttered, then it's okay. Okay. Oops. My children's room is very pigsty. So you could say, my children's room is a pigsty, is a pigsty. Okay. There's one more. Okay. I hate when someone lets his, her area pigsty. Oh, very good. So I hate when someone lets his or her area become a pigsty. Become a pigsty. Yes. So if someone lets their room become a pigsty, ugh, so dirty. We don't like it. Okay, very good. Okay, so that's it for today's lesson. Please, if you would like, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'll be posting another lesson later today over there. So yes, okay. Thank you guys so much. Please like this video, share it with your friends, and I will be back with another lesson later today on YouTube and again tomorrow on Facebook, okay? Thank you guys so much, and I will see you in a little bit over on YouTube, okay? Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. We're going to start our live review lesson. So all week we learned 4 different lessons, and we're going to review everything that we learned, okay? So I hope you reviewed ahead of time, and I hope you're ready for our review lesson. Okay. By the way, how is everyone doing today? I still have a little bit of a sore throat, but I'm okay. I'm doing well. I hope everyone is healthy and happy. Okay. So, looks like we have a few people in here now. Hello, Hassan. Hello, Navia. Hello, Safat. Hello, Nur Islam. Good morning. Hello, hello. Hello from Bangladesh. Hi. Oh, hello. Let's see. Claudia Olchami. Bilal. Hello, 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 Raz. Oh, I'm doing well. I hope you all are also doing well. Good morning. Oh, hello from Philippines. What time is it for everybody? What time is it? For me, it is 1 in the afternoon. So it's not too early. It's 1 in the afternoon. Hello, hello. So today we're going to do our review lesson. So all week we learned 4 different lessons. So today we're going to review those for everybody who's just joining, okay? Hello, hello, Javier. Hello, Samson. Okay, so I'll quickly go over what we've already studied. So I made a list, okay? Did everybody attend the other lessons? Did everybody watch all of the other live lessons? So if you watch them, you should know all of them, okay? So first of all, we learned our first lesson this week was much, many, and a lot of. Much, many, and a lot of, okay? So the difference between these 3, does anybody remember? Does anyone remember the difference? Much, many, and a lot of. Oh, hello from Pakistan, China. Wow. Hello. Oh, 10:30 a.m. for you. Wow, that's a little bit earlier than me. Okay. So much, many, and a lot of. Much, many, and a lot of. Hello from Algeria. So much. Oh, hello from Morocco too. Wow. Much, many, a lot of. Much. Now, much is used for uncountable nouns. Uncountable nouns, right? Many is used for countable nouns. And a lot of we can use for either. Okay, so a lot of is actually really, really useful. And I would suggest using it because a lot of native speakers always use a lot of. Okay, So yes, Claudia, very good. So much, remember what we learned in our lesson, okay? Much is used for uncountable nouns. However, we don't really use it in affirmative or positive sentences, right? So instead of saying, I have much water, it sounds a little bit outdated. It sounds like a little bit of old English, right? So we would say, I have a lot of water. We can use much in the negative. I don't have much water. Or in a question, how much water do you have? Okay, so usually we don't use much in the affirmative, okay? However, we do use it sometimes like, I love you so much, right? I love you so much. However, we wouldn't say, I have much information. We would say, I have a lot of information. So just be careful. Most of the times we don't use much in affirmative sentences, okay? Very good. Hello from Myanmar. Hi. Hello from El Salvador. Hello from Mexico City. Wow. Yes. So Tohito, not sure if I can pronounce your name, but I have a lot of money. Yes, I would say this sentence is the most natural sounding. I have a lot of money. Okay, very good. Yes, very good. Okay, so now that we got these three out of the way, we can go back to by and with. By and with. Okay, so remember, we can use by. We can use by for nouns, especially communication and transportation, okay? Communication and transportation. So I go to school by car. I go to school by car, right? By car. When we use with for nouns that are tools. Tools. So what is a tool? Anything that you can do something with, right? So for example, I know one student said they said, I work by my hands. However, that is incorrect. Hands, if you're doing work, your hands can be your tools. Your hands can be your tools. So I work with my hands. I work with my hands. Let's see. Oh, very good. I go to school by car. Very good. I go to school by car. We would not say with. Oh, I went to a supermarket by horse. Oh my goodness. Is that true, Orlando? Because that's very interesting. I go to a supermarket by horse. Okay. Very good. Oh, okay. So this is also a good example. So I go to school on my foot. So we wouldn't say I go to school on my foot. We can say I go to school on foot. I go to school on foot. So in that case, we don't need to by or with. I go to school on foot. Or we can simply say I walk to school. Very good. Okay. Okay. So let's see. The next we have is must and then have to. Must and have to. So if you remember from our live lesson, must and have to are pretty much the same. Okay, they both mean something is necessary to do. You must complete your homework. You have to complete your homework. The meaning is the same, okay? With must, however, I think you'll see must more frequently on like signage. So, for example, at an airport, when you check into your airline and then you have to go through security, for example, must remove shoes. Probably on a sign you wouldn't see have to, right? It would probably say must remove shoes. Okay. So sometimes as a native speaker, there is no difference between must and have to. However, sometimes must can sound a little bit more formal or a little bit strong. So it's a strong rule or law, okay? Oh, this is a good one. You must wear face masks. Yes, especially right now, right? You must wear face masks. So maybe if you go to a store, they might have a sign on the outside of the store, must wear face mask, okay? Very good. You must study English. Yes. So you must study English, or you have to study English. Okay. Very good. Okay. So, oh, I see a question here. You must reach a time. Is it true? So I'm not sure what you're trying to say. For example, you must be here at a certain time. Or you must be here at 10 o'clock. That would be a correct sentence, but I'm not exactly sure. You must reach the time. I'm not sure exactly what you want to say. Okay, very good. However, the big difference with must and have to is in the negative, So when we put must in the negative, it's going to be must not. Or we can say mustn't. So mustn't means it is necessary not to do something. You mustn't eat that. Okay, you can't eat that, right? However, have to, we're going to say don't have to or doesn't have to. Okay, so this have to stays the same, and we're going to put the auxiliary verb doesn't or don't have to, doesn't have to. However, the meaning is not the same as mustn't. The meaning is different. So if I say, you mustn't eat that, it means you are required not to eat that. It is a rule or it is a law or you cannot eat it. However, if I say you don't have to eat it, that means you have a choice. You can eat it or you don't have to eat it. Okay? So remember, the negative is a different meaning. Okay? Okay, this is a good question. Can we use do not have to and do not need to similarly? Yes. So if you say like, okay, you don't have to read this book, it means you have a choice. It is not a requirement either way. And similarly, if you say you do not need to read this book, it has the same meaning. It means it is not necessary one way or the other. So don't have to, don't need to, both have the same meaning. Very good. Okay. Okay, very good. Oh, this is a good one. Shay doesn't have to buy new clothes. Very good. Shay doesn't have to buy new clothes. So that means if Shay wants to buy new clothes, Shay can. If Shay doesn't want to buy, they don't have to buy, right? Very good. Okay. Okay, very good. So the last one is probably the trickiest one that we learned this week. And I think I'll do some lessons on it again. So stative verbs, if you can see that, stative verbs. So remember that a stative verb is the opposite of a dynamic verb, okay? So dynamic verbs are verbs of action, right? So eating, running. So we can use those in the continuous tense. However, stative verbs like know, like, hate, belong, those are unchanging. So we wouldn't say, I am belonging to Bree's English class. We wouldn't say that. We would say, I belong to Bree's English class. I like this hamburger. We wouldn't say, I'm liking this hamburger in proper English, okay? However, if you do listen to native speakers, especially in America, we like to break the rules. So you might hear, I'm liking this hamburger, but it is not good English. It is not correct. So if you're taking like an English exam, please remember that like is a stative verb. Okay. Yes, opposite of dynamic verbs. Very good. So stative verbs, we do not put in the continuous tense, okay? There are some stative verbs that can be both stative and dynamic. So I think I'll do a lesson on those next week, okay? Very good. Oh, this is a good one. I like this car. I like this car. Very good. So in correct grammar, I like this car. Not I am liking this car, okay? So remember, like is a stative verb. Hate is a stative verb, okay? So usually with feelings or possession, things like that, those are going to be stative verbs, okay? Oh, this is a good one. Stative verbs like, love, smell, see, know. Very good. Oops. I like music. Yes, very good. Very good. Okay, awesome. So, we've been reviewing for about 15 minutes. So I'm going to give you some questions that I'd like you to answer, okay? Oh, there's one question here. Could we use them in continuous forms sometimes? So for stative verbs, if they are only stative verbs, you cannot use them in the continuous. You can't say, I am knowing, okay? I am belonging to. However, some stative verbs are also dynamic verbs, which we can use in continuous forms. I will do a lesson on this later, okay? So that it'll be more understandable for you all. Okay, good question. Okay, I have some questions for you. And let's see. Yes. Okay, I have them all written out here. I think this is very clear today. That's nice. Okay, so I have two choices under each one, okay? So I want you to pick the correct answer for each question, all right? Okay, so let's try number one together. We don't have many money. We don't have much money. Which one is the correct word? Okay. Oh, very good. I see said much. Christina, Martin, very good. Orlando, De Silvia. Okay, very good. So the correct answer here is much. We don't have much money. We don't have much money. Very good. Much. Okay. So remember, money as a word is uncountable. So if we talk about dollars or euros or yen, those things, yen is not countable. 1 yen, 2 yens, 500. No, yen is not countable. So money as a general word means all kinds of money. So it is a group word. So it is not countable. We don't have much money. Very good. Okay. Number 2, she commutes by train or she commutes with train. Oh, I see some people are saying by, some people are saying with. Okay. Oops, I'm erasing my word down here. What do you think number 2 is? Okay, she commutes train. So remember that train is a part of transportation. Yes, very good. Okay, I see a lot of by. Very good. She commutes by train. She commutes by train. Very good. So we use by for usually transportation or communication. Very good. Okay, number 3. You mustn't enter this building, or you don't have to enter this building. So both answers are grammatically correct. Both answers are grammatically correct. But if you think about it, maybe if this is an old abandoned building, what do you think is going to be the best answer? Which is the best answer? You mustn't enter this building, or you don't have to enter this building? Okay. Oh, very good. Okay, so the best answer here would be mustn't. You mustn't. Oops. So I saw somebody in the comments say mustn't is like forbid, and that is correct. So you mustn't enter this building. Don't go in there. Definitely don't go in there. However, if you say you don't have to, it sounds like it's a choice. But with this sentence, maybe this is kind of a law or rule. Both answers are grammatically correct. However, I would choose mustn't because it sounds stronger. It sounds like you have no choice. It is forbidden to enter the building. Okay, very good. How about number 4? He is hating coffee, or he hates coffee. Which one do you think is the best answer? Oh, okay, I see. Hates. Very good. Hates. Okay, awesome. So he hates coffee. So hate is a stative verb. Okay, very good. He hates coffee. Very good. Okay. Number 5, please write by a black pen. Please write with a black pen. Which one do you think is correct? Oh, hello, Yusuf. Thank you for joining us. Okay, please write by a black pen. Please write with a black pen. Oh, very good. I see a bunch of withs. Very good. Okay, so black pen, a pen is going to be a tool that we use to do something. So the correct answer is please write with a black pen. Very good, everyone. Please write with a black pen. Very good. Okay, and the last one, number 6, this website has much information. This website has a lot of information. So information is uncountable. We don't say informations. Okay, we say information. However, much goes with uncountables, right? But we don't use much in affirmative sentences that often. Okay, so the best answer is going to be, oh, I see a lot of correct answers. That is amazing. Okay, the best answer is a lot of. This website has a lot of information. This website has a lot of information. People who are saying much is correct with uncountable nouns. However, it sounds a little bit unnatural to use it in an affirmative sentence. We usually use much in negative sentences or in questions, okay? So remember, when in doubt, please use a lot of. If you don't know which one to use, you can always just use a lot of. A lot of is good for countable and uncountables. Okay, very good. Let's go over them one more time, okay? We don't have much money. Money is uncountable, and this is a negative sentence. We don't have much money. Very good. Yes, Ali, both are correct grammatically. That is true. Number 2, she commutes by train. Train is transportation, so we're going to use by. Number 3, you mustn't enter this building. You mustn't enter this building. It is forbidden. It is forbidden. Very good. Number 4, he hates coffee. He hates coffee. Hates is a stative verb, so we don't use it in the continuous form. Okay, number 5, please write with a black pen. Pen is a tool that we use to do something, so we're going to use with. Very good. Okay, number 6, this website has a lot of information. This website has a lot of information. Information is uncountable, but because we are using this in the affirmative, a positive sentence, a lot of is the better choice. A lot of is the better choice. Okay, very good. I hope everyone understands. Oh, yes, it is very interactive. I like having these live lessons with everyone so I can interact and answer your questions in real time. Very good. Oh, thank you, Mohammed. Thank you so much. Okay. Does anyone have any questions, or if you want to make some sentences, I can correct them really quick. Okay. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Hello, Shaheen. Hello. You're so welcome. Okay. This is a good question. Martin asked, what is the difference between a lot of and lots of? So these are the same. They're actually the same. So you could say, I have a lot of money, or I have lots of money. So they're both used interchangeably, okay? I have a lot of, I always show you guys, I'm sitting at my kitchen. So I have a lot of carrots. Or I have lots of carrots. You can use them in the same way. That's a very good question. Oh, okay. I think you're asking, what does a website mean? So I have the word website here, website. So website is where you go online. So like if you type in www.google.com, Google is a website. Well, it's a search engine. Facebook.com is a website. So a website is the site that is on the web. It is on the internet. Interesting question. Okay. Very good. Okay, use of must have, must have. So must have, it could mean some different things. So for example, you must have a black pen for this class. That means it is necessary to have something, necessary to have something. You must have a black pen, okay? However, we can use it, for example, if I lost my black pen, oh my gosh, where is my black pen? Oh, I must have left it on the table. I must have left it on the table. So must have means you're certain you did something in the past, okay? Or where did Jenny go? She must have went to the restroom. She must have went to the restroom. So I think she went to the restroom, like almost 100%, I think. Okay, very good question. All right, does anyone have anything else? I saw one. Okay. What is the difference between countable and uncountable? Very good. So countable nouns are things that you can count. So I have these markers. Okay, these are countable. I can say I have 1 marker, I have 2 markers, I have 3 markers. These are countable. Uncountable would be like water in the ocean, right? I can't say, oh, this is 1 water, 2 waters, 3 waters. There's just water, right? So water would be uncountable. Coffee is uncountable. Liquids are usually uncountable. except if you put them in a cup or a container. So you could say, I have a bottle of water. I have 2 bottles of water. If they're in a container, they can be countable. However, just water is not countable. It's uncountable. Okay? Or for example, hair. Hair you can count, right? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but there's too many to count. So we're going to say uncountable. I have a lot of hair, for example, or she doesn't have much hair. Okay? We're not going to say she has 375 million hairs. That's too hard to count. So things that are too hard to count are usually uncountable. Okay, very good. Okay. So I think I just answered this. So is hair countable? Hair is uncountable because there's too much of it. It is too difficult to count each hair. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. I'll answer 1 or 2 more questions. Oops, I need food. Very good. Okay. Can you explain again the use of have to, please? Yes, have to is the same as must. Have to. So I have to do my homework. Means I must do my homework. It means you have no choice. It is necessary. However, in the negative, you don't have to do your homework. That means you have a choice. It's not necessary, but you can choose to do your homework or not to do your homework. You don't have to do your homework. Have to do your homework means you have no choice. Okay, I know it's a little bit confusing. I hope that was understandable. Okay, let's see. Let's try 1 more question. Let's see. Sorry, I'm scrolling up the chat right now to see if there's any questions that I missed. Let's see. I saw one that I wanted to answer, but I saw one, but I can't find it. Okay, let me see. If you have a question, you can type it now. Okay, so this one, why we need to add ing with verb after like. So, for example, do you mean I like eating sushi? I like eating sushi. So that means you like the action of eating sushi. You like eating sushi. What is another good example? I like studying English. Like plus ing. So that is just a grammar point that you're going to have to remember. I like studying English. I like eating sushi. I like dancing. Okay? Very good. Okay, so I think that's going to be it for today's lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching and studying with me. I think the next lesson will be on YouTube this weekend. So if you want to see the next lesson, please go to the YouTube channel. It'll be this weekend, okay? Thank you so much, and I will see you in our next lesson. Have a great weekend, everybody. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hello. Thank you for joining me today. Let me just double check if my microphone is on. It is. Okay. So I actually only have about 10 minutes. So It's going to be a quick lesson today. I hope you're ready. But first, if you want, you can go over to the YouTube page and hit subscribe. If you hit the red thing, you'll be able to know when I go live. Don't forget to turn on notifications. Okay, so today we're going to have a pretty quick lesson. We're going to go over so that, so, and in order to. Okay, so I know that these are a little bit tricky, so we're going to go over them. They're not too difficult, I think, once you understand. So let's look at the big whiteboard. By the way, does anyone know the difference between these three? They're kind of used very similarly, but there are some special rules that you should know. Okay, so that, so, and in order to. Okay, let's take a look on here. Ooh, okay, very good. So we have so that. So that tells the purpose. So that tells the purpose. So when I say, for example, why do you eat an apple every day? I eat an apple every day so that I stay healthy, for example. Okay, so that tells the purpose. The purpose of eating an apple every day is to stay healthy. That is the purpose. So we can use so that. By the way, in conversational English, a lot of the times people will omit that. So it'll just be so. Okay? So for example, I eat an apple every day, so I stay healthy. But we're talking about the purpose, okay? So whenever you see so that, in conversation, it could just become so, all right? But we have another use of so, and we can't use so that when we use this so, okay? So this so tells the effect or the result of something, okay? I broke my arm, so I have to wear a cast. I broke my arm, so the result is I have to wear a cast. Here, we cannot use so that. So that tells the purpose, the reason. So the reason I broke my arm is so that I can wear a cast. Sounds a little bit strange, right? We don't break our arm so that we can wear a cast, okay? Then we have in order to. In order to. Can you see this? So in order to is very similar to so that. They both tell the purpose. They both tell the purpose. However, in order to is more common in writing. In order to is more common in writing. So that is more common in conversation, okay? Another thing you should know, in order to, we need to use the infinitive of the verb after in order to, okay? This requires the infinitive. In order to cook, in order to walk, in order to run. All right? Is everyone understanding okay? Very good. And just another note, when we use this so, that tells the effect, it is usually in the middle of two clauses. It is a conjunction. So we need to use not an apostrophe, a comma before so. So that is a hint for you, okay? Very good. So really quick, we have 4 questions. Let's see if you can get the right answers. All right, number 1, I lock up my bike. So your bike has a lock. use a key to lock your bike. I lock up my bike. It doesn't get stolen. I lock up my bike. It doesn't get stolen. Oh, very good. I see one answer so far. So that, excellent. Very good. Okay. So the correct answer is, I hope you all wrote it in the comments. I lock up my bike so that it doesn't get stolen. Very good. I lock up my bike. Why? The purpose of locking up my bike is so that it doesn't get stolen. Very good. And in conversation, remember, sometimes that is omitted. I lock up my bike so it doesn't get stolen. Both are okay. Very good. Number two. Make a phone call. You must first insert a coin. Ooh, it sounds like directions to me. Make a phone call. You must first insert a coin. Oh, very good. I see in order to. Very good. Okay, so the correct answer is in order to. Excellent. So here is the infinitive. In order to make a phone call, you must first insert a coin. So remember, in order to is a little bit more formal. Maybe you'll find it a lot in writing. Okay. Number 3, just 2 more. The door was open, comma. I walked in. The door was open. I walked in. Oh, very good. I see lots of answers. Good job. We have so, excellent. So. Okay, you guys, very good. All right. The door was open, so I walked in. So walking in is the effect, the result. So the door was open, and as a result, I walked in. So I walked in. But remember here, we cannot say so that. It doesn't make sense. So we need just so. All right. Last one. Let's see if you can get it. I exercise every day. I stay healthy. I exercise every day. I stay healthy. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Write your answers in the chat. Very good. I exercise every day so that I stay healthy. Staying healthy is the purpose. Very good. I exercise every day so that I stay healthy. And remember, in conversation, when you have so that, it can become just so. That's also okay. I exercise every day so I stay healthy. Both are okay. Very good. Excellent. So I hope you liked today's lesson. If you can share it with a friend who's also learning English, or if you would like to subscribe, that really helps me out a lot. If you turn on notifications, you'll know when I go live and when I have new lessons available. So thank you guys so much for watching. And I'm sorry today is a little bit short. I ran out of time. Very busy day. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit with a brand new lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. How are you today? Let's see. A few announcements. There is a review lesson that I posted yesterday on the YouTube channel. So if you haven't seen the review lesson yet, go and check it out. We reviewed 7 phrasal verbs. So I think that's going to be really helpful for you guys. Oh, hello, Aber. Hello, Tetetwin. Hello, Kinmar. Hello. How is everyone? Hello from Mexico, Alberto. Hello. I hope you are all having a wonderful, wonderful day. So before we get into today's lesson, just so that you know, there is a review lesson over on the YouTube channel. If you're watching this on Facebook or wherever you're watching this, go over to the YouTube channel and you can watch the review lesson, okay? And yeah, there will be another lesson posted on YouTube later today, but first we're gonna do this lesson. Oh, there's an announcement going on outside. Hold on one second. I think there is a missing person. So there's an announcement going on. Okay, hello from India. Hello from, Ethiopia, Brazil, Pakistan, Ecuador. What time is it where you guys are? Hello from India, Bangladesh. Hello from Italy. Wow, you guys are all over. What time and what country are you guys in? What time zone? Okay, so today's lesson, we're going to go over the difference between find out and figure out. Find out and figure out. Oh my goodness, my phone's going off too. Okay, so let's see. Can you see it if I'm like this? I'm this big. Are you able to see the words okay? Hello, Devashka. Hello, hello. Hello, Amar. How is everybody? Oh, 9:30 a.m. Oh, pretty early for you. Okay, so find out versus figure out. We have find out versus figure out. So this one, I know a lot of my students can get confused on when to use each one. They're similar, but they are different. We use them in different ways, okay? Find out versus figure out. Ooh, 11:33 in Laos, 11:33 in Panama. Hello from Cambodia. Okay. So find out versus figure out. Let's look at the definitions and some examples. Okay. Figure out. Figure out. We use figure out to mean discover, determine, solve a problem. Okay. When you have to discover something, determine something, or solve a problem, you need to think. You need to think, and it may take a lot of effort. So a good thing to note is that the answer might not exist yet. The answer might not exist yet. Okay? So discover, determine, solve a problem. You need to think, and it may take a lot of effort. Also used when making decisions or making arrangements. Okay, let's figure out what we're eating for lunch. Let's figure out when to meet. Let's figure out our schedule for next week. Okay, so you have to think, or you have to use a little bit of effort, and the answer might not exist yet. So let's make an arrangement. The arrangement doesn't exist yet. So you have to figure out your future plan, for example. Okay? Wow, hello, hello. Lots of different countries in here. Oh, I am from Colombia, but living in the US, Seattle. It is 8:27 p.m. Wow, how is Seattle? Is it cold there? Okay. So here are some examples that might help you understand it a little bit better. I need to figure out this math problem. Figure out. So the math problem, there is an answer, right? You need to figure out this math problem, but you need to think, and it takes a lot of effort, right? You need to actually stop and think. Maybe you need to work it out on paper. So you have to figure out a math problem. You could find out the answer to a math problem, but when you're talking about the problem, I need to figure out this math problem. If you use find out, you could say, I need to find out the answer to this math problem. That would be okay because you would go looking for the answer, maybe on Google, maybe you would ask your teacher. But if you yourself are going to think and figure out the problem, you would use figure out, okay? Then, I'm sorry if that announcement was super annoying. I think the announcement stopped now, but it was a little bit hard to hear myself, okay? The second example, I have to figure out who to vote for. So this is making a decision, right? So the answer doesn't necessarily exist right now, but you have to think, and maybe you have to weigh the pros and cons and think, which is the better candidate. You have to figure out who to vote for. If you said find out, I have to find out who to vote for. It sounds like it's already determined, right? I have to find out who to vote for. It sounds like somebody already decided it for you, and you just need to find out who it is. But in this sentence, I have to figure out who to vote for. That means you are going to think, and it's going to take some effort, and you need to make that decision. Okay? The last one, let's figure out what we are doing this weekend. So making arrangements, right? Making arrangements. Let's figure out what we're doing this weekend. Let's figure out where to meet this weekend, right? So if you're figuring out what you're doing this weekend, it means it hasn't been decided yet, but maybe you have to think as a group and decide, right? If it was find out, let's find out what we're doing this weekend. It means what you're doing has already been decided by someone. So you have to go and ask that person, okay? So a little bit different, right? Oh, sorry for late. Don't worry if you're late. No problem, okay? Very good. All right. So find out. Okay. Oh, I saw a question from Ali really quick. Don't you think it should be written as whom to vote for, as whom replaces the subject in your sentence? Yeah, I thought about which one I should write, but I tried to stick to practical English here. Whom is sometimes used maybe in academics, but in regular conversation, you'll rarely hear whom. A lot of American speakers will just say who. So there is a rule when to use who and when to use whom. However, Americans love to break the rules. So just so that you're aware, if you're taking a test, maybe you should know the difference between who and whom. But if you're just speaking or having a conversation, who is going to be okay. All right, good questions. Okay. So find out. To learn by study, observation, or search. So you're going to learn, or you're going to get the information from somewhere by studying it, by observing it, or by searching for it. Okay? The answer already exists somewhere. The answer already exists. It takes some effort. It takes some effort maybe to find the answer, but not much thinking. Okay? So here are some examples. I wanted to find out how to say hello in French, so I Googled it. Okay? I wanted to find out how to say hello in French, so I Googled it. So find out how to say hello. So the word hello in French already exists. There is already an answer somewhere. So Googling it is a little bit of effort, but you don't really need to think so much, okay? Let's find out what food he likes. So the effort might be asking him, but you don't really need to think, right? So let's just get that information, okay? Let's learn that information. Let's find out what food he likes. The next one, how can I find out when the movie starts? How can I get this information? How can I find out when the movie starts? So maybe you could go to the website, right? You could go to the website, or you could call the movie theater. How can I find out when the movie starts? Okay. So the basic difference is that find out doesn't require much thinking. A little bit of effort in finding the answer. However, figure out means you're using your brain a lot more. You're kind of going through things, figuring things out. Okay? Is that understandable? Let me find out who loves Pakistan. Very good. So let me find out who loves Pakistan. Okay? Let's see. Figure out is a synonym for decipher. Yeah, decipher. Decipher sounds more like for codes or something. We wouldn't usually say, let's decipher what we're doing for lunch, right? Figure out is often used in conversation. Decipher, we would use for like codes, deciphering a code, or deciphering something that is similar to a code, I guess. Okay. Hello, Jalil from the Philippines. Okay. So let's try some questions. All right. Let's see how much you understand. Okay. So figure out or find out. Let's something where to go to lunch. Let's something where to go to lunch. Let's figure out where to go to lunch, or let's find out where to go to lunch. You could use both of these. Either could be correct, but the best answer, think of the best answer. Which one would be normal? If you're just talking with your friends, hey, let's go to lunch. Okay, where is good? All right. Oh, I see. Find out, figure out, found out, find out, find out, find out, find out. Okay. So both of them could be correct, but let's see the correct answer here. So let's figure out where to go to lunch. So this one would make the most sense if you're talking with your friends. You're making an arrangement. You're making a decision. Let's figure out where to go to lunch. So you're using your brain. Where is a good place? Maybe Chinese food or Italian food. Oh, how about Japanese food, right? You're thinking and maybe discussing. So figure out would be the best answer, in my opinion. If you said find out, let's find out where to go to lunch, that means somebody already decided it. So maybe if you're going as a big group and you have a teacher who is arranging this lunch, right? The teacher knows where you're going. Then you could say, let's find out where to go to lunch. Let's find out where we're going to lunch, maybe. Okay? So figure out would be the best answer. Let's figure out where to go to lunch. Maybe let's find out where we're going to lunch, right? Already decided. Okay? Number 2, I'm going to call him and figure out, find out what his favorite food is. So I'm going to call him. So the answer exists, right? I'm going to just call him and ask. I'm going to call him and what his favorite food is. Which one do you think? Oh, very good. Find out, find out. I see figure out, find out, find out. Okay, very good, everyone. Excellent, excellent. I'm going to call him and find out what his favorite food is. So I just have to go and get the information. Okay, the information already exists. The answer is there. I don't need to think, right? I just need to ask. I'm going to call him and find out what his favorite food is. Okay? Number 3, I can't this problem. It's too difficult. I can't this problem. It's too difficult. So I can't figure out this problem or find out this problem. So this problem could be a math problem or something like that, academic. Oh, very good. I see figure out. Mohammed, very good. Salim. Leka, very good. Manur. Devashka. Tetewin. Okay. I can't figure out this problem. It's too difficult. So remember, figure out means you're using a lot of brain power. It takes a lot of effort. Okay? Number 4, can you ask her and what time she finishes work? So can you ask her? We just need to ask, right? And then we'll get the information. Can you ask her and what time she finishes work? Figure out or find out? So we're just asking, right? Oh, very good. Tetewin, Mohammed, Rafael, Hiramani, good job. Alberto. Very nice. Okay. So the correct answer would be find out. Can you ask her and find out what time she finishes work? Can you ask her and find out? So this requires no thinking, really, a little bit of effort. Okay? The last one, I needed to, my career path. I need to, my career path. So career path, that means like what you want to do in the future. So you're talking about making a decision. Maybe, your career path is what you're going to do for the rest of your life, right? What kind of job, career you want. So you need to do a lot of thinking. All right. Which one do you think it is? Oh, figure out. I see some find out, some figure out. Okay. So I would say the correct answer is figure out. I need to figure out my career path. So I need to think. I need to decide. I'm making a decision. If you said find out, I need to find out my career path, that means it's already been decided for you. So maybe your parents decided it or your teacher decided it. You have no choice. You just need to get that information. So usually when we're choosing a career path, you take time to think about it, to really really think and find the best way for you. So I need to figure out my career path. What should I do? What should I do? Okay. So really quick, I'll go over these one more time. So number 1, let's figure out where to go to lunch. So we need to make a decision. Number 2, I'm going to call him and find out what his favorite food is. So call him and just ask. Ask and get information. Find out. Number 3, I can't figure out this problem. It's too difficult. So figure out this maybe math problem, for example. Takes a lot of thinking. Number 4, can you ask her and find out what time she finishes work? So ask her and get this information. Find out. Okay. Number 5, I need to figure out my career path. So I need to think and make a decision. It's not decided for me. I need to think and make a decision. Okay? So let's go back a little bit. Figure out, discover, determine, solve a problem. You need to think, and it may take a lot of effort. We can also use it when making decisions, making arrangements. Okay? Find out, to learn by study, observation, or search. The answer already exists somewhere. It's already there somewhere. It takes some effort, but not much thinking, okay? So maybe the effort is, Googling it or asking someone, calling someone. Takes a little effort, but you don't need to really think about it, right? Okay, is it understandable for everyone? Oh, let me bring myself back here. Okay. Very good. Let's see. Ma'am, I joined in the last few minutes, therefore didn't understand very well. But anyhow, thanks. Oh, thank you so much for joining, even though you're late. So don't worry. These live lessons will stay up so you can watch them anytime, okay? I can't figure out how to start over my assignment. So maybe you had an assignment, you made a mistake, you need to start over, but I can't figure out how to start over. Very good. Okay. Can you please repeat figure out? So figure out means that you're using a lot of brain power. You're thinking about something. So for example, figure out a math problem. That's probably a good one to remember. So it takes a lot of thinking. And you need to do it yourself, basically. You can't ask someone. You need to do it yourself. You need to think and do it yourself. Find out, on the other hand, takes just a little bit of effort, not so much effort, and no thinking. You just need to get the answer from somewhere, right? You need to Google it, look it up online, look it up in your dictionary, ask someone. Figure out is more about making decisions or solving things, okay? I can't figure out how to make my life better. Yes, that's a good example. I can't figure out how to make my life better. Very good. Okay. Oh, if you have a question, yeah, feel free to post it. What is the difference between find and find out? So I think maybe I'll do a whole lesson on this maybe tomorrow because, I think it's good to put it as a full lesson. But find out means you get some information from somewhere. Find we can also use for objects, right? I have to find my phone, okay? I'll go into more explanation tomorrow. How about that? Okay, good questions. Do you figure out what is important in your life? Oh, is this a response to the other one? Very good. So do you figure out or did you figure out what is important in your life? Very good. I can't find out the location of my university. So maybe for this one, I would say I can't figure out my location, the location of my university. So where's my university? Oh, I don't know. I'm trying to think, but I can't. So let me find out. Let me find out. Or if you have no one that you can ask, you could say this: I can't find out the location of my university. Nobody will tell me. Nobody will tell me. So it could be correct. It just depends on what you mean by the sentence. Okay, very good. I can't figure out how to get money. Very good. You don't need the in front of money. I can't figure out how to get money. Good job. Okay. Let's see. I have to figure out how many items I should prepare for the party. Very good. So maybe you have to stop and you have to think, okay, how many people are coming? How many people need this? How many people need that? Okay, counting. I need to figure out how many items. Good job. Okay. Very good. Ah, okay. I'm scrolling up a little bit. I'm seeing a lot of examples. Oh, this is a good one. I figure out where I was mistaken. Yes. Or I figure out where I made a mistake. Very good. Okay. So that means you thought by yourself and you realized, oh, I made a mistake here. Good job. I can figure out what his in his mind. I can figure out maybe what he's thinking. I can figure out what he's thinking. I know him so well, so I can always figure out what he's thinking. Okay. Oh my gosh, we've been going for almost 30 minutes. All right, I have to go. I have another lesson that I have to go to. So really quick, I'll post the oh, I'm losing my mind. I'll post the what is it called? The review lesson that was just posted last night in the chat. So if you can go over and check out the review lesson, that is awesome. Okay. Oh, I see a lot of good examples. Very good, everyone. Okay, so maybe I'll do find out versus figure out tomorrow. So stay tuned for that. Please like this video, share it with somebody, subscribe to me on Facebook, like the Facebook page, subscribe to me on YouTube, like the Facebook page, all that. All right, thank you guys so much. Okay, oh, I still see some great examples. Good job. Okay, thank you, everyone. I will see you tomorrow for a brand new lesson and see you on YouTube and Facebook. All right, thank you so much. Take care. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my new setup. I have been spending a lot of time getting this ready, but I hope it is the best for our lessons so that you can learn more easily. And yeah, I hope you enjoy today's lesson. If you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, please don't forget to hit that red subscribe button, and that way you'll be notified when I go live and post lessons. Okay, so we're going to be having an advanced vocabulary test. Okay, so I'm not going to tell you the meanings of the words first. I want you to be able to answer the questions with your own knowledge. Okay, and then at the end of the test, we are going to look at the explanation, and if you don't know the words yet, you'll find out what the words mean. Okay, are you ready? So don't forget to post your answers in the comments. I'll be checking your answers as we go, so don't forget to post your answers. All right, so let's get into the test. I'm going to do it with you, so don't worry. We can do it together. Okay, so advanced vocabulary test. Are you ready? So, question number 1. Even though it was his first day on the job, he confidence. Even though it was his first day on the job, he confidence. So we have 4 answers at the bottom. A, divulged. B, exuded. C, averted. Or D, ostracized. Okay, so these vocabulary words we are going to be looking at today. So divulged, exuded, averted, ostracized. Have any of you heard any of these words before? They're kind of a little bit, I would say, advanced for English learners. They have some rare letters in them, don't they? V in divulged, X, exude, V again, avert, and Z in ostracized. Okay, write down your answer, A, B, C, or D, and then we're going to look at the answer. Okay, so the answer to question number 1 is exuded. Exuded. Even though it was his first day on the job, he exuded confidence. How many of you got that one right? Let me know in the comments, okay? Let's try question number 2. Remember, we're going to go over the answers at the end of the lesson, okay? So stick around for the end. Question number 2. Every time the teacher asked the class a question, she would suddenly her gaze. Every time the teacher asked the class a question, she would her gaze. Okay, so here we have the same 4 words. They are not in the past tense this time. So we have A, divulge, B, exude, C, avert, D, ostracize. Okay? Every time the teacher asked the class a question, she would suddenly her gaze. All right. The answer to number 2 is avert. Avert. Every time the teacher asked the class a question, she would suddenly avert her gaze. Did you get this one right? Let me know, okay? Very good. So we have had 2 questions so far. Next is question number 3. Question number 3. Okay. He was from the community after making several insensitive remarks. He was from the community after making several insensitive remarks. Okay, again, the 4 answers are at the bottom. This time they're in the past tense again. Divulged, exuded, averted, ostracized. A, B, C, or D. Write your answers in the comments. He was from the community after making several insensitive remarks. Okay, the answer to question number 3 is ostracized. Ostracized. Did you get this one correct? He was ostracized from the community after making several insensitive remarks. Okay, let's go to number 4. This is the last question, okay? She is a woman of her word and would never our secrets. She is a woman of her word and would never our secrets. Okay, last question. Divulge, exude, avert, ostracize. Okay, give you a few seconds. Are you ready to see the answer? The answer is divulge. Divulge. She is a woman of her word and would never divulge our secrets. Okay, how many of you got 4 correct out of 4? These are a little bit difficult, so don't worry if you got one or two wrong, that's no problem. If you got all of them wrong, also not a problem because we're going to go over the answers. This is why you're here, right? To learn new words. Okay, answers explained. Let's go over the answers. In question number 1, we used the word exuded. Even though it was his first day on the job, so he's going to his new job, it's his first day. Usually people are kind of nervous on their first days, right? Their first day of work, they're kind of nervous. However, this person exuded confidence. So when we exude something, usually we're talking about an emotion, a feeling. So exude, having a lot of an emotion. So sometimes we can say exude love, exude pain, exude confidence. So we're showing it and we have a lot of that emotion. So if someone is exuding confidence, that means they have a lot of confidence and it's just kind of coming off of them. In this case, I think it is quite positive, right? They're not scared, they're not nervous, they're exuding confidence. Okay, let's check question number 2. Question number 2, we use the word avert. Avert. Every time the teacher asked the class a question, she would suddenly avert her gaze. So first, maybe we need to know what gaze means. Gaze is where your eyes are looking, your eyesight, your eye line. Okay, oops, your eye line. So if somebody averts their gaze, it means they turn away, they look somewhere else, they turn aside. Okay, so we often say avert one's eyes or avert one's gaze. Okay, so that just means to look away, look away. Okay, avert your gaze. So in question number 2, maybe this person didn't know the answer. The teacher is asking a question. I don't want the teacher to call on me. I don't want to have to answer, so I'm going to pretend I'm looking somewhere else. Avert your gaze. Okay? Excellent. So, question number 3. Question number 3, we used ostracized. Ostracized. He was ostracized from the community after making several insensitive remarks. Okay. So, ostracized means exclude from a society or a group or a community. Okay? So, we don't want you in our group anymore. We don't want you in our community anymore. In this sentence, he was ostracized, so kind of kicked out, removed from the community after making several insensitive remarks. So a remark means something that you say, usually a statement, something you say. Insensitive remark means maybe you said something that most people find offensive. Something is insensitive means maybe other people don't like what you said. And the community could be an actual community in a neighborhood, or more recently, it could be a community online or a community at your school, something like that. A group of people who have common interests or have a reason to gather. And ostracize means remove someone from that group. Okay? Then we have the last question. Question number 4, we used the word divulge. Divulge. Okay? She is a woman of her word. Do you know what that means? She is a woman of her word. So we often say woman of her word, man of his word. This means that the person who we're talking about keeps their promises. They are very trustworthy. So in this sentence, she is a woman of her word means she is a woman who will keep her promises. She is trustworthy. So she is a woman of her word and would never divulge our secrets. So what does divulge mean? It means to make something secret known. So to reveal, that is a synonym, a word that has a similar meaning. Expose, disclose something. So we have the three words at the bottom: reveal, expose, disclose. These are very similar words to divulge. So divulge is usually something that somebody wants to keep it a secret, but if someone divulges that, it means they make the secret known to other people. Okay, very good. How many did you get right? Did you get 4 right? 3, 2, 1, 0? Let me know in the comments. And yes, try, if you can, to make some example sentences. I would love to see your example sentences. And yes, let me know what you think of my new setup here. I have a new camera, I have a new background, I bought a chair. Okay, this is my office. So I might do an office tour or a desk tour on my vlog channel, Tokyo Bribri. That is always linked in the description. Let me know if you'd like to see that too. Okay, so that's going to be it for today's lesson. Let me know if you have any suggestions for more lessons. And I will see you guys very, very soon. Probably tomorrow. All right. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome to this very impromptu English lesson. Hello, Muhammad Atas from Turkey. Hello, 7:45 here. Wow. Is that the morning, I guess? It's 7:45 in the morning. It's about 1:45 in the afternoon here. I'm in Japan, so it's in the afternoon. Let's see. Okay, so I decided to do this lesson. You guys seem to be liking the live lessons with like current event topics. So what we're going to do today is oh, hello, Mustafa. Hi. We're going to look at Twitter's statement, and we're going to look at the vocabulary. So you might have heard that Donald Trump's Twitter was suspended. So Twitter actually kind of deleted Donald Trump from Twitter. So we're going to look at Twitter's statement, and we are going to break down the vocabulary, maybe some grammar, and just use it as kind of a learning tool, okay? Oh, hello, Isaias Garcia. Hello, Nanda. Nice to have you here. Devashka, hello. Bizarre, Assad, hello. How is everyone doing today? Thank you for joining me on a Sunday. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson. We're going to look at just what Twitter's statement was, and we're going to look at the vocabulary. Okay, so you can see, you can see this. This was Donald Trump's Twitter, right? So you can see there's no more profile picture, no more banner, and it says account suspended. Twitter suspends accounts that violate the Twitter rules. So can everyone see this all right? Let me check. Are you able to see? Please, could you talk with native speed ratio? Yeah, I will, sure. I will talk at a regular pace for you guys. This is kind of an advanced lesson. So, yeah, let's take a look. We're gonna only read until here, okay? Only until here. So very, very short, but we can look at some new words possibly, and some, maybe if you guys have some questions, I can answer them. Is it better? Can you see it if should I do this? Maybe this way is better, okay? So this is a CNN article, but we're gonna read Twitter's statement. So the first sentence says, Twitter has suspended President Trump from its platform, the company said Friday evening. So this first sentence, it's pretty easy. So Twitter has suspended President Trump. So suspended has several meanings. For example, suspend could mean temporarily stop something. So for example, the construction of the bridge was suspended until further notice. So temporarily stopped. It could also mean officially prohibit. So for example, if a police officer does something wrong, maybe they can't be a police officer anymore. So the police officer has been suspended. So officially prohibited from going back to their job. Suspended. I don't know about in your country, but in the US, if you are a very bad student, maybe you skip school all the time, you could be suspended. They will say, please do not come back to school until further notice. Okay, so Twitter has suspended President Trump from its platform. So we call places like Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, these are all platforms, okay? Social media platforms. All right, the company, so the company is Twitter, said Friday evening. Is it understandable so far? Okay, very good. So let's look at the next paragraph. After close review of recent tweets from the real Donald Trump account and the context around them, we have permanently suspended the account due to the risk of further incitement of violence, Twitter said. Okay, so this is a quote from Twitter. Let's break it down a little bit. So after close review, so they looked very carefully at recent tweets from the real Donald Trump account, so Donald Trump's Twitter account, and the context around them. So the context around them means like what happened around the tweets. So what his tweets actually caused, right? So the context around them, we have permanently suspended. Permanently means forever, forever, permanent. So for example, if you get a tattoo on your arm, it is permanent. So permanently suspended. He can never have a Twitter account again, right? It's permanent, never again, forever. Permanently suspended the account due to. So we use due to when we talk about a reason or a cause. Due to traffic delays, I will be late for work, for example, because of traffic delays. So they suspended his account due to the risk of further, this might be a new word, incitement of violence. So last time, let me put my face back on the screen a little bit. Oh, hello from Guatemala. Oh, okay. So let's see. So last time in the last lesson that we looked at the news, I taught you the word urge. So the news article said President Trump urged the protesters to maybe be violent, right? So urge means like to put pressure or to like kind of put pressure on someone to do something. It could be good or bad. I urge you to study. I urge you to break the law. It could be good or bad. However, the word incitement, incitement, let me spell it correctly. Okay, incitement. Incitement means that you urge someone to break the law. So incitement is always something negative. So we say like incite violence, incite hate speech, for example. So those are always bad things. So urge just means put pressure to do something. Incitement is pressure or urging to break the law, do something bad. So in Twitter's eyes, let's bring this back up. In Twitter's eyes, they thought Donald Trump's account was putting risk of further incitement of violence. So more pushing of violence. Okay, is it understandable? Let me take a look at the chat again. Okay, so we have some questions. So context around them means what tweet actually caused or what are the consequences of the tweets. So I think both of what you're saying is the same. So what they cause and the consequence of them. So the context of the tweets, maybe he's, for example, if Trump said, for example, let's all go to the Capitol, the context is not, hey, let's go have a picnic at the Capitol. They're saying the context is, let's go to the Capitol actually means doing something against the law or inciting violence, making it a violent thing, okay? I'm too kind to troll. So funny. Okay. Yeah, incitement equals encouragement. Incitement equals encouragement. Yes. So encouragement could be good or bad. Good or bad. Like encouraging someone to commit a crime would be bad. But encouraging someone to do well on their test is a good thing. Incitement is always going to be something bad. All right? Okay. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna go back. Let me bring it back. Oops. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so everyone understand this part? We're going to go down to the last one. Okay, last paragraph we're gonna read. In the context of horrific events this week, we made it clear on Wednesday that additional violations of the Twitter rules would potentially result in this very course of action. Okay, so very small paragraph, but let's break it down. In the context of horrific events this week, so looking at what actually happened this week, okay, we made it clear on Wednesday that additional violations of the Twitter rules. So you can see it up here. This up here, Twitter suspends accounts that violate the Twitter rules. So when you violate a rule, that means you are breaking the rules. Okay, so we can use violations for anytime you break the law, right? So he violated the speed limit. So he broke the speed limit, right? He probably was speeding. So violations of the Twitter rules. Violation is a noun. To violate is the verb, okay? Violations of the Twitter rules would potentially. So potentially means possibly or potentially result in this very course of action. So this might be new for some of you, this very course of action. So in this sentence, very means exact, in this exact course of action. So it's kind of just emphasizing this course of action. So we could say, let me bring up my face again. Okay. So we could say, he is the very man I was looking for. He is the exact man I'm looking for. Of course, we could say, he is the man I'm looking for. But if you want to emphasize, he is the very, exactly, that's the guy. He's the very man. So this very course of action. And course of action means the action that they took. So suspending a Twitter account, right? Okay, so, okay, let's see. Let's read this one more time and then I'll answer some questions. Okay. Hold on one second. Let's see. Okay. Twitter has suspended President Trump from its platform, the company said Friday evening. After close review of recent tweets from the real Donald Trump account and the context around them, we have permanently suspended the account due to the risk of further incitement of violence, Twitter said. In the context of horrific events this week, we made it clear on Wednesday that additional violations of the Twitter rules would potentially result in this very course of action. Okay, so I hope that is understandable. Let's see. Okay, let me see some. Can you guys see me? I'm wondering if you guys can. Yeah, you guys can see me, right? Okay, so let's see. Oops, there's a lot of in the chat. Okay. Should we place the before very? So we don't always need the. So it depends what you're talking about. So in this case, it says in this very course of action, right? In this very course of action. So it is not the, but it's this. If you're talking about multiple things, these are the very people I was looking for. So it just depends what you are placing after very, right? Okay, good question. Can you please write the words one by one later? Sure. Could you let me know which words you are interested in seeing? What does context mean? So context means what is actually happening. So we have some, let's see. After close review of recent tweets from the real Donald Trump account and the context around them. So context is kind of a difficult word to explain, but context means, in this case, what actually happened? What are the events or, political climate surrounding these tweets? Okay, so what is the actual situation, right? I hope that explains it a little bit. All right. Let's see. That means very equals this. So in this case, very means like exact. Very equals exact. So it's just placing emphasis on what you're talking about. So they could have simply said violations of the Twitter rules would potentially result in this course of action. However, they put very to mean exact, and it's emphasizing this course of action. Okay. Let's see. What is the opposite of suspend? That's a good question. So suspend means like you are prohibiting something, or you are what's the word I'm looking for? Temporarily stopping something. So the opposite of suspend, I guess, what would the opposite of suspend be? Like allowing something, or like, so for example, if I did something bad on YouTube, if I made a very terrible video on YouTube, I could get my account suspended. So the opposite, if you get your account suspended, maybe you contact YouTube or you contact Twitter, and then you want to get your account back. In that case, we would say reinstate. But that means once you got it taken away, and then you get it back, reinstate. But it's not really the opposite of suspend. It's just what happens after you've been suspended once. Okay. Resume. That is a good one, Nanda. Very good. Yeah, if you resume. So in my first example, the bridge suspended construction, temporarily stopped construction. Then you could use resume once it starts again. But if you're talking about like a Twitter account or a YouTube account or something being suspended, maybe you could get your account reinstated. But resume is a good one. Okay. Nice job. Okay, very good. So if you guys have more questions, please leave them in the comments. So let's see. I'll put my face up on the screen again. Oh my gosh, so big. Okay, so if you guys have any more questions, you can leave them in the comments. I have to get going, but I hope this was a little bit useful. Just looking at current events and like taking the news and using it as an English lesson, no matter your political belief or anything, it doesn't matter. Just we're going to use these current events for a learning, what do you call it? A learning situation, right? Let me know if you want me to look at different kinds of topics. So far I've just done what's happening recently in the US, but if you want to see like other topics of other countries, or like light topics, like light-hearted topics, let me know. If you have any suggestions, please tell me. I'm open to anything. Okay, so let's see. Oh, very good. Okay, Twitter permanently suspended Trump's account on this very first time, or they warned him earlier not to repeat this incitement of violence again. Okay, good question. So first they warned him. They deleted some of his tweets, and they said, hey, if you do this again, let me pull up the article one more time really quick. Actually, let me make it bigger. Okay, so they said in the context of horrific events this week, we made it clear on Wednesday, so this happened on Wednesday, that additional violations of the Twitter rules would potentially result in this very course of action. So this very course of action was permanently suspending the account. So on Wednesday, they saw he was tweeting some things that they didn't like that broke Twitter's rules. So they warned him. And then apparently he tweeted some more things that Twitter did not like, that they said broke their rules. So it resulted in permanently suspending his account. So Donald Trump no longer has a Twitter account. Okay? All right. Okay. So learning political topics and words can be used in that situation. Okay. I will include those in the lessons. Oh, Tetewin, I'm late. Oh no. Sorry, I just decided to come online, but we just talked about Donald Trump's being suspended from Twitter. So we looked at that article. But I do have to get going now, so I have to end the lesson. I will take into consideration all of your suggestions and we can continue from there. If you have any other questions, please leave them in the comments. All right. Thank you everyone so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow for a brand new lesson. Bye everyone. Hello everyone. Hello students. How are you today? Before we get into today's lesson, if you haven't yet already, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, and or you can subscribe to me on Facebook. You can like and follow the Facebook page and turn on notifications. If you turn on notifications on YouTube and Facebook, that way you'll know when I go live, when I post new lessons, great things like that. Okay, so thank you guys so much for joining me today. Today we're going to have a vocabulary lesson. Now, I have these two words that are very, very similar, but have slightly different meanings, okay? So if we look at these two words, oh my gosh, can you tell the difference? Do you know the difference between these two words? Well, this word is compliment, compliment. And this word is compliment. Okay, compliment, compliment. All right, very, very similar. Originally, they come from the same, I think it's Latin word, but I'm going to just point out that this word has an E after the L, an E, compliment, and this one has an I, okay? That is the only difference in spelling, okay? And when we say these words, both of these words become complement, complement. When we talk very quickly, complement, complement, okay? So I guess you could pronounce this one as complement, and this is complement, very similar. I think usually when native speakers talk at a regular speed, they both kind of sound the same, exactly the same, complement, complement. Okay, so does anyone know the meanings of these words? I'm sure some of you have heard the word compliment before, but do you know if it was this one or this one? Okay, so we're going to go over the definitions. So both of these words come from the same, I think it's Latin word, and the Latin word means complete, complete. So these both come from complete, but they don't mean exactly the same as complete, okay? So this word up here with the E, a synonym is complete for this one. A word with the same meaning or similar meaning is complete. However, with the word complement, this one means that something has something extra, like a special feature or an extra feature to make something even better, okay? So I'll get into some examples in just a second. Then we have the last one, complement with an I. This one is very easy to understand. This one is when you say something nice to someone else. Oh, I like your new haircut. Wow, your shoes look really nice. You are very smart. Your English is very good. Okay, these are all nice things we can say to praise someone else. Okay, those are compliments. Now, both of these words can be nouns or verbs. Nouns or verbs, compliment or compliment. Okay, so I think today we're going to mostly focus on verbs. There might be one or two nouns in the questions I'll give you. So make sure you understand that they are verbs and nouns. Okay, so let's get into the big whiteboard with the questions. Okay, so let's see. Okay, excuse me. So we have compliment at the top with an E, compliment. So what does compliment mean? At the top, I gave some synonyms, some words with the same meaning. So complete, go with, accompany. So usually we're matching two things together. They go together well. When they're put together, it completes everything. Okay, so here is a more drawn out explanation. We have, contribute extra features to someone or something. It can be someone or something in a way that improves or emphasizes their qualities. Okay, I'll put this up here so you guys can see it. Is it understandable? It's a little bit hard to understand. So I'll give you an example. If you have, for example, food. So I like to eat yogurt in the morning, and I like to put fruit in my yogurt. So I could say, these strawberries complement my yogurt wonderfully. So they go together and it enhances it. It makes it better. So yogurt is good by itself. Strawberries are good by themselves. If you combine them together, it kind of completes my morning breakfast and it's even better. It's been improved or emphasized, okay? So complement means two things come together to complete something in a very good way that's better than separately, okay? Then we have the word compliment with an I. This means a polite expression of praise or admiration. Wow, you're so beautiful. Oh my gosh, he's so handsome. These are compliments, okay? So remember that both compliment and compliment can be nouns and verbs. All right, are you following me so far? Okay, if you have any questions, please put them in the comments. Also, let me know what country you are in and what country you're watching this from. I would love to see. I know we have lots of students from all over, so it's great to see what countries you're all from. Okay, so let's do these 4 questions together, okay? So let's try number 1 together. Number 1, everyone, Jane on her new dress. Everyone, Jane on her new dress. Now, I'm going to say, let's put this in the past tense, okay? Let's try to put this in the past tense. So whichever one you pick, you know it's going to be a verb. We're going to use the verb, and we're going to put it in the past, okay? Everyone, Jane on her new dress, okay? Did you write down your answers? Oh, very good. Okay, awesome. Awesome job. Okay, so everyone, we're going to put it in the past. We know the pronunciation, compliment. Okay, can you see my answer? I wrote everyone complimented Jane on her new dress. So it has an I, and I put ed because we'll just put it in the past tense. You could also say everyone compliments Jane on her new dress if it is happening in the present, but we just put this in the past. Okay? Everyone complimented Jane on her new dress. So this compliment with the I is a polite expression to say, wow, you look great. Wow, that dress looks so good on you. Okay? Everyone complimented her. All right. Number 2. Those shoes really your outfit. Those shoes really your outfit. Okay? Compliment or compliment? Let's see who can get it right. For this one, let's put it in the present tense, okay? Those shoes really your outfit. And if you don't know what outfit means your clothes as one set, okay? So if you're wearing a t-shirt and jeans, that is your outfit. If you're wearing a dress, that is your outfit, okay? All right, does everyone have their answers? Okay, those shoes really, you have time to write it while I write? Oops. Did you write your answer? Okay, the correct answer is compliment. Those shoes really complement, sorry for my handwriting, so this has an E here, your outfit. Those shoes really complement your outfit. They really go together well. The shoes complete your outfit in a very good way. Okay, is it understandable? Excellent, very good. Number 3. I'm not good at receiving something. I'm not good at receiving something. Which one do you think it is? This one or this one? This is a little bit tricky. Do you know the answer? You can write it in the comments. Very good. You guys are so smart. That is not just a compliment. I really think so. Okay. I'm not good at receiving. I'll write the answer for you. So write down your answer in the comments. Okay. Are you ready? Da, 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 da. Oh, what? Okay. Not that shocking, probably. I'm not good at receiving compliments. Compliments. So we have I here, compliments, compliments. This means receiving praise, receiving nice words from people. So what this means, by the way, this is a noun here. We're using the noun compliment, compliments, many compliments. I'm not good at receiving many or any compliments, okay? So this sentence means that when someone says something nice to me, like, wow, you're so smart. Wow, you're really good at that. It's embarrassing and I don't know what to say. Okay? Do you feel like that sometimes when someone gives you a compliment? Do you feel like you don't know what to say? Thank you. Or you feel a little bit shy or embarrassed? Sometimes in English we say, I'm not good at receiving compliments, or I'm not good at taking compliments. I don't really believe them. I think they're just being nice. Okay? So sometimes we say this. All right, last one, number 4. We have chocolate. Ooh, chocolate, I like chocolate. Chocolate and vanilla each other perfectly. Chocolate and vanilla each other perfectly. Okay, which one? Complement with an E or complement with an I? Which one do you think is correct? All right. Write your answer in the comments. You have a few more seconds. Okay, very good, everyone. Nice job. Okay, so I'm going to write the answer. You have a few more seconds to write your answer down if you didn't do it yet. Okay, chocolate and vanilla. Each other perfectly. Okay, so, it's very hard to see. I ran out of space. Chocolate and vanilla complement with an E each other perfectly. That means they go together perfectly. Chocolate is good by itself, vanilla is good by itself, but when you put them together, perfect. They go together so well. They complete each other. They complement each other. Okay, very good. You guys are so good. I'll give you lots of compliments. My students are the best. Okay, that is a compliment. All right, so if you guys can, if you have time, please write in the comments maybe a sentence with compliment with an E and another sentence with compliment with an I. Okay, I would love to see your sentences, so leave them for me. I'll check them. And please let me know what other kinds of lessons you would like to see. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll be back again tomorrow with another lesson, brand new lesson. So stay tuned. If you turn on notifications, subscribe to the YouTube channel, like me on Facebook, then you'll know anytime that I go live and when I post new lessons. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. You guys are really the best, and I will see you again tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Okay, I think we're live. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another lesson. Thanks again for joining me today. Today, I wanted to do a new vocab word for you guys. So, I don't know if you've heard this word before. Maybe some of you have. But today's word is, get my marker, exaggerate. Exaggerate. So, do you know the word exaggerate? Let's look at it again. Exaggerate. It looks like it's hard to pronounce because there's an X, there's two G's. It's kind of a mess, but it's exaggerate. Exaggerate. Okay. So, do you know what exaggerate means? Exaggerate means to say that something is bigger or better or worse than it actually is. Okay, so you're saying that something is bigger, better, or worse than reality. Okay, so I think my camera is changing the colors a lot, so sorry about that. But, okay, so I'll get, I have some examples as always. Okay, we have our vocab words here. Exaggerate, meaning is to say something is bigger, better, or worse than it really is, okay? So we have examples. I have 3 examples for you today. So I'm gonna use my red marker to underline some. So number 1, let's look at it. He exaggerated how much pain he felt. He exaggerated how much pain he felt. So maybe in reality, he was not in so much pain. Maybe he felt a little bit of pain, but he exaggerated it. He said, oh, I'm in so much pain. It really, really hurts. Oh my God. So he said it was worse than it was. He said he was in more pain than he actually was. He exaggerated. Okay, let's look at number 2. She was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. She was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. So maybe in this situation, somebody goes to an interview and they, for example, they worked at a convenience store, but at the interview, they say they were a team leader. Okay, so that's kind of exaggerating. Your job or role was kind of small, but you make it bigger or better than you actually were. Okay, so she was exaggerating. She was exaggerating. Then number 3, the news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. The news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. So maybe this happens often on the news, right? They want to have an interesting story. So sometimes they exaggerate. They say that the damage is worse or more than it actually is. Okay, maybe the flood didn't damage so much. Maybe the flood was not as bad as people thought, but the news exaggerated. The flooding was terrible. It caused so much damage. Okay, so the news exaggerated. All right, do you got it? Okay, so I'm going to read these 3 one more time at a really quick, natural speed. Okay, so number 1, he exaggerated how much pain he felt. He exaggerated how much pain he felt. Number 2, she was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. She was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. And last one, number 3, the news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. The news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. Okay, very good. So, excuse me. Let's look at the actual word one more time. So exaggerate, to exaggerate. So remember, it means that you're saying that something is bigger, better, worse, more than it actually is. So a lot of people do this. A lot of people exaggerate when they tell stories. So if I wanted to say, I went fishing and I caught the hugest fish. I caught the biggest fish I've ever seen. That might be an exaggeration. Maybe my fish was big, but not that big. Okay? Exaggerate, exaggerate. All right. I want you to leave in the comments an exaggeration. So I want you to tell a sentence, like a story, in the comments and exaggerate, okay? So you can use the word exaggerate. So I exaggerated when I said that I had the best meal of my life. Okay, I exaggerated. Okay, try to use this in the verb form. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. I know it was a quick one, but I thought this was a good vocab word for you guys to study. So study it and leave your comments, and I'll be sure to check them. Okay? Thank you guys so much for joining me. I'll see you in the next lesson. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to the lesson. We are going to jump right in, but before we do, if you haven't yet and you want to know when I go live and when I post new lessons, you can go subscribe to the YouTube channel. I think we just reached 10,000 students on YouTube. So thank you very much. We have about 50,000 on Facebook. Thank you guys so much for participating. Oh, hello, everyone. Oh, no, for some reason, your profile pictures are all broken. Oh, no, what happened? Hello, everyone. So I can see your names for the people in the chat right now. I can see your names, but I can't see your profile pictures. Uh-oh, that's going to be a little bit difficult, but you all look the same. Okay. Hello, Ali. How are you? Yeah, yesterday was a really busy day for me, so I didn't put out enough lessons. I'm so sorry. But I'm here today, so let's jump into the lesson, okay? We're going to be learning 3 advanced English vocabulary words. And like I said before, we had a quiz on YouTube. For those of you who haven't watched the previous advanced vocabulary lessons, these vocabulary words are on the advanced vocabulary quiz on YouTube. So if you search for that, you'll be able to take the quiz. So after this lesson, try and take the quiz and see how well you do, okay? So today's words, we're going to look at these 3, okay? So we have facilitate, impede. Can you say impede? Impede. And trivial. Okay, so these 3 words. Does anyone know these 3 words? Do you know at least one of them? Hello, welcome. Hello from Jordan. Okay, hello from the Philippines. Hello, guys. So these words might be all new for you. That's okay. We can look at them together today. So facilitate. Let's look at the first one. Facilitate is a verb. So to facilitate. And to facilitate something or someone means that you're making a process easier for someone. Okay, so facilitate a process, facilitate something means making something easier. Okay, very good. Okay, yeah, we can facilitate learning new vocabulary by making lessons like this. Okay, the next one is impede. Impede. So this is also a verb, to impede. To impede. So impede is the opposite of facilitate. So if facilitate means making something easier for someone, impede is the opposite. It means making something more difficult or delaying something. Okay, we'll look at this a little bit more in a second. The last one is trivial. Trivial. So trivial is an adjective. And trivial means something that is unimportant or insignificant. So trivial is the opposite of important. Okay, trivial. All right, so let's look at our big whiteboard really quick. Okay, so you can see a lot easier, I think. All right, so facilitate. Make an action or process easy or easier, and it's a verb. Okay, to make an action or process easier. So in a way, helping something happen. Okay. Impede, remember, is the opposite of facilitate. It means to delay or prevent someone or something by obstructing them. obstructing them. A similar word is hinder. Hinder. If you hinder someone, you are impeding them. You are delaying or preventing something from happening, okay? Then, trivial. Trivial. This is an adjective. So trivial means of little value or importance. A similar word, it would be insignificant. Insignificant. So trivial is the opposite of important. Okay, is that making sense for you guys? Do you understand? Facilitate, impede, trivial. Okay, so we have just 3 questions today. We'll get them done pretty quick, and then you guys can try and make sentences on your own. Okay, so let's look at number 1. His fear of failure is starting to his progress. Number 1, let's see who can get it. His fear of failure is starting to his progress. So you can write your answer in the chat, in the comments. Very good. Oh, Mario, good job. Aliawan, very good. Muhammad, excellent. Yes, you guys are so good. Okay, his fear of failure is starting to impede his progress. So his fear of failure. So when you're afraid of failing, when you're afraid of making mistakes, this will hinder or delay or prevent, impede someone's progress, right? Oh, Tatetwin, hello. So fear of failure. So this is something that a lot of students, number 1, a lot of students have difficulty with. They are afraid of failing. They are afraid of making mistakes. And when you're afraid of those things, it starts to impede your progress, okay? So don't be afraid to make mistakes. Don't be afraid of failing, okay? All right, number 2. They were arguing over matters. They were arguing over matters. So I have an American accent. So this word, it has T's here. These T's are a flap T in American English. So it sounds like a D sound. Matters, matters. They were arguing over, so fighting over, arguing over matters. Okay. Excellent. That one should be pretty easy because we need an adjective here. What kind of matters? Trivial matters. Have you ever gotten into an argument with someone and you don't even remember what you were fighting about because it was so trivial? It was so not important what you were fighting about. So they were arguing over trivial matters. So what they were arguing about was not really important. Okay? Excellent. I think everybody argues over trivial matters from time to time, right? Okay. Number 3, teachers can learning by connecting lessons to real-world situations. Teachers can learning by connecting lessons to real-world situations. Oh, very good. Excellent. I see some correct answers. Yes. Okay. So this one should be the easiest. We have just one word left. Teachers can facilitate. Facilitate. Okay. Situations. So teachers can make learning easier. The process of learning English can be made easier by teachers when the teacher connects lessons to real-world situations. Okay, so if you ever had a math class, math for some people is very difficult. Sometimes you can't even imagine, right, when you would use that math. But maybe a very good math teacher can facilitate learning math by connecting the math to real life situations, right? Real world situations. Okay. So instead of thinking abstractly, you can think about the real world. All right. Very good. So again, facilitate, impede. These are opposites. Opposites. Trivial is the opposite of important. Facilitate and impede are both verbs. Trivial is an adjective. Okay, so if you want to make some example sentences, I have a few minutes to spare, so I can check some of your sentences. But remember, when making the sentences, remember that these two are verbs. This is an adjective, okay? So we can't say too trivial. Too trivial. We can't say that. All right? Okay, so if you want to make some sentences, facilitate, impede, trivial. I can try and take a look at them. I only have a few minutes, so I can only look at a few sentences, okay? Oh, hello, everyone. Hello from Sudan. Ah, very good. Okay. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Oh, we have a big sentence. See, I cannot see your picture. I don't know if you can see your picture. All of the pictures are broken from the Facebook chat. Okay, so his teacher facilitated him to speak English fluently, but his fear of his friends to mock at him impede him to do so, and a consequence got swamped into trivial excuses. Okay, a very long sentence. So we could say his teacher facilitated his English fluency, for example, but his fear of his friends to mock at him. So we wouldn't say to mock at someone. We say to mock someone. So you could say, but his fear that his friends would mock him impede him to do so, for example. Very good. Okay. Great long sentences. Let's see. Interesting. You should facilitate the life, don't impede it. Yeah, you could say you should facilitate life, don't impede it. Yeah, very good. My mother can facilitate learning me how to make mail by giving me advances. Okay. I think I understand your sentence. My mother can facilitate learning. So we don't say learning me. And then how to make a mail by giving me advances. Do you mean your mother teaches you how to be a man because she gives you advice? Do you mean advice? I'll try, if you can correct the sentence a little bit, I can try and help you in a second. Okay? Oh, question. Why can't we say too trivial? Sorry, was late for class. So you can say something is too trivial with T-O-O. I meant that you can't say T-O trivial, like as a verb. Okay, so trivial is an adjective, so it can be like too trivial. Your argument is too trivial. Don't bother me with those trivial things. But you can't use trivial with the just T-O in front of it, okay? I hope that makes sense. If you facilitate the job to others too much, they might become lazy. Yeah, very good. So if you maybe facilitate work or something like that, maybe you work together with coworkers, but if you are facilitating everything, Maybe the others might become lazy. It is a possibility. Yeah, if you make it too easy for someone. Okay. Oh, this is a great one. Okay, my project manager is a decisive leader. That's very good. We learned decisive quite a long time ago. Decisive. So they're quick to make decisions. My project manager is a decisive leader because he can facilitate a good project within an hour. Wow, very good. You're using the older vocabulary. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. Oh, you should read books instead of a trivial game. Yeah, so just be careful because you should read books. So read books instead of a trivial game. So what are we doing with the trivial game? We are playing a game, okay? So read books, play a trivial game. You should read books instead of playing a trivial game. Very good. Okay. You meant meal. Okay. So maybe you can say, I've already forgotten your sentence already, but my mother facilitates learning by cooking you meals. So that means you have more time for learning. Is that what the sentence was? Good job. Okay. Let's see. Yes. Okay. All right, so that's it for today's lesson because I have to get going. But yes, we're going to have a lesson again later today on YouTube, of course. So stick around, subscribe for that, and I will see you guys in a little bit, okay? Thank you very, very much, and I will see you in a few hours. All right, bye everyone.
Learn fluent English. 100 phrasal verbs. Aim at. To target a particular group of people. These magazine advertisements are aimed at young people. Get through. To make contact by phone. After hours of being on hold, I finally got through. Ask for. To request something. I asked for a better hotel room with an ocean view. Hang on. To wait for a short time. Could you hang on a second while I look for my keys? Ask out. To ask someone on a date. He asked me out on Valentine's Day. How could I say no? Call back. To return a phone call. Can I call you back after I finished my work? Back down. To withdraw a claim or assertion in a fight or an argument. He won't back down from the fight, no matter what. Break up. To lose a phone signal. I'm sorry, I can't hear you. You're breaking up. Back off. To stop being involved in a situation. Just back off and leave me alone. I'm not in the mood to talk to you. Put through. To connect to someone else by phone. Could you put me through to your manager, please? Back up. To walk or drive a vehicle backwards. She backed up the car as soon as she noticed that she left me behind. Hang up. To end a phone call. I can't believe he hung up on me. just because I disagreed with him. Beat up. To hurt someone by hitting, kicking, or punching them repeatedly. He's lucky that he didn't get beat up by those bullies. Cut off. To interrupt a conversation. I'm sorry to cut you off, but our train is about to leave. Beef up. To make changes or improvements. After the burglary, we decided to beef up our security system. Pick up. To answer the phone. I called several times, but no one picked up the phone. Believe in. To have confidence in someone or something. The boss really believes in you. That's why she chose you for this project. Speak up. To speak louder. Could you speak up, please? The people in the back can't hear you. Get back to. To contact someone later with a reply. We would appreciate it if you could get back to us as soon as possible. Call in. To call a place in order to give a message. I called into the radio show and talked about my experience in the music industry. Blow away. To impress someone. We were all blown away by your presentation. Blow off. To fail to keep an appointment with someone. We had a date planned for tonight, but she blew me off. Blow up. To lose one's temper. He blows up at every little thing. He can't control his temper. Boil down to. To be the main reason of a problem. His problem with girls boils down to his lack of experience. Break down. To suddenly stop working. My car broke down on the way to work. Could I borrow yours? Break in. To illegally enter a place with force. I heard someone break in the middle of the night. Break off. To remove something from a larger piece. She broke off a piece of her bread and handed it to the child. Break out. To escape. A dangerous criminal just broke out of the local jail. Break through. To force a way through a barrier. The excited fans broke through the security at the ticket gate. Break up. To end a relationship. Did you break up with Tom yet? He isn't right for you. Bring back. To reintroduce something. I heard that they are bringing back their original logo. Bring over. To bring someone or something from one place to another. Could you bring over some wine for tonight's party? Bring up. To raise a matter for discussion. She tried repeatedly to bring up the subject of money. Brush off. To dismiss someone or something in an abrupt way. He brushed off my idea, even though everyone else was in favor of it. Brush up. To improve one's existing knowledge. I want to brush up on my Japanese before my trip to Tokyo. Build in. To include something as part of a plan, system, or agreement. New safety regulations are being built into the contracts. Bump into. To meet someone unexpectedly. Guess who I bumped into last night? My old roommate from college. Burn down. To destroy a structure by fire. My next-door neighbor's house burned down last week. Burnout. To ruin one's health by working too much. I finally have a day off, but I'm just too burned out to enjoy it. Burn up. To have a high temperature. I don't feel so good. I'm burning up. I should go to the doctor's. Burst out. To suddenly begin doing something. After I told my joke, the audience burst out laughing. Butt in. To interrupt a conversation or activity. He is always butting in, not letting anyone finish their stories. Call off. To cancel a planned event. I think we're going to have to call off the match due to icy weather. Calm down. To become less agitated. She took a deep breath and tried to calm herself down. Care for. To nurture or take care of someone or something. He cared for his mother for years until she passed away. Carry away. To lose self-control. I got a bit carried away when describing the season finale of my favorite show. Carry on. To continue an activity or task. He carried on singing even though no one was listening. Carry out. To perform a task. We are carrying out a market research survey. Catch on. To understand or realize something. He finally caught on to what she was trying to tell him. Catch up. To reach the same quality or standard as someone or something else. I stayed homesick from school, and now I'm finding it hard to catch up. Cheat on. To have a secret relationship outside of one's partner. She broke up with her boyfriend because he cheated on her. Check in. To arrive and register at a hotel or airport. You should check in at least 1 hour before your flight. Check out. To investigate someone or something. Why don't we check out the new restaurant downtown? Chicken out. To refrain from doing something out of fear. I planned on going bungee jumping, but I chickened out at the last minute. Chop up. To cut something into small pieces. Could you chop up some carrots for my stew? Clean out. To thoroughly clean the inside of something. I'm helping my parents clean out the garage this weekend. Clear out. To go away. The baseball fans started clearing out when the game ended. Clear up. To solve or explain something. The scientist cleared up some common misconceptions. Clog up. To block something so that little or nothing can pass through. Tourists were clogging up the streets downtown. Close down. To cease operations permanently. Lots of businesses had to close down due to the lack of residents in the area. Close off. To block an entrance or pathway. The streets are closed off for the fireworks and parade. Come about. To happen. Take place. Can you tell me more about how this project came about? Come across. To meet or find someone or something by chance. I came across your article online and thought it was wonderful. Come apart. To break into parts or pieces. This old house is coming apart at the seams. Come back. To return to a place. I think she's really excited to be coming back home after all these years. Come down. To travel south. My boyfriend is coming down to Florida from New York. Come down to be dependent on a specified factor. You know, it all comes down to money in the end. Come down with. To begin to have an illness. I think I may be coming down with a cold. I can't stop sneezing. Come in. To finish a race in a specified position. She came in first place in the chess tournament. Come off. To appear or sound in a specified way. Give an impression. He always comes off very arrogant whenever he talks. Come on. To start to happen. I feel a headache coming on. Could you turn down the music? Come out. To become known. It came out that he was a pathological liar and a cheat. Come over. To make a visit. My brother is coming over for dinner, so I have to clean up the kitchen. Come through. To succeed in a difficult situation. She is a great leader and always comes through under pressure. Come up. To unexpectedly occur or present itself. I'm sorry, something urgent just came up. Could we postpone our meeting? Come up with. To produce something, especially when challenged or pressured. You keep coming up with lame excuses for not finishing your chores. Con into. To trick or deceive someone into doing something. My grandpa was conned into sending a large sum of money to a stranger. Con out of. To be defrauded. Elizabeth was conned out of over $10,000. Cool off. To become calm again. He's really angry. You should give him some time to cool off. Count on. To rely on someone or something. I can always count on you to tell me the truth. Count up. To add everything together. Why don't you count up your money and see if you can afford the movie? Cover up. To use something to hide or conceal something else. He often uses a hat to cover up the bald patch on his head. Crack down. To start dealing with bad or illegal behavior in a more severe way. The police are starting to crack down on drunk drivers. Cross off. To remove someone or something from a list. You can cross off the names of the people who have RSVP'd. Cut back. To reduce the amount or quantity of something. My doctor told me to cut back on caffeine, but it's a lot harder than I expected. Cut down. To reduce the size, amount, or quantity of something. I really should cut down my sugar intake, but I have a sweet tooth. Cut out. To remove, exclude, or stop eating or doing something. You can live a healthier lifestyle by cutting out foods high in fat. Cut up. To divide something into pieces with a sharp implement. I'm busy in the kitchen cutting up some vegetables. Deal with. To take action in order to achieve something or solve a problem. Those kinds of problems are dealt with in the Human Resources Department. Do away with. To remove or put an end to something. The school is doing away with uniforms for the students. Do over. To do something again to improve or correct mistakes. My teacher asked me to do my homework over because I made many mistakes. Do with. To need or want someone or something. I'm exhausted. I could do with a few days off of work. Do without. To prefer not to have something. I could do without your nagging first thing in the morning. Doze off. To fall asleep, especially for a short period of time. He was so exhausted that he dozed off on the train. Dress up. To dress in formal clothes. There's no need to dress up. Just wear your casual clothes. Drop in. To visit someone unexpectedly. Feel free to drop in whenever you are in the neighborhood. Drop off. To take someone or something to a particular place, usually by car. I need to drop these books off at the library before it closes. Drop out. To abandon a course of study. Jimmy dropped out of college to pursue a career in acting.
Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. So today we are going to have an English lesson on kind of an advanced natural English word. So before that, if you could, please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting videos there every single day. So if you don't want to miss them, subscribe and turn on notifications. That way you should be able to see when they are posted. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. So we are going to get into today's lesson. All right. So today we are going to learn I'm a stickler for something. Okay, so the new word here is stickler. Stickler. So does anyone know what a stickler is? Have you heard stickler before? I'm a stickler for something. Okay, so if somebody is a stickler, usually they have a strong desire to follow a certain behavior, follow certain rules, okay? So, yeah, and if you have some other questions, I'll try and answer them at the end, okay? So, a stickler is a person who has a strong desire to follow a certain behavior or like certain rules, and they always want to try and follow it. And sometimes they want other people to follow it too, okay? So I'm a stickler for something. we'll get to the big board and then you can see it a little bit easier, okay? Yes, type of behavior. Okay, so we have this big board here. All right, so what is a stickler? So stickler is a noun, and it is a person who thinks that a particular type of behavior is very important. This behavior is very important and always follows it or tries to make other people follow it. So they think a certain behavior is very, very important and I want to follow it. You should follow it too, okay? So, all right. So, somebody's saying, is it a negative meaning? So it's not necessarily a negative meaning. I think this is a very neutral word. So it could be annoying a little bit if somebody is a stickler for the rules or a stickler for protocol. So every time you have to follow it could be a little bit annoying, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. Oh, very good. So Wad said systematic. Yes, kind of systematic. So very good. We'll go over the examples together, okay? So, number one. He's a stickler for rules. So that means he's always trying to follow the rules, and probably he wants everyone else to follow the rules too. Okay, I don't know if you know anyone who is a stickler for rules. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it can be annoying, right? Like if you are a student in school and your teacher forgot to ask you to turn in your homework, but you're relieved because you didn't do your homework. Oh, good, the teacher forgot. But there's always that one kid in class that said, oh, Miss Teacher, you forgot to collect our homework. Oh, you have to be such a stickler for rules. Okay, very good. So number two, can you see this? She was a stickler when it came to office manners. She was a stickler when it came to office manners. So that means maybe at her job, she used to work at an office. She was very, very particular about the office manners, okay? So you can imagine each office has its own manners, maybe like phone etiquette, those kinds of things, signing emails, okay? Office manners. So she wanted to do it correctly every time. She was a stickler when it came to office manners. So usually when we say the word stickler, we usually say someone is a stickler for. You could also say a stickler when it comes to, when it came to. That is also okay. But you'll often see it with for after it, okay? So, number three, I've always been a stickler for details. I've always been a stickler for details. So, talking about yourself, oh, I really like details. I want to know the details very specifically, okay? Oh, very good. Bodybuilders are often sticklers for their diet and protein intake. Yeah, that's true. They need to follow it exactly. Okay. Number four, my boss is a stickler for punctuality. My boss is a stickler for punctuality. So if you are punctual, it means you are on time. So my boss is a stickler for punctuality. My boss always wants things to be on time. Maybe if somebody is late or a project is late, something is late, the boss does not like it, okay? So he's a stickler for punctuality, all right? Yes, stickler is often followed by for, a stickler for something. But in this case, for example, when it comes to, you could also use that, it's okay. And number 5, this is a question for my students. What are you a stickler for? Are you a stickler for rules? Are you a stickler for a certain etiquette? Are you a stickler for punctuality? Please tell me in the comments, what are you a stickler for? Okay. So remember that a stickler is a person who has a strong, particular type of behavior that they think is very, very important. And they try and always follow it. Oh, I see a very good sentence here. I'm a stickler for putting things away. Yes, very good. So that means putting things away is very important to you. So you always try and follow that. So this is a good example of something that is quite a good one, right? That's not annoying, right? Okay, so let's see. Oh, this is interesting. I'm a stickler for going to sleep at 10 p.m. sharp. If you don't know what sharp means in this sentence, sharp means exactly. So we often use that with time. 10 p.m. sharp, exactly 10 p.m. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. I'm a stickler. So remember that stickler is a noun. So we need a stickler. I'm a stickler for maybe keeping promises. I'm a stickler for keeping promises. That's a very good one. I'm a stickler for housework. So maybe you have a particular way you like things to be done. Good job. Yes, I'm a stickler. Don't forget the I'm a stickler when it comes to house cleaning. Okay. Oh, I'm a stickler for studying every day. Very good. You have your certain behavior that is kind of very important to you. Okay. If my partner doesn't stickler about household matters, progress is not possible. Very good. So just be careful. We don't say like do stickler. The stickler is a noun. So if my partner isn't a stickler about household matters, progress is not possible. Okay, very good. The chat is going so quickly. Okay. Let's see. This is good. I'm a stickler for waking up early in the morning. Yes, excellent. Are most of you, do you know the expression early birds? Early birds. So if you are an early bird, that means that you wake up early. Maybe you are a stickler for waking up early in the morning. If you are the opposite, you are a night owl. A night owl, so you like to stay up late at night. Okay. This is not related, but can we use the preposition with after end up? Yes. So for example, I ended up with my girlfriend. Okay. So you can also use with. You can use with end up. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I was late. Please repeat the meaning of stickler. So a stickler is a person, again, once more, a person who thinks that a particular behavior is very important, they always try to follow that behavior, and maybe they also try to make other people follow that behavior. They have a high standard for that particular behavior. Okay? Where am I? I am in Japan. I'm in Japan. I'm in my house in Japan. Okay? We'll do one or two more, and then I have to get going, but let's see. Okay. I'm a stickler for being honest. I'm a stickler for being honest. Very good. I'm a stickler for being honest. Okay. We'll do one more, last one. Let's see. Let's try to pick one that I haven't seen yet. Scrolling up. Okay. I'm a stickler for improve my English speaking and practice every day. Very good. So you could say, I'm a stickler. Very good. You wrote it correctly. I'm a stickler for improving my English by speaking every day. Or I'm a stickler for practicing English every day. That's very good. Okay, excellent. Well, very good, everyone. Oh, Raul, konnichiwa. Hello. Okay, so let's see. I will be posting another lesson later today on YouTube. So if you want to see that lesson, please subscribe so you can know when that lesson will be available. I think it should be around, oh, windy here. Okay, should be around 9 p.m. Japan Standard Time. Okay, very good. Thank you guys for watching today's lesson. It was very fun to talk with all of you. I will see you later today on YouTube and again tomorrow on Facebook. Okay, thank you guys so much, and I will see you guys in our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. Hello. Welcome to today's lesson. So we are going to be talking about transitive and intransitive verbs today. Oh, very interesting. So this lesson was actually requested by one of my students, Aliawan. Thank you so much. He is a very good student who often participates in all the lessons on Facebook and YouTube. So thank you so much for requesting this lesson. And if you guys haven't yet subscribed to the YouTube channel, I would ask that you go ahead and do that. Turn on notifications, and then you know when I go live and when I post new lessons. Hello. Good morning, everyone. Nice to see you. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello. Okay. So I've already mentioned it, but today we are going to be learning transitive and intransitive verbs. So hopefully I can explain it so that it is very easy for you. Hello from the Republic of Yemen. Hello from Central Africa, Morocco. Hello, Philippines, Egypt. Hello. Okay, so transitive and intransitive verbs. So these can be really tricky, right? A lot of students get mixed up. Oh, is it a transitive verb? Is it intransitive verb? Right? Okay, so hopefully today we will make it clear so that you have no more issues with transitive and intransitive verbs. Okay. Hello from Vietnam, Sri Lanka, Philippines. Hello. Okay. So let's take a look at the big whiteboard. Hello from Myanmar. I hope you're doing well. Okay. So On this whiteboard, I have the explanation, very brief, for transitive and intransitive verbs. And then I have about 6 sentences. So with those 6 sentences, I want you to identify if you think they are transitive or intransitive. And then we'll go into a little bit of an explanation, okay? So first things first, we need the definitions, right? Let me move my chair. Okay. So let's see. Transitive. So transitive verbs. Oh, hello, Tetwin. Welcome. Okay. Transitive verbs. What are they? So a lot of people get confused with transitive. I've heard a lot of students who think that transitive verbs have to do with action verbs because it sounds like transit. However, that's not the case. When you hear transitive, do not think about transit. Don't think about action verbs. Think about instead transfer, this word transfer. So a transitive verb transfers its action to an object. Okay, so transfers its action to an object. A good example is eat, right? I eat a hot dog. I eat a hot dog. So I am doing the action to the hot dog, okay? So I eat a hot dog. I eat a hamburger. I eat pizza. Very American foods. Eat in that sentence would be transitive, okay? We are transferring the action to the object. However, intransitive verbs do not require an object to act upon. So when we use intransitive verbs, we don't need an object. Okay, that is a big, big hint for these sentences, okay? So I hope that is understandable. One more thing that I would like to let you know is that transitive verbs can be used in the passive voice. Transitive verbs can be used in the passive. However, intransitive verbs cannot be used in the passive, okay? So keep that in mind. So if you know that a sentence can be changed to the passive voice, then you know that it's got to be a transitive verb. If it can't be changed to passive voice, it's going to be intransitive. Okay, very good. So let's look at these sentences. All right, so the first one, number 1, I love you. I love you. What a great sentence. Okay, I love you. Do you think this is transitive or intransitive? Is love transitive or intransitive? Oh, very good, Ismail. Good job. So, very good. Number 1. Oh, very good. Number 1, I'm just going to put T or I. So number 1 is transitive. Transitive. Oh, that is a terrible looking T. Let me fix that. It's hard when you're on a whiteboard and live at the same time. T. Okay, so the first one is transitive. So I am doing the action. I am loving who? You, right? So if we just said, I love, maybe you would wait for the rest of the sentence, right? I love what? You love ice cream. You love me. You love the favorite TV show that you've been watching recently. What do you love? So I love you. This is transitive. So you is the object. Okay, so we're transferring the action to you. Okay. Number 2, she ran. She ran. Is this transitive or intransitive? Oh, you guys are so quick. Very good. Okay, good, Cheryl. Nice job. Okay, she ran. Number 2. Very good. I'm going to write I. This is intransitive. She ran. We don't have an object here. She ran. So she just ran. We don't need an object. She ran who? She ran what? We don't need it. She ran. Okay, so she is doing the action. All right, not to anything. All right, number 3. I wonder if I can get you guys. We walked to school. We walked to school. Oh, Tadewin, it's okay. The internet connection is poor. Uh-oh. I hope everyone else can see me. Is it okay? All right. So, we walk to school. Is that transitive or intransitive? Very, very difficult one. Okay. So, okay. Number 3. This is very tricky. So if you got it wrong, it's okay. We walked. We walked. This is actually intransitive. This is intransitive because we could say, oops, I lost my eraser. We could say, we walked. We walked. This is intransitive. To school is not the object that we are putting the action on. Okay? So we walk to school. This to school is a prepositional phrase. We are walking in that direction. We are walking in that direction. This is not the object that we are putting the action onto. So this one is tricky. We walked to school. So if you tried to change this to the passive voice, it wouldn't work, right? To school, we were walked. No, we were walked to school. So this one is intransitive. We walked to school. Okay? Understandable? Let's try number 4. They bought a house. They bought a house. Okay? Is this transitive or intransitive? Is this intransitive or transitive? Number 4. Okay, very good. I see some answers. They bought a house. They bought a house. This one is transitive. Transitive. Because if we just had they bought, well, what did they buy? What did they buy? They bought a house. So they did the action to the house. Okay? They bought a house. They bought a house. All right. Number 5. Hopefully this one's easy. Maria fainted. Maria fainted. So if you don't know what faint means, okay. Oh my goodness. Maria fainted. Maria fainted. Is that transitive or intransitive? Oh, very good. So this one is intransitive because we don't need an object here. Maria fainted. Okay? That doesn't mean we don't need to ask Maria fainted who? Maria fainted what? Maria was fainted? We can't say that. So it's intransitive. Okay? Very good. And the last one, this is a little bit tricky. I'm trying to trick you guys again. She runs a hotel. So we have ran up here. She ran. She ran. Number 6, she runs a hotel. What do you think? Is this transitive or intransitive? Okay. Very good. Okay. So number 6 is transitive. Transitive. So in this case, the verb run does not mean like jogging, right? This means operating a business, to operate, to run something. So she runs a hotel. We could also say she operates a hotel. So she is doing the action. What is she doing? She's running. What is she running? What is she operating? She's operating or she's running a hotel. Very good. Okay. So we can make this transitive. A hotel was run, right? Very simple. So if you can make it a passive sentence, you know it's transitive. Intransitive cannot be passive. All right, very good. So just a really quick review. Transitive transfers its action to an object. So think of transitive as transfer. We need an object to transfer it to. Then we have intransitive. We do not require an object for intransitive verbs. Okay? Very good. So, I love you. This is transitive because we have an object. She ran, intransitive, no object. We walked to school. This you have to be careful because this is not an object that is being acted upon. This is a prepositional phrase. This is where we're going. We walked to school. Okay? Then they bought a house. Transitive. They bought. What did they buy? Please finish your sentence. They bought a house. Okay, Maria fainted. Oh, she fainted. We don't need an object. Intransitive. She runs a hotel. This is transitive because run in this sentence means to operate. So some verbs can be both. Some can be transitive and some can also be intransitive. So you have to be careful and really look at the sentence, okay? Very good. Well, I hope this lesson was helpful. Let's see. I don't have that much time to stick around, but if you guys have like an example sentence of transitive or intransitive, very good. Oh, yes. The hall is being cleaned now. Very good. The hall is being cleaned. Very good. So you can put it in passive voice. So clean. I'm cleaning something, right? Oops. Okay. Very good. Okay. How is in passive? I walked to school. So we have here, we walk to school. So because walk is an intransitive verb, we wouldn't put this in the passive tense. So remember, intransitive does not become passive voice, okay? Only transitive, okay? This is an interesting question. Go for a walk and walk. Are they the same? So walk, if you just say walk is just this action, okay? So you can walk to the supermarket, you can walk to school, you can walk to the train station. Go for a walk, on the other hand, means for like recreation, for fun, or for exercise. Let's go for a walk. Let's go for a walk. So if we were sitting together at home and I said, oh, let's go for a walk, that means kind of an enjoyable walk, maybe around the park or something. If I just said, hey, let's walk, it might sound a little bit unnatural, okay? So be careful of that. So usually I walk somewhere. We walk somewhere. Let's go for a walk. That means for fun, okay? Or for exercise. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so if you guys have some questions, please feel free to leave them in the comments and I'll try and answer them as soon as I can. I have another lesson that I have to go to, so I'm so sorry I can't stick around longer. Okay. Let's see. Is somebody here from Texas? Texas is getting a lot of unusual snow right now. Please stay safe and warm. Okay. All right. So if you guys have more questions, I will try and answer them as soon as I can, going back into the comments. All right. Very, very good. So thank you everyone so much for watching. There will be another lesson over on YouTube in probably about 5 or 6 hours. So if you're still awake or if you're around, you can go check that out. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you again very, very soon. Bye. Hello, everyone. Okay, so I'm going to wait for a few people to get in the chat and then we will start. Okay, but I hope everyone is having a good day. Let's see. We're going to have a lesson on kind of enhancing your vocabulary. So we're going to learn 3 new words that are going to make you sound a little bit, I don't know, smarter in English, right? So give you a little bit more variety when you speak. Oh, hello, Hitet. Hello, hello. Hi, Wahid. Hello, Winty. Hello, Jalil from Philippines. I'm doing well. It's a good day. It's a little bit cold. I'm a little bit cold today. Hello, Tran. Hello, hello. How is everybody? Are you guys having a good day? Are you guys working or are you home from work? Are you getting ready to go to work? Are you in school? Hello from Egypt, Peru, Myanmar, Turkey. Hello. Okay, so as I was saying, today we're going to have a lesson on enhancing vocabulary, okay? So we're going to make your vocabulary stronger. So I know a lot of my students, they get into the kind of habit of saying the same words all the time. So when you learn words, you tend to just use the ones that you remember, right? So we're gonna try and spice up your vocabulary. Okay. Hello, hello, hello from Thailand. Hello from Indonesia, Bangladesh. I saw like Guatemala. Hello. Oh my gosh. Hi, everyone. Yeah, and if you could, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'll be posting a lot of lessons on the YouTube channel. And if you could like and share the videos on Facebook, that's awesome. Okay, awesome. Very good. So let's get into the lesson then. Let's see. Oh, Hitat, thank you so much. Okay, so we have apprehensive, mystify, and intrigue. Okay, have you heard these words before? Hello. Hi from Philippines, Morocco, Cambodia. Wow, some great countries. Okay, so we're going to learn these 3 new words today. Okay, so each of these you probably know a synonym for. So I want you to try and spice up your vocabulary. Try to use new words. And when you use new words, you'll be able to remember them more easily. And you're going to sound more fluent because you'll be able to pick up different words instead of the same old words. Okay? Okay, so some of these words are new for everyone. Okay, that's great. Okay, so we'll look at the first one. Apprehensive. Apprehensive. Okay, so it's, I think, maybe pretty easy to pronounce, to catch. Apprehensive. Apprehensive. Okay, so apprehensive means that you are anxious or nervous. You feel something bad might happen. You are apprehensive. Okay? So, for example, if you're walking down the street and someone says, hey, give me $100. Maybe you would be a little bit apprehensive to give them money, right? You might think, well, will I get my money back? What are you going to do? I don't think it's a good idea. That is apprehensive. You feel anxious. You feel maybe a little bit worried. So maybe you know the words anxious or worried, fearful, but try to use apprehensive. So apprehensive is an adjective. I feel apprehensive. I am apprehensive. Okay. Oops. So apprehensive is an adjective. Okay. All right, let's go to mystify. So mystify is a verb. And do you know the word mystery? Mystery is like you don't know the whole story of something, right? So when someone is mystified, mystify means confuse or puzzle, perplex someone. So this is a good word to use when you have some confusion, when you're puzzled. Okay, so for example, if there was a crime in your hometown, but nobody knows how the criminals committed the crime, you could say that crime was mystifying. I don't understand how the crime was committed. I'm so confused. I'm puzzled. I'm perplexed. I'm mystified. Yes, to make somebody confused. Very good, Mohammed. Very good. Okay. And the last one we're going to look at today is intrigue. So it looks like intrigue. It looks kind of funny at the end with the GUE, but we pronounce it intrigue. We don't pronounce this U or E really. Intrigue. Okay, intrigue. So let's see. Okay, so intrigue means to be curious or interested, fascinated. Okay, I'm intrigued by your story. The book was intriguing. Okay, so we're going to use intrigue today as a verb, to intrigue. It can also be used as a noun, but we're not going to look at the noun version today. We're just going to look at the verb today. So apprehensive is an adjective, and then mystify and intrigue are verbs. Very good. Oh, let's see this one. I am apprehensive because there is a big snake near my house. Uh-oh. Yes, so you might be apprehensive about going home. So if you hear there is a big snake in front of your house, you might be apprehensive about going home. You might say, oh, maybe I shouldn't go home today. Very good. Okay. Yes, Muhammad, very good. Intrigue, to make somebody very interested in something. Very good. Okay, so very good. So we have apprehensive, mystify, and intrigue. Okay, intrigue. Intrigue means interest, fascinate. Okay, let's look at, I have the definitions for you. So if you didn't understand my explanation, don't worry. Okay, oops, I'll hold it over here. Okay. Let's see. Oh, yes, Ted, very good. Is mystify the same meaning as stumped? It can be, yes. If something mystifies you, it can also stump you. Very good. Okay. Hitet remembers all of the new vocabulary. Okay. So we have apprehensive. So anxious or fearful that something bad or unpleasant will happen. This is an adjective. Apprehensive, okay? Apprehensive. Mystify, mystify. Confuse or perplex someone or to stump someone. Okay, it is a verb, mystify. And then we have intrigue, intrigue. Arouse the curiosity or interest of something. And this is a verb. We're going to use the verb today. Okay? And just to be clear, you probably already know simpler words for these, right? However, in English, we have many words with the same meanings. So if you're going to be talking with native speakers, or if you're reading English text, or if you have to read a book in English, maybe these words are going to appear, okay? So it's good to know them, and it's good to have some variety in your vocabulary. That is going to make you sound and be more fluent, okay? So let's look at these questions. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. So I was by the beautiful painting. Oh, hello, Anna. No problem. We're just getting into the vocabulary. We didn't even do the questions yet. Okay, so I was by the beautiful painting. Okay, so maybe you are in a museum. You're looking at the beautiful old paintings and you're thinking, wow, that is so interesting. That is so interesting. Wow. Okay, so I see some people saying different answers. Okay, thank you, Chris. Let's see. Very good. I see some people saying apprehensive. Some people are saying intrigued. Okay, so there seems to be some confusion. So apprehensive, remember, it means you are worried. You are anxious. Something bad might happen. Intrigue means, oh, curious, interested. That's interesting. That's fascinating. Okay, so the best answer from here would be, I was intrigued by the beautiful painting. I'm very interested. Okay, I'm fascinated. Some people might say mystified. That is also okay. It means you're very confused by the painting, right? I was intrigued. Okay, I was intrigued by the beautiful painting. It means you found the painting very, very interesting. Okay? Okay, does that make sense for everyone? Very, very good. Okay, so number two. The police were utterly, we learned this word a few weeks ago, utterly. The police were utterly by his disappearance. So utterly means very, totally. The police were utterly by his disappearance. Okay? Yes, Devaska, very good. A beautiful painting intrigues me. Okay. Oh, Anna says apprehensive. Very good. I see Chris says mystified. Mohammed said intrigued. Okay, we're getting a bunch of different answers. Okay. So the police were utterly by his disappearance. Where did he go? What happened? Where did he go? I'm so confused. Okay. So the police were utterly, totally. The answer is mystified. Mystified. Oh. There you go. I think, can you read my handwriting? The police were utterly mystified by his disappearance. Okay, so they were totally confused. Where did he go? Where did he go? So, yes. maybe you could say they were utterly intrigued by his disappearance, but it sounds like the police are just interested. They're not doing anything. Okay. Number 3. He was about the first day of school. Okay, let's look at number 3 together. He was about the first day of school. So usually on the first day of school or first day of work, you're a little bit nervous, right? Maybe your heart is pounding. You're worried, am I going to make friends? Am I going to like my teachers? Oh, very good. Devaska, very good. Chris, Anna, good job. Jose, very, very nice. Okay, I see a bunch of correct answers. So he was apprehensive. Apprehensive. About, excuse me, my voice is going again. He was apprehensive about the first day of school. Very good. So he was nervous. He was anxious. So maybe this is a really good example for the word apprehensive. So like the first day of school, you don't know what's going to happen, right? You feel very nervous. Okay. Number 4, your story is, tell me more. Your story is, tell me more. So number 4, I'm listening to your story. Oh, please tell me more. Tell me more. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good. I'm going to try and say your name. Oh, maybe just Rakesh. Very good. Devaska, very good. Chris, Mung, very good. Your story is, the answer is, your story is intriguing. Your story is intriguing. Tell me more. So I'm very interested. I'm very fascinated about your story. Tell me more. Tell me more. Okay, awesome. Very good. Very good. I see a lot of correct answers. Okay, number 5. Ooh. Okay, I can hold it here. The magician has been audiences around the world for years. Okay, the magician has been audiences around the world for years. Very good. Okay, I see some people answering. MD, very good. Janea, Basil. Yeah, try to get the correct form of the word also. Okay. The magician has been audiences around the world for years. Now, there are 2 possible answers. There was one that I was thinking of when I made the sentence, but there's another possible correct answer. Okay, very good. So the answer that I think is the best answer is the magician has been mystifying. Did I spell that right? The magician has been mystifying audiences around the world for years. Very good. Okay. And then another one could be the magician has been intriguing audiences around the world for years is also okay. Oops, I think I forgot something. Okay. So the magician has been mystifying audiences around the world for years. Okay. Otherwise, we could also say the magician has been intriguing audiences around the world for years. Both are acceptable, okay? Just a little bit different meaning. Mystifying means he's like confusing them, stumping them. Oh, how did he do that? And then intriguing means he's interesting them, making them fascinated, interested, okay? What about mystified? So this is a good question. So Devaska said, what about mystified? So the magician has been mystified means that he has been mystified. The magician himself has been mystified. So we want to talk about he has been mystifying the audiences. Okay? Good question. And the very last one, can you see that? She was about telling you. Oh my gosh. See, this is what happens when I touch my whiteboard. Okay. She was about telling you. Oh, I think I even erased it more. Okay, telling. There you go. Okay. She was about telling you. Oh, very good, Fatihi. Very good, Miguel. Very good, Anna. Very good, Lika. Okay, good job. She was apprehensive. She was apprehensive about telling you. She was apprehensive about telling you. She wasn't sure if she wanted to tell you or not, right? Okay, very, very good. Okay, so thank you guys so much. Just remember, apprehensive means anxious, fearful, something bad might happen, mystify, confuse, or perplex someone. Intrigue, arouse a sense of curiosity or interest. Okay, very good, very good. I'll leave this up for one more second. Okay, so let's see. Does anyone have any questions, or do you want to try and make some sentences? I can hang around for a little bit. Okay, let's see. Hold on one second. Okay. So Sandro Del Genio, did I say your name right? This is my first time in live recording, but I follow you on YouTube. Oh, thank you so much. And you're an amazing teacher. Oh, thank you. Tiffany, and she's been also living in Japan for missionary. Oh, so you know a really good teacher named Tiffany. Good morning from Germany and see you soon. Oh, thank you for the nice message. Okay, Tiffany sounds like a great teacher. Let's see. This is a good question. Are apprehensive and exciting the same? So apprehensive is not the same as excited. Apprehensive is like nervous or anxious or worried. It's kind of excited is usually like a positive word. I'm excited for the concert tomorrow. I'm excited to meet my friend. Apprehensive is I'm very worried. So if I said I'm apprehensive to meet my friend, that sounds like I think something bad will happen. Like, oh, maybe my friend is mad at me, or maybe we will have an argument. I'm really apprehensive to meet my friend. So they are kind of opposites in a way. Okay, let's see. Oh, where was it? Let's see. Can you explain apprehensive clearly? I just joined now. Yes. Okay. So maybe I just did it actually. Apprehensive means worried or anxious. You think something bad is going to happen. So, for example, if you check the weather on the TV, and it says it's going to be a really strong typhoon, or there's going to be a snowstorm or a sandstorm, the weather will be really bad. You could say, the weather looks bad. I'm apprehensive about leaving my house today. I'm worried. I'm anxious. Okay, good job. Let's see. I was apprehensive when a strange man was looking at me on the street. Yeah, very good, Hitet. Very good. You were a little bit anxious, nervous. What is he doing? Why is he looking at me? Let's see. Okay. What is the difference between apprehensive and comprehensive? So comprehensive is actually a totally different word. Apprehensive, like I said, means you're anxious or worried. Comprehensive, on the other hand, means like including everything. So, for example, I have a comprehensive list of all of my lessons. That means it contains all of my lessons. It's a comprehensive list. So they're very different. They might sound the same with the like hensive part, ehensive. But apprehensive is scared, nervous almost. And then comprehensive is like an entire something. Like I have a comprehensive, I have a comprehensive list of all of my students. It contains everybody's name. Okay, let's see. Oh, just joined. Can I really first time joined it? Yeah, hello, welcome. We just did all of the questions and everything. Today we learned apprehensive, mystify, and intrigue. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is a good one. I was apprehensive to speak English when I was in school. You don't need ing. When I was in school. Very good. Okay. Very, very nice. Okay. Oh, good morning from Switzerland, Frederick. Hello, nice to have you here. I don't know if you're just joining now. Let's see. So yeah, we learned these 3 words today. I think I saw another sentence that I wanted to see. Ted, in my view, the murder is so mystified because it doesn't have any doubt. So maybe I would change this sentence a little bit. In my view, or in my opinion, this murder is so mystifying because it doesn't have any doubt. So maybe you mean any suspects, like a suspect is a person who who we think committed a crime. So maybe you mean a suspect. It doesn't have any suspects, so we don't know who did it. Okay. Doubt is like you don't think something is true or what people are saying. So if somebody said there isn't any doubt, it means 100% certain. So maybe it cancels out the mystifying then. Okay. Very, very good. Let's see. Okay. So teacher, can we use this apprehensive word always for negative things? So usually apprehensive is used for something that makes you nervous or a little bit anxious. So usually those things are negative, but it could be, for example, like I was apprehensive about dating her, but it was actually a really good decision. So at first, maybe something made you nervous or uncomfortable, but then later you're not apprehensive anymore. So, but apprehensive is kind of a negative feeling always. Okay, very, very good. Okay. Okay, so I see a lot of people asking about apprehensive, but I think I explained it a few times. So if you haven't understood it yet, please go back and watch this lesson again. Oh, this is a good one, Ted. Although this movie intrigues, the protagonist is a little lackluster. Wow, very good. So although this movie intrigues, so it intrigues people, the protagonist is a little lackluster. We learned lackluster before too. Very good. Okay. The key to learning new vocabulary is to use them. And Hitet is a very good example because Hitet is always using our words that we've learned previously to try and make new sentences. That is a very good way of studying. So I recommend everybody try and do it. Okay. All right. So I'm going to end today's lesson. Wow, we've almost been going for 30 minutes. Wow, time flies. Okay. So thank you guys for all of the good sentences. Thank you for watching this video and sharing it with your friends. I really appreciate it. And don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're going to have a lot of lessons coming up over there. Okay, so thank you so much for watching. And yeah, I will see you tomorrow for another lesson. And yeah, there's currently now there is a new lesson on the YouTube channel. So please go and watch that if you haven't. Okay, so thank you so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye. Thank you.